All right, we're live. What's up, y'all? Welcome to another episode of Aloha Friday. I think things might look a little different tonight. Tonight we'll be doing a Series 2 jumbo box. I don't know. I kind of have some regrets about picking one up, or actually I bought two. But we're going to see. We'll try our luck tonight. So appreciate everybody stopping by. Good to see you, Mickey Boomslang in the chat. Jay Thompson, appreciate you guys stopping in tonight. So yeah, gonna go right into it. Since I know, it'll probably take a little bit longer to open up a jumbo box. This is something I don't get to do very often. Maybe we do one jumbo box. Definitely skipped a few series, that's for sure. So first Series 2 jumbo box. Let me switch my camera over here. I've got things set up a little differently now. As you can see, I don't know if you the camera, but once I turn it over here, oops, that's not it. Oh, that's not it either. Oh, what happened here? Hold on. Let me make some changes here. There we go. New camera setup. Things set up a little differently. Finally got it to where, it actually looks like a normal view when we open, compared to other, if you ever watch a breaker channel or anything like that, looks more normal. So took a little bit of effort. Hey, what's up, Todd? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday. And I'll pan my camera over. Now I've got my laptop, or I've got my laptop, my screen over there. So I might be looking over there. And then, I'll pan over all kinds of random crap over there. But yeah, for your viewing pleasure, hopefully this looks a little better. You'll be able to see things a little clearer. Hey, what's up, Pops? Good to see you. Appreciate you all stopping by. Aloha Friday to everyone. All right, Series 1 Jumbo, or Series 2 Jumbo. That's going to be tonight's opening. I'll show off a couple other things. I got a new keyboard. Got this nice mechanical keyboard off of Amazon. $40. This is a good deal. Sometimes these higher end keyboards can run $100, $150. This one's wireless too. So I got rid of a lot of wires on my desk. Pretty cool keyboard. I also got a wireless mouse off of Amazon. $10 for this sucker. So definitely upgraded my streaming setup just a bit. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, well, what's up, DK? By the way, for anybody who was part of that March Madness, I finally got things shipped out. So DK, hopefully an envelope will arrive to you sometime next week. And then I've got a few other envelopes that I sent out, one to Barry, one to Budget Rips as well, who had the highest score out of everybody not named me. No, I'm just joking. I did promise, a couple cards, so hopefully you guys will receive that in the mail. But I appreciate everybody taking part in that March Madness contest. It was fun. We're probably going to do fantasy football this year. Last year we ran it as a 6-team league. This year I want to do it as at least a 10-team, 12-team. So trying to advertise it before it gets too late. Everybody's already in fantasy football leagues, or not trying to wait last minute to fill this up compared to last year. So if anybody's interested in fantasy football, feel free to get in touch with me, and we'll get it set up once I open up the league and start getting some folks into the chat. So I love mechanical keyboards. The other one was a lot more clickier. Had this bad boy. This is like an old war horse right here. Yeah, I love that sound. And then I replaced it with a smaller form factor. This one's got no wires, so this one's. I think this is solid for $40. I think I paid $40 for this one. So, great deal there. Let's show off a couple of pickups. I put all the big hits I guess we've gotten in the last few months in the background there. I opened up a Series 2 hanger box this morning. We would have hit this card if we saved it for later on tonight. Check that out. Pulled a nice heavy lumber and one of my PC players, Vlad Jr. right there. So super stoked about that. We'll see if there's any more juice left in those hangers back there. I was in a couple of breaks, and I got cracked. So say I didn't have the best break luck. But it's been turning lately. I did get a nice Jose Reyes autograph out of here from Topps Chrome Black. That's just a nice card. And Jose Reyes was a great player. Late 2000s, early 2010s. That's a nice card. Not quite a Hall of Famer. I'd say the Hall of Good to very good. He had some really nice years for the Mets. So, Vladdy got beat by 2 touch. Yeah, heck yeah, I saw that. I was watching that. I was already like 5-0 after the first inning. So I was like, okay, it's gonna be a good day for the Cubs. All right, boom, Series 2 jumbo. So, I've seen people take. I don't know, Series 2. I'd say it's one of the. It's not the best Topps flagship release, but Jumbo will get an autograph. We'll get a shot at some really cool cards out of here. Hopefully, there's a big case hit, big autograph, 1 auto, 1 relic per box. So I'll find my trusty knife here. We'll get right into this one. And nowhere to be found on my desk. All right, we'll do this the hard way. My fingers here. Oh boy. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Okay, give me a minute. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. All right, there we go. I'm back. I've got some other stuff to open as well. I found some Series 2 fat packs, found a couple hanger boxes, maybe Chrome Platinum. I've got one of those Series 2, what do they call those? Super boxes as well. One of these. But maybe not all of it, but definitely some of it tonight. We'll see how it goes. But all right, yeah, use your teeth. No, I can't use my teeth because I've already knocked out this front tooth twice. All right, so if I use my teeth, it might fly out. I might get the wrapper open, but then my tooth might fly out. That's what I'm worried about. So I don't need anything other than I won't bite into anything other than or tougher than a glizzy with my front teeth. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday. All right, let's do this Series 2 jumbo box. Yeah, I wasn't too happy about the pre-release prices, but against my better judgment, I decided to go for at least one. We'll open one. I've got one more in the background. I don't know if I'm going to open that one, but these are always fun. 1 guaranteed auto, 2 silver packs, maybe a bonus auto in here, 1 relic, and just a lot of cards. I should be able to complete very close to a base set out of this. So, all right, here we go. Let's check this out. I can't read the chat because it's so small. I think I need glasses now that I've got the this new setup. But yeah, the Chrome Platinum, that stuff is fire. I've been looking for the blasters, and every time I get to Walmart, it doesn't seem like there's any left on the shelf for me. So we'll keep on trying. There was also the Pokemon crowd this morning to fight against. And yeah, I didn't even bother lining up for any Pokemon cards. I just went straight to go grab my groceries. And yeah, there we go. That's a cool card with the all the Japanese players. Got Roki, Yamamoto, and Otani there on that one. Risen Suns. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see how much Series 2 I end up doing. Probably not as much as Series 1. I think Series 1, the better product, but there are some decent rookie cards in here. Sal Stewart, Treya Savage, and who was that? Bryce Eldridge, and Munetaka Murakami, probably the biggest 4 from what I've seen. That's a cool one for the Mariners there. Was that Arozarena and J-Rod on that one? And yeah, we got a lot of base cards here to go through. So, all right, here we go. Let's see what else we got here. Got to adjust to the new camera as well. There's a Bryce Eldridge rookie card. That side. And looks like our first relic for the Nats here. A CJ Abrams on the City Connect. That's kind of cool. It's actually the same, looks to be the same City Connect jersey that he's got on in the picture, which is, I think, kind of cool there. All right, rest of the stuff here. We have a Jackie Robinson 35th anniversary All-Star and Sadane Rafaela on this glove work. These are pretty nice looking inserts. And someone noted that the card quality, at least on these foil boards, they're not all chipped up or, edges peeling. They're actually pretty nice this year on the Series 2. And there's a pretty good silver foil, Manny Machado. If you're not going to hit one of the big rookies, then it's always nice to get a good vet there. That's a pretty good one right there, Manny Machado on the silver foil. I even got card stands, man. We are moving on up here. Boom. And you guys can actually see the cards, hopefully, on the stands there. I know it's in I've never had that quite set up correctly, so hopefully it looks like it's gonna looks a lot better here. All right, now I'm like feel like a amateur breaker now. All right, what is it? 400 cards in these boxes, 10 packs, 40 cards per pack. So, previous years you would get a complete set and then maybe about 30 or 40 cards extra. But what was it? They increased the set size from 330 to 350 over in the recent years, and then 300 to 330 to 350, and then they put less cards in the boxes, so you can't quite make a complete set. So, what's up with this card? It's double? No, it's just weird. Felt a little weird. I have a friend who is a Machado super collector. Yeah, well, that's a pretty good player to have to super collect, I would say. Feels like he's going to be on the path to the Hall of Fame, although he's having a bit of a down year this year, that's for sure. So you're not alone. Score no tops, Chrome Platinum, missed a Walmart. One. I was in third in line. I waited 2.5 hours. Dang, that's dedication. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a pretty tough product to hit. But I got some other stuff. I found a Blaster Bowman basketball. Seems like basketball is really hard to find. So, man, it's tough out there. It seems like everybody, even the Pokemon crowd, wandering over to the sports card aisle, they know what products sell over MSRP. They'll scoop it all up. Oh, and those stupid Nitos. Have you guys seen those? They look like the stress balls. I think there were like 20 people lined up this pretty much every morning for those Nitos, and it's pretty crazy right now for the collectors. All right, see what we got here. Just Nixon Garcia, rookie for the Pirates. That name is a little too much there. We got Donnie Baseball on the glove work. These are nice. And the team colors in the background. So you'll see other colors, silver foil board. That one's just good old silver foil board. And then you have the sand glitter parallel, which I think are 5 per jumbo box. They replaced the gold foil board in the past years. Cade Cavalli on that one. Nothing too big in that pack. All right. Not seen any cool product other than Bowman, but I didn't buy any. Been looking for some platinum anniversary. Yeah, even I think Bowman was pretty good this year. I don't know. It just seems like right now, we're kind of almost back to that 2020 peak. When everybody was just going crazy over collectibles. I thought it would take at least a decade or 15 years for everybody to kind of reset off of that, but we're there a lot faster than I thought. So there's Munetaka Murakami, probably the best rookie in this checklist. Although, honestly, I think I'm chasing Bryce Eldridge out of this more. From what I've seen, he looks pretty good so far. And lots of base cards here. Davis Schneider with the glasses. Rex Specs. Chased a lot of rookie card. He's hurt, but he's had a pretty good start to his career there. George Kirby. All right, we got a couple backwards items. So it looks like it goes like this. Joe Mauer on 35th anniversary. That's a pretty cool one there. Then we have Tatis on the gold glove work there. And we have Michael King silver foil. Should get probably 2 or 3 numbered cards out of these jumbo boxes. Hopefully we'll get 2 autos, one out of the box and then one as a relic. That'd be pretty cool. So, all right, next pack. Bowman was gone by the next day. Yeah, he's everything restocked is just getting cleared out, like cleaned out the next day. I think they restocked last evening, if I guess, just by the. It's almost like what do you do it when you're hunting an animal in the forest, or it's almost like tracking, right? You can see the remnants of the scene and kind of tell what's going on. But it looks like they restocked last night, from what I'm guessing. So try to time it. I can walk on over, get a little exercise, and check on the evenings too if I'm dedicated enough. But found enough stuff to open. We got plenty. There's a nice Sal Stewart rookie card there. One of the other better rookies in the set. Taylor Rashi, Jared Jones, Chirrio, Series 2. Okay. He's been pretty hot as well. There's a Trey Savage rookie card. So it looks like we got all of our big rookies out of the way. There's also an Ohtani base card. Actually, there's a few Ohtani cards. Seems like they're just going to print every set with Shohei Ohtani, it seems. All right, numbered card. Purple foil board for the Mets. Jared Young, outfielder. And 35th, Rod Carew. And then we have Kyle Schwarber. And this is almost like I forgot what it is. MLB leaders insert. Harry Ford, silver foil board. I think the former #1 draft pick a few years ago. So cool. He's got a rookie card. Stash that away. His bat's got to come around, though, I think. 4. Oh, there. Yeah, numbered parallel, too. Not quite a bust, but definitely hasn't quite panned out as a #1 draft pick yet. But as we say with all these rookies, they're young. You never know. Well, Jared Young. All right, halfway through, 5th pack. And already knocking stuff over on my desk. I'll try to collate the set tonight. I'll probably try to do that while we're talking, chit-chatting later on tonight. But yeah, appreciate everybody stopping by. Hope everyone's had a great start to their weekend, man. I was looking forward to today. It's been just a tough week. You know, it's like Tuesday. I'm like, oh man, Friday, man. I can't wait. We're gonna open up this jumbo box, and then Wednesday and Thursday and so on. So, been looking forward to this one. Goldie, Max Muncy. And another Chase a lot of rookie cards. So seeing some doubles in here. Maybe we'll be able to make the set. We'll see. Gurriel. And 2 backwards cards here. Some corner damage on some of these cards. Blake Snell on the 35th. And okay, looks like we have a second. No, I don't think the Aquas are numbered. I think those might just be like a super short printed non-numbered parallel. Francisco Lindor on the glove work. Michael Garcia for the Dodgers. Jack Dreyer. Gold Cup. Jack Dreyer on the Aqua Parallel, not numbered. Okay. From what I've seen of Series 2, I'd stay away from the hobby boxes. Those seem pretty dusty. Jumbo boxes, I wouldn't say they're that much better, but it seems like hangers or fat packs might actually be your best shot. I've got a few of those lying around as well for later. Talkman, Chisholm, Ballesteros, Erteg, Locklear, Kike Hernandez. That dude's been around for a bit. Hoffman, Ozuna on the Pirates now? I guess so. Hard to keep track of all these players moving around to different teams. You're like, oh, okay, that guy's still in the league, huh? I think even Chris Bryant still has a card in this set, so we'll see when we pull a Chris Bryant base set card. But I'm guessing he won't retire. He's got a nice contract that's pretty much guaranteed until he says he's going to retire. So hopefully, maybe he'll get back onto the field. There's a nice Nick Kurtz on the back there. Hey, what's up, Matt? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday. Arenado, Wilyer Abreu, and a 35th. Oh, it's an autograph. I didn't see the name, though. All right, here's our autograph for the box. It's a rookie for looks like the A's. Colby Thomas on card. All right, I've seen worse autographs out of here. At least it's a rookie auto. Pretty nice. Not bad. Not bad. Colby Thomas on the 35th. 91 Topps design there for our autograph out of the box. I'm going to put my top loaders. All right, so got our relic hit, got our numbered, got our autograph. All right, let's see if there's any more juice left in this box. Should be a numbered card. It'll hit a nice parallel case hit. But flake chip's always been something that you have to open in pretty large quantity to find some bigger stuff or to give yourself a good shot. So, all right. Not related to Frank Thomas, I'm guessing. No, unless you see the familial relationship there. I don't see it quite yet. But, hey, the A's, not bad this year. I mean, I think they're over 500 still. A couple games behind the Mariners for the division. So, I'd love to see some different teams get there into the playoffs. AL is just wild. There's not a whole lot of teams way over 500. Everyone's just kind of hanging around 500. So, whatever team plays out is going to make the playoffs. Go get hot for a few weeks, then I think you've got a good shot to make the playoffs. There's Max Scherzer, Muscle Man. We have here Aaron Judge, and who's that? Oh, Bellinger, Cody Bellinger. Okay. There's a Machado base card. Jake Bowers, Twins team card. Trying to read the chat. It's a little small there. Jason Dominguez. And Trey Savage rookie card, got double of that one. Mike Burrows. Slade Ciccone. All right, let's just go. Freddie Freeman on the 35th anniversary. Big Mac on the team leaders. And our rookie, Alexandro Carrillo, pitcher for the Mets. All right, well, 3 packs left. It'll be all about those silvers, I think. It's weird because you see like a flash of that red foil board, it gets you excited, but that's probably just the board or one of the inserts. Usually red foil, always a good sign. Some of those can be numbered to 5. Typically, there's the Ohtani base card. Hadn't pulled that one yet. It's good to get the Ohtani. Matt Chapman as a Giant. Ben Joyce. Christian Walker. Isn't he having a pretty decent year? I know a few of these older guys having some nice years. Goldie's having a pretty nice year as well. Hyesung Kim. Brandon Lau, he's having a good year. I think he's like close to 20 home runs, 19 home runs at this point of the year. Nice pickup for the Pirates in the offseason. Sanchez, Crawford, Hader, Bryce Eldridge rookie. So 2 of those, not bad. Jared Jones, Moncada, Polanco, Mitch Ferris. All right, let's see what we got here. 35th. Mark McGwire, twice. Oh, we got one on the insert, the other insert design. Greg Maddux on the glove work. That's cool. That's a nice card right there. Our parallel for the Tigers, Jahmai Jones, silver foil. All right, 2 packs left to go. This box kind of dusty, huh? Hopefully there's at least one decent numbered card. It's like a yellow foil board in this one. That should be numbered. Reds team card. Naylor, Josh Naylor. There we go. Dreyer, Juan Soto, flipping a bat. Santander, Adley Rutschman, Sal Frelick. Giants team card. Fortes. Brent Rooker, Will Smith, Musgrove, Ryan Reynolds, Carter Jensen. All right, who's that? Numbered parallel back there. Dirt Dynamos. We got Manny. Who is that? Who else is that? Xander Bogaerts. And there's Goldie again, ×2. All right, what was that? Team card right there? That looks like a team card. Oh, one more base card. Baltimore. Blaze Alexander on the yellow parallel there. All right, that should be numbered. Carter Jensen on the 35th. And we go J-Rod. Glove work insert. Hey, what's up, Collector Holic? Good to see you. Zebby Matthews on the Sangler. These yellows are numbered 399. Put that in the sleeve. All right. All right. That's this pack. 2 silver packs, and then should be good to go. I did pick up some of that Chrome soccer as well. At least one blaster of that. Those cards are pretty nice. And figured we'd do at least a little soccer since it's World Cup. USA 2-0 against Australia today. I watched that. It was a good game. And I don't know. Maybe the USA's got a chance in this World Series. Already through to the knockout phase. And then, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far we're able to advance. There's Yordan Alvarez. And Carson Kelly. Lodolo, DT Romuto, Blaze Alexander again, Josh Simpson, Lubob, J-Dom, Suarez. All right, let's see what we got here. We're not even going to do this. All right, Nolan Hoffman on the Sangglitter. Pete Alonso in an O's jersey there on the 35th, and Ken Griffey Jr. That's cool. Nice insert there. See if any Griffey. And then we have the silver packs. So, yeah, overall, this box is pretty average. Nothing too crazy out of this one, but that's kind of how it goes. But we always still have some chances in the silver packs. This is kind of where maybe there's something nice in here. All right, don't see anything colorful back there. We got Jackson Merrill, Kazuma Okamoto, rookie, Jose Ramirez, All-Star, Derek Jeter. Nice. All-Star. And our second silver pack. Carson Williams rookie card. Mariano Rivera. J-Rod. And James Wood. Did we get a single rookie in there? We got one. Oh, we got 2. Carson Williams, Okamoto. Still nice selection. Like that Jeter. That's pretty cool. J-Rod. All right. Kind of dusty on this one. So got one more. Maybe sometime in the future we'll pop the other one. Yeah, we do have a decent amount of other Series 2 formats to check out later on tonight. So yeah, it should be good. Let's try a fat pack. All right, so the fat packs I've seen have had people have had pretty good luck out of these. Let's rip one of these. Then maybe I'll have a chance of finishing my set out tonight too, if all goes well. All right, here we go. More base cards. Palette, J-Dom, Suarez, your Savage rookie card, and Bell. Albies, Ozzy Albies, Ozuna. I think we've seen a few of these cards already. Kiersted, Romuto. Looks like kind of like my last jumbo. All right. Upside down card. Sal Stewart rookie cards. A couple good rookies out of the fat pack. And Taylor Rashi. All right, we got Mariano Rivera on the 35th. And a couple of Cole Young and Francisco Lindor. Hey, what's up, Danny? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday. All right. That's good for now. We'll do something else a little later on. But let's go ahead and I'll drop the link folks are welcome to hop on. We'll talk sports, collectibles. There's a lot of good stuff going on in the world of sports. So World Cup, there was UFC 250. Man, it's been a pretty good week when it comes to sporting events. Cubs won today. Cubs smashed today. Actually, they won 15-5 or something crazy like that today. So, yeah, pretty decent. I hope you're not working too hard. Hope you have the weekend off there. Shout out to D3C Collectibles. Let's see what else I've got lined up in the back there. I'll mix it up a bit. Hey, what's up, Jay?
What's going on, man?
Oh. Cubs won today with style.
Yeah. Yeah, they put a whoop on. I was rather thrilled.
Yeah, it's good to know. Well, I don't think you can blow it would they have a 12-run, 10-run lead at some point in the game?
Oh, ye have no faith in my Cubbies.
Oh, man. True. How are you doing today, Jay? It's freaking hot over here. I'm sweating.
I'm okay. I had a tragedy Sunday. Pencil passed away.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
So I've been dealing with that.
Hey, what's up, Tex? Good to see you.
What's going on, man?
You said, was he or she kind of acting up a little weird though lately?
Yeah.
So maybe it was just time, right?
Well, I mean, she was old. I had her for 16 years. So made it kind of tough, but I do have a new baby deer in my yard.
There you go. Adopt a new pet.
Well, Mama's a bit overzealous about protecting her.
As they should be, any good parent. So
well, sure.
But you got your new.
I basically hand-fed the mama when she was a baby. Now she's mad at anybody that gets near her. Yeah. Baby come running towards me, and mama come trying to chase me down. And all I was doing was standing there thinking, oh shit, don't let this baby run to me. Mama gonna kill me.
So you got a full-on wildlife preserve by your house, it seems.
Oh my God, I live
squirrels.
I live in the middle of the city next to a major freaking road. Now you got all kinds of shit in my yard.
That's crazy.
No, I love every bit of it. You never know what you're gonna see eating at my pig or romping around in the backyard. I've learned that rabbits are bullies. They
rabbits, I don't know, they're just weird. Hey, what's up, Adam?
They're bullies. They chase the chipmunks away. And the chipmunks are the ones that boss the squirrels around. What's up, Adam?
Hello, nature has its pecking order right there. How you doing tonight, Adam?
I'm blessed. How about y'all, fellas?
I'm good. It's just really humid over here and hot. So other than that, it's great.
I'm tired. I woke up old this morning. I've been doing that a lot over the last decade.
But yeah, UFC 250 was good. I'm glad I got to catch that. There were some good fights, some good knockouts. I think DK mentioned it back up here. Yeah, Gaethje. That was a good fight.
I think every fight won with a finish, so that's cool.
Yeah. Pretty much no decisions, none of this. Like, just stand around for a few rounds. Like every fight was a good action and some big upsets too. So that was a big upset on the title fights and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, World Cup. You watch any World Cup?
I watched the whole USA game today. I took today off because I was going to be setting up at a card show tomorrow. And so I wanted just to relax. And of course, I got 15 days of vacation, so I got to use them at some point in time. So I said, I'm going to take today off. And then I got to watch the game, thank goodness, because of it.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, yeah, I got to use up that vacation time. Thanks for the reminder. I got a ton of vacation time. I got burned before the end of the year, so we'll have a few more. But yeah, it was a good game, 2-0. If anybody, well, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have spoiled it, but but if you haven't heard the news, and then gets us through the knockout round, so big time wins right there.
Yeah, depending on how Paraguay and Turkey does tonight, they can actually win the grouping and guarantee them even a better seed going forward. So
Yeah, there's been some surprising teams though, in the World Cup. I guess I've watched maybe about half the games or listened in, or as I'm doing work and stuff, I'll at least have listening to something. So
yeah, there's a guy at work that's a big soccer fan, so he's got walking around with his phone at the time or whatnot, with the game on and listening and watching, in the background. So I ain't getting to pay attention via that. you know.
get all the live updates as hey, how's the game going, and all that. So
Yeah, I'm rooting for USA, and I'm a Messi fan, so I'm rooting for Argentina. And then as well, I'm a big Lamine Yamal fan because I bought into him because I love his exciting young style of play, and then of course I bought in a few of his cards as well. So I got to root on my boy now.
yeah, he's excited. Well, he's kind of hurt though right now, right? So he's not
Yeah, he
playing.
got to play the last third of the first game and whatnot. So I'm not sure if they'll let him start the next game or not, but well, I think they play tomorrow or the day after. I can't remember.
Yeah, they should be playing pretty soon here. From what I saw, he won't play the full game, but maybe his playing time will go up as he's kind of recovering through an injury right now. So I have a coworker. He's from Argentina, so I told him I'm rooting for Argentina as my second team as well. I told him we'll see you guys in the finals. And all that good stuff.
England looking real good right now too. France looks real good.
Yeah, the only team I think was a surprise that's kind of underperformed is probably Spain, but they've been kind of known to be slow starters in the World Cup. So we'll see how they play in
Yeah, to
their
me
second game.
yeah, that's just like you just said, one game. Everybody's in these type of events early on can play one game, and especially when you ain't got your normal, what you was expecting to be your normal starting lineup, but your mall still not, starting, so.
Yeah, I mean I hadn't watched too much soccer, or at least all these the big name players, but they make all the difference in a lot of cases. Like I was watching France, and they weren't looking all that great for 2/3 of the game or whatever, right? And then all of a sudden Mbappe just turned the switch on and knocked in 2 goals. So
Yep.
it turns real quick if you're not. Like soccer is just, it looks boring, and then, it's a long game, 90 minutes plus whatever, but then, you're not paying attention. You're going to miss the big action because it comes real quick in soccer. So that's
I was watching that Scotland game. Who did they play? Morocco? I think it was Morocco. I can't remember. But whoever, yeah, it was Morocco, I believe. Scotland looked good in the second half. They was giving themselves a lot of opportunities to score. They just didn't score. You can control the game, but the ball's still gonna go in a goal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy because it seems like everything has to line up to score a goal, but they find a way, or these players that can, they soccer is something else. Is what I've taken away from it. A lot of improvisation by all these players to make the great plays. It seems so. Yeah, it's been fun. I can't wait to watch even more. There's College World Series going on as well. I'm just paying attention to World Cup so much.
I think the finals got set on that North Carolina and Oklahoma, if I remember right.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that. I know that's going on, and then we got baseball. So All-Star break coming up soon. The voting's out for the All-Star teams and all that as well. So
all I gotta say is PCA better be the starting center fielder because ain't no one hotter than him right now.
he's been lighting it up lately. So
Dude, that boy is so he's on fire so bad. Dude.
He's kind of hot and cold player though, from what I've seen. Like he kind of had a slow start this year, but man, he's been
two things I know for real and for sure that's going to happen is some guy named Otani is going to be the starting DH, and some guy named the Miz Jacob Mizorowski will be the starting pitcher.
That guy's ridiculous, Mizorowski. Absolutely ridiculous.
A .16 ERA over his last 8 games, I think it is. .16.
That's what Benton Brown's been pretty good here too lately. Problem is he pitches for the Cubs. Quit laughing. Only a Cubs fan can say that.
Yeah, I said I was going to bandwagon the Cubs this year. I haven't gone back on that quite yet, so we'll see.
Oh my God! And Barry wants to pick on me.
The White Sox have got some exciting young players, and I like it because my Razorback boy Andrew Benintendi got stuck getting traded to that sorry freaking crappy team, and then now they finally got some of these young, promising prospects coming up and playing well, and that team is doing good actually.
I think I saw Benintendi hit a grand slam or something a couple days ago.
Walk-off grand slam yesterday, yeah.
Yeah. So I got a few of his cards lying around. Hey, what's up? Good to see you.
I bought a few, because he was my Razorback boy from Arkansas. So yeah, I sat there and got a few of them. But luckily, I didn't buy a whole bunch just because, like I probably would have been years past. I said, no, I'm gonna stick to about 2 or 3, and that's it.
Yeah, that's about it. I think I might have one of his autos. Nothing too crazy. At least a nice auto.
Yeah, I didn't pay nothing for the ones I got of him, thank goodness either. So if he did turn, not good or go to the White Sox per se, I wasn't going to be hurting.
I'm surprised a lot of teams have turned it around real quick. The White Sox, and then you got Cardinals also turned around real quick, and then the A's are over 500. So I like it. Got upheaval in the.
Yeah, they just got to get this CBA done now.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms. I saw some of the details for that are pretty crazy. Like there wouldn't be, they wouldn't have prep players, so no more high school to minors or signing pro contracts, and then they might have a international draft. So it's still early in the process, so I doubt a lot of these things, but that's kind of what the owners have thrown out so far. Hey, what's up, Barry's World? Let's see in here. And Barry, by the way, Barry, I finally sent out a couple cards your way, so hopefully that envelope you'll probably get in the mail next week, if I'm guessing, from the March Madness tournament that we had. So sorry those got out late, but I finally sent it out. But I'm guessing there's going to be a lockout, and we might not have the start of. Hopefully, it's all done by the start of baseball. But I'm not very optimistic right now. If I had to feel the room,
I'm not sure, but I want to see a White Sox Cubs World Series. I don't like the White Sox. So I don't want them in the World Series. I mean that's a standard. That's a standard by me. There are a few teams I don't ever want in the World Series, ever.
Now, unless you can take it back to what is it, 1919 or whatever it is, the Black Sox scandal. You
Yeah.
know, that's the last time I would have loved to seen the completion. Yeah, Bo Jackson when he was with the White Sox, I wouldn't have mind that. I think Bo Jackson was there with the White
Yeah,
Sox.
I think he was for at least at the very end. I'm
He
guessing.
played for, he played for the White Sox.
Night Todd.
He also played for the Angels. How am
Played
I
for
a
the Angels.
How am I a Grinch of all days today? I am
You're
dressed
an
like
elf.
an
Was the Grinch dressed as an elf when when in like disguise or something when he was trying to get into
well. It's my only
Santa Claus?
holiday shirt I have, and today's a holiday, and I wear a holiday shirt on all the holidays.
I
There you
went
go.
I went to the
I
card shop. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I
Oh
need
no
to
no
get
no.
like a pumpkin shirt and a fireworks shirt so I could wear it on Christmas or something.
I went to the card shop today and I picked up a whole set of cards that were all graded. It's only a 10 card set. I figured I'd share it with y'all.
Full insert set. Love these. Love to see these. Yeah.
All right, so this is the 1996 Studio Hit Parade, and these cards were not hand numbered, but serial numbered to 5,000. Of course, 5,000 seems like a big number, but back then that was
Oh my
really
god!
like a low number. It really
Yeah,
went at
yeah.
one time.
25,000 was an exciting number back then.
So here's what card number one looks like, and player number one. Actually, this is card number 10. I'm gonna go in reverse order because once you get past these first couple, they all get to be real big names. Even the low name on this is like Mo Vaughn, which was a big time home run hitter back in the day. So it wasn't like he was a scrub, but they kind of looked like a album, and a record going into the album cover there, Hit Parade, you know,
I
kind
was
of
just
a little.
looking at this insert set on eBay like a couple days ago, so it's cool. You got them all in PSA slabs. That's sweet.
So the guy that sent all these in was the card shop owner. He had all these 10 cards raw, and he sent them all in. So you'll see even the PSA numbers all in subsequent, however you say the word, order or whatnot. But this is card number 10 from the set, and as you can see, the 5,000 number on the back. It's got a cool looking back to it as well. Left-handed versus right, home and away, day, night, first pitch, two strikes, runners in scoring position kind of stats. A really cool breakdown of the guy, the player. So card number 10 is Mo Vaughn, and that was in a PSA 8. And for these to be die cuts and all of these to be eights or better is pretty dang good too. With the black borders, the blue borders, die cuts, and so on and so forth. It's really hard to grade these high. Mr. Tim Salmon, I remember him being a really hot young rookie, and he didn't live up to the hype, but the guy still, I think, hit like 300 plus home runs or something like that. He had a really solid career in spite of not living up to the hype.
He did. He did.
Yeah, he went over 1,500 hits or close to 2,000, I think, on his career.
And then Mr. Don't Call Me Joey, Call Me Albert, or vice versa, however it went. Albert Bell on card 8 and a PSA 8. Now here's the second biggest name from this set, Mr. Barry Bonds in a PSA 9. This card still goes for over $100 in a PSA 9. Like that one. And I do love me some pizza. Got Mike Pizza. This was it. This is a PSA 9. I know I'm saying it wrong, y'all. Piazza.
I call Mike Pizza too. So
Kirby Puckett.
I always liked him.
I didn't like him because his team and him freaking beat my dang Braves. and
Oh
he
my!
came up with the heroics, I think, in game like 5 or 6 to steal that game, and otherwise we'd have won that series. But we had a couple of different chances to win that series, and he was a part of one of the games being stolen or taken from us.
That World Series was won exclusively by Kent Herbeck and the fact that he could tackle.
That World Series is by on a lot of people's accounts one of the top World Series, if not the top World Series. From what I've seen, a lot of historians talk about,
Yeah.
just how close every game was. The game 7 with Jack Morris and Smotes, being like a nail biter, like a 1-0 game or something like that. It's
Isn't
just
that
a beautiful pitched game and fought series.
wasn't that the game where only the visiting team won?
I think so, possibly. I can't remember that detail, but I know it was a really good World Series. And got Jeff
Hey, what's up,
Bagwell.
Yoda?
What's up, Yoda?
Was up, Bip?
Jeff Bagwell, Hall of Famer. This one is in a PSA 9. Speaking of Frank Thomas, we got the big hurt right here for the White Sox in a PSA 9. The biggest name in any of these sets back in the day was who?
Junior.
Ken Griffey Jr.
And bam, there she goes. PSA 9.
That must be a pretty big card. That's nice.
Yeah, this is a big card. Even in a 9, in a 10, that card goes for like a K. And the biggest card from this actual set is this one here because it's the only PSA 10, and it's of another beloved baseball player that's got a
He,
good
he's
following. It's Mr. Tony Gwynn, the best hitter I've ever seen in my lifetime.
he's one of my favorite non-Cubs.
So that's that set right there. Cards 1 through 10, and I think the average grade was definitely right
Close
around
to
about a
9.
9, right
Yeah.
under a 9, if anything. So that's pretty dang good. I picked this beauty up.
Oh,
Mr. J was born the same time frame this guy was, so they might have been friends growing up, playing
I sat
marbles and stuff.
I
Mr.
sat
J,
behind him in third grade math class. That boy could.
and this is the based on the movie The Raging Bull.
Raging
Oh,
Bull. Yep.
So, and
yeah.
his nickname was actually the Bronx Bull.
I would actually like that card.
Man, when I seen that red autograph just jumping off that thing, and I sit there and said, "Yeah, I'll get this." I traded for this. I didn't even buy this. I traded some cards that I might have had like $30-ish into, 40 at the most, and I got this beauty for that. So that's cool.
Nice, nice. I would actually love that one.
Uh, so one last thing I figured I'd show for now is I got a stack of Otanis I'm taking to the card show that I priced out. I went ahead and decided to dig into my Otanis and said I'm gonna go ahead and sell a few more off because I'm trying to chase a couple of Jordans, PSA 10s that a guy got, and I figured I'd use this to help fund it instead of stealing from my paychecks. So I just said I'm gonna sell these instead of I still got plenty of other Otanis in my collection. So this is a Panini VIP National card, number to 99. These things usually go for $300. So I'm gonna sit there and sell that. And then there's this Fleer Metal, Michael Jordan and a PSA 8 a friend of mine's got. He's wanting 300. No, wait a minute. He's wanting 750 for it. So that's gonna go towards that. Then I got this beautiful artist proof number to 49 of Otani from Diamond Kings. And anything that low numbered from his first year or two, sit there and sells for stupid money.
That's crazy.
Man, I'm looking up the comps on these things. I said, man, I'd be dumb to not sell a few more of these things. Why they got a premium? I still got tons of Otanis in my collection that are in PSA 10 slabs already. I can sell a few more of these and pick up a couple of cool cards that I want. That's number to 60.
Well, if you trade that for a big Jordan insert or something like that, then yeah, I'd do that in
Yeah.
a heartbeat.
And it's not like I'm not getting something that's going to sit there and hold the test of time, you know. And I still, like I said, I've still got, man, I could show you my Otani collection. People without these, people sit to say, "Dang, you got that much heat, whatnot." I showed you my autograph already, right? This Jim, number to 99. Phoenix, I love this one. This is the Independence Day parallel. This is huge. Everybody loves these Independence Days. And I guess a Ford fan or Jack Daniels fan would like this car too because it's got a little cameo in it. But it actually only goes for $100 because that scrub Miata is on it, whatever his name is. Kiana Miata, whatever his name is. This is a pretty card here. I showed the silver of it earlier. This would be the type of card if I was trying to get into an Otani on a lower and affordable red color match kind of card. And it's still not, too outrageous on the price points, This one is number to 99 from Ascension. I went in and put them in the cost going down. So this is a blue. Some people might like this because he's a Dodger now. So it's kind of got Dodger blue. That's number to 60. Some game used relic. This stuff was going for more a couple of months ago, something like that. On the relics, I should have sold the relics a few months back. The relics are starting to go down a little bit from what I'm noticing. This is one I was sitting there leery and thought long and hard, did I really want to move it? I love these Unleashed.
That's a nice looking insert.
Yeah, well,
And
what's the price on that one? Oh shit, I got that one.
$80.
It was $9.99.
Yeah, this is the $9.99 parallel because they also have the Rapture, the other ones are without the numbering on it, like the 3 different variations without numberings.
Yeah, I got the $9.99 one.
Then they also have the blue ones that are numbered, the gold ones that are numbered, et cetera, that have even lower numbering. What's crazy is I got 1 year of these rainbow foils. This one goes for like 75, but it's only numbered to 194. And then I got one that's numbered to like a lot higher than that, and it drops in price quite a bit. Then I got this Otani. This one looks nice too. Limited, number to 50. But heck, man, I can sit there and get quite a bit of money. Yeah, this is like a Rapture version of those Donruss. But it's got the nickname variation, so a lot of people like this one. I also thought about keeping that one too. Then the blue, number to 60. Thought about keeping this one too because I pack pulled this one. But gotta go. Gots to go. Gotta make some money. And that's only $35 for number to 299. So that's what got me on some of these is I don't know what the different variations of this. This is not numbered, it's 50. This is numbered, so on and so forth.
Yeah, baseball cards are complicated. It was easier when there were 900 different brands.
I actually have that one, the one to 2021.
And this is the hollow silver optic. Blue laser Titan. And I got the optic hollow from the first off the line. That's a cool looking card. I was shocked it was only $15. So some cards I'm hoping to sit there and make a couple of bills off of to sit there and get some cards, paid for that I don't have to come up off my own pocket to get. I've been doing a lot of that lately over the last few years to sit there and kind of fund this hobby and just so much more funner when I'm not having to use a credit card or use my paycheck or go in debt, for these things.
Yeah, I think that's a problem a lot of us have. You got to start moving some stuff. You weren't kidding about those Jordan cards, though. You know those Jordan inserts. Like I just looked up this fairly common Stadium Club insert here. The comps on these are pretty crazy. I've found a couple other pretty big Jordan inserts, but I didn't think I bought this card for like $10 or $15. I looked it up on eBay recently. It's like a $300 card now. So if you've got Jordan inserts, go look for them, and maybe you can trade them or keep them or get them graded.
PSA 8s, PSA 9s, PSA 10s. Just once you escalate up, they just go in. Like a friend of mine, I had a whole bunch of PSA 9 type Jordan stuff, and I was looking at his 10s, and they just like, freaking dang, man, is that what the 10s go for? I'm never gonna be able to afford to upgrade to 10s on any of this stuff.
Yeah. So I bought a couple Jordans, lower end stuff, 92 tops Jordan got for like $4 off of eBay. So I got those coming in the mail for next week. So yeah, that's some nice Ohtani stuff. Lots of stuff. Chronicles is a great product. I got to go dig through all my Chronicles baseball. Got to have some Ohtanis in there or something. So good luck at the card show, though. Hopefully you get some deals done there.
So I'll just, here's part of that PSA submission. I'll show you some of the cards that come back from it right quick. I still got this number 199 of 199 rookie card from Panini Chronicles. I got the Topps Complete set in a PSA 9. I got the Chronicles Select to 9. I got this Rose Gold Refractor from the Ben Baller in a PSA 9, and that is card number 10 of 10.
Oh, that's big money.
Yes. Then I got the Topps Chrome Update in a PSA 10. And then I had two of these, but I traded one away for a huge Steph Curry card, and I might dig that out and show you that to you later. But this is in a PSA 10. These are my cheap Ohtani cards, y'all. These are my cheap Ohtani cards that I have in my collection now. So that should sit there and say what kind of Ohtanis I still got in my collection now.
Adam's got some good stuff. He's not holding out on us. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. I was really crazy when you think about the days before inserts, the really valuable cards, primarily the rookie card or rare print insert, number insert or no, yeah, autos and relics changed all that. All the high end products changed that. I think it was right around 98 or 99 when they started introducing all these, like SP Authentic or really high end sets. Was it Signature Series, stuff like that? That's what kind of changed it. That's what got me out of the hobby. Things started getting a little too expensive in the late 90s. But yeah, inserts are coming back though, for all these 90s cards right now. And that's what's driving or big prices on these cards right now. All the inserts right now, rare inserts especially.
To be honest, we thought about it. Really, every freaking thing is going up in this card market.
I mean, all those inserts, like the really hard ones from the 90s, I never thought the prices would get back to whatever they were booking for in the Beckett back then.
Right.
And we're almost there, or higher at this point. I never thought a lot of those inserts would ever, even the more common stuff. If you go open up a Beckett, Jordan insert, you'll see the high price on the Beckett on the right-hand column will be like $20, $30 on a lot of these cards. And, those went, you can get those for like $2, $3 or less. And now we're like right back to that, which is mind-boggling right now. So, but I think only for certain players, though. If you're not collecting Jordan or Ohtani or Kobe, there's still some good stuff out there, or any of the big name players. So
you got to buy one or two cards of the hype players, and just buy one or two of everyone. Buy it when it's around that $50 to $100 range, and I promise you, over time, you're going to sit there and be a winner.
Yeah. That's it's just the biggest names always tend to increase in value. Like this is one of my prized possessions from my childhood collection. This is a Kevin Garnett insert. This was like one out of every 2 boxes, pack odds, and but this is
card.
not all that expensive a card. It might be a $20 card. Might have booked in a Beckett in '98 for like $60 or $70 or something like that. But yeah, check that one out, Kevin Garnett.
Is Jordan in that or Kobe or?
I don't think there's a Jordan in this insert set, but like Molten Metal, Michael Jordan or something like that, or some of those other big metal inserts as well. So
Yeah, I'm thinking about sitting there going ahead and sending my Soul of the Game Kobe and then that Beam Team die cut that I showed y'all a few weeks back onto PSA. Even though it's going to cost me $80, it's going to wind up costing that much when it gets graded anyway. So might as well pay the $80 up front, So I'm gonna go ahead and send those 2 off and hopefully get those back in, a couple of 100 days.
Yeah, it's crazy that the lowest submission tier right now is $80 for PSA. I looked at other grading companies too, like CGC. Lowest tier is like $60 right now. So good luck getting your cards graded right now. It's just not even possible. So, I have that box of Jordans around here somewhere. I had a couple other pretty nice inserts in there.
Appreciate that, Speed Racer.
Those are some. You do have a good collection of all the big players too. It's crazy. This is the box I had of everything Jordan I have, or mostly everything Jordan I've got. So, not too many inserts in here, but pretty much. I think my Jordan PC goal was always to have every base set card for every year of Michael Jordan. I'm pretty close on that goal, but there might be some inserts in here that are pretty decent. Hardwood leaders. So, the finest Jordan. Got that one for pretty reasonable price. Oh, that Chris Webber's doing there. But I've been scanning eBay for some Jordan inserts lately. That's for sure. I saw the members only complete set with that 93-94 Beam Team card. I was out of my price range, though. I'll have to trade and sell some stuff to get there, I think. But let's do a little. Let's check out a little series 2. Got me another hanger or fat pack. We'll do a hanger. This open. Top Aries World. Oh, we can do a taste test. Check this out. I've got this peach jalapeno jam that Troy sent over to me. Give that a shot. That sounds like a good deal. Oh, cool. That's cool. Look at that right on the top of the hanger. Murakami. Anything else good in here? Peach jalapeno jam. I don't know how spicy it is. I mean, jalapeno's not that spicy. If it was like peach habanero jam, I'd be worried. But peach jalapeno, I don't think it's going to be too bad.
I mean, it already scares me.
Yeah, anything hot, I mean, I can handle it going down, but coming back out is usually the pain point. It's what I'm worried about.
My dad worked in a spice mill for 25 plus years of my life, so I didn't get to eat much spices. So you've seen them for
the better.
50 hours a week.
Bryce Eldridge rookie. Well, at least getting the decent rookies out of here. Josh Naylor. Soto, pretty decent hanger. Big set cards. All right. Let's see what we got here.
What's this about Trout's hurt again?
Yeah, got a
he's
hammy.
on the IL.
Hammy injury, I think.
Yes.
Soto.
He's always hurt.
This is the
True.
longest in the year he made in a while.
Yeah.
So Acuna's hurt as well too, hamstring too.
Yeah, Kuna stays hurt now. You want to talk about somebody that stays hurt, and yeah, it's Acuna.
Yeah.
And I got so much in Acuna, I need that bum to sit there and stay healthy for 1 year.
Yeah, I've got a lot of Acuna stuff as well. 101 autograph, ton of his rookie stuff. So hopefully, when he plays though, he's good though. I mean, I think he had a run like he hit 6 home runs in 4 games when he was briefly back like a month ago. So hopefully,
You scared Adam away.
nah, he'll be back. He'll be fine. He hit the wrong button. All right, peach jalapeno jam.
I don't know.
Thank you, Troy. Well, that sounds good. So give this a shot.
Where is Troy?
Probably watching the Diamondbacks. Is Diamondbacks playing tonight? That's probably my guess.
I don't know. When the Cubs are playing late on Fridays, which is usually an away game on the West Coast, I played a game even when you're on. I have no shame. Everybody knows my lie. Yep, I'm scared of it. Yep, I don't want it.
I know my camera's all messed up. Hold on. Let me see if I switch this camera over.
Oh, what you gonna put it on? You gonna put it on one of your peeps?
Oh, it's spicy. I smell a jalapeno in there. No, I got some crackers. So
And you should put it on one of your Dr. Pepper peeps.
can't look. I still got that one with the single eye or the 3-eyed peep. So
Yeah.
Now I got me some good old soda crackers right here. Nice neutral flavor. All right, here we go. Let's see my. Oh, okay, yeah, I had a phone call. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. All right, here you go. Peach jalapeno jam. Oh man, you can smell a jalapeno in there. Let's get a good amount on here. There we go.
Yep. No, not me.
That's good. Not spicy at all. Maybe there's yeah. Okay, never mind. Kicked in a little bit at the end. The aftertaste, but this is good. I like that jalapeno flavor. Yeah, it's not gonna last very long. It's good stuff though. Thank you, Troy, for sending this over. Peach jalapeno jam. Oh wait, there we go. Good stuff. You guys don't want to hear me eating crackers and such. Oh yeah, there's a little kick at the end. I like that. I mean, you don't taste it when you first eat it, but then at the very end, that you got a little spice that lingers at the end. So that was really good. You add the cream cheese. There you go. Welcome back, Adam.
Yeah, that was work calling me, so I have to basically be on call to help them young bucks out whenever they need some expertise.
Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna get a stick of cream cheese and try it out with that peach jalapeno jam.
I'm gonna start a new segment on your show, sir.
Food taste testing?
No.
What you got there, Adam?
My favorite little candy called Laffy Taffy, and they always got these jokes on here, so we're gonna read a joke and see if people can guess it.
Nice.
All right. What do you call a fancy salmon? And I might mispronunciate that word. It's the fish that starts with an S, ends with an N. SALMON.
salmon.
A fancy salmon. Give the chat a little bit of time to come up with it. What was it? What do you call a fancy salmon?
I have no clue.
There's got to be a good pun in here somewhere. I can just feel it already.
Oh no, these are Laffy Taffy jokes. It's a bad pun.
Yeah, it's a good dad joke type stuff.
Yeah, where's Barry? Barry would get this.
Yeah,
He knows
Barry
all
would
those
know the
jokes.
answer.
Sophisticated. Oh my goodness. Yep. Yep.
All right. It's got a second one. So, what do you call a king's rabbit? Not a queen, but a king. So, what do you call a king's rabbit?
What do you call a king's rabbit? Crown.
This is a little bit more harder or whatnot to get for sure on this one.
I'm thinking.
These jokes are way above my I'm so out of depth on these.
And then I get to enjoy one of these bad boys. Yeah.
Now, when I was a kid, Laffy Taffy were squares.
Yeah, they still come in the squares, but they also come in these, and they come in gummy ones now.
Why?
Cause they can. That way they can market to different people.
It's a brave new world out there, Jay.
Yeah.
I don't like new things. I think they need to bring back the rotary telephone and cursive writing.
All right. The heir to be to heir to the throne. Okay, yeah, that's another pun right there. The heir to the throne.
Now, I can't guarantee that they're all going to be good now.
Yeah.
But the Laffy Taffy definitely will be good.
Oh man, there you go. All right, a little snack time right there. What's up, Hobby Brigade? Appreciate you stopping in. Aloha Friday.
What's up, Dre?
Yeah, the puns on those those are definitely dad caliber jokes right there, but I enjoyed it.
There's only 2 jokes on that whole rope. Wow, didn't they have like 3 or 4 on the old wrappers?
Think so.
Possibly.
Could be.
God, I love Laffy Taffy.
I'm gonna go look for that in the supermarket next time I'm up in there.
These things are only 39 cents a piece. That's the reason why I like the fact that they're in these sticks things at the local gas station here, convenience store I go to.
Hell, I sound like my dad. Them things were 10 cents a piece when I was a kid.
No, they weren't. They were a penny, dude. Quit lying.
Yeah, those used to be like, well, maybe like a quarter in my day or something like that. You know, grab like you get $1, $2 to go spend at the candy store.
They could have been cheaper than a dime. Hell, I don't remember. I grew up a poor child.
I think I remember them being a nickel.
Possibly.
Pretty good.
I remember a pack of annihilators being 10 cents, and I go to school and sell every last one of the annihilators inside the pack for 10 cents.
Yeah, I used to do that with candy bars and M&Ms or Snicker bars. Take a bag of those in my backpack and sell them for $1 each. They do still come in squares. Speed Racer has some. Nice. Pepsi? I got some Pepsi lying around. That's what I've been drinking tonight.
That's what I'd be drinking every night. That's
Oh, it's
not.
Diet Pepsi. It's
That's not.
Diet Pepsi.
That's not. I don't understand what the hell that stuff is down there.
I like Dr. Pepper.
I'm sponsored by Dr. Pepper. I have to say good things, and I like it. So I'm not lying either.
Oh.
You got that as a soda fountain?
No.
I'd be full on diabetic if I had a soda fountain in my house.
I must say I agree with Barry.
Oh man, Barry, you missed it. We just did a whole bunch of the jokes on the back of the Laffy Taffy wrapper, and we needed your expertise on that. But Dr. Pepper is a misuse of 23 ingredients. No, you can't say the other forbidden word, which is the infamous Cadbury egg.
I like those.
Those Cadbury eggs, I agree, are bad. Those things that you were drinking, those Peeps, those, or eating, not drinking, but eating those Peeps there for a while. I had the Dr. Pepper flavored Peeps. I could tolerate it, but I still don't like them things. That's a misuse of sugar.
Yeah, that's a lot of wasted air in them things.
I might have a tray of those sitting in my my pantry. It will do that next week for the taste test.
Oh man, make money with them. Take them outside and throw them at somebody, knock them out, and take their wallet.
Too many cameras out there nowadays. You can't do that stuff.
Wear a mask. Wear a mask. Throw it left-handed.
You can't.
Well, go ahead.
I seen a video today where this post office worker that was a manager there, a supervisor, got busted for stealing cards. And she got caught because she sat there and posted the dang thing from her desk, her office desk, showing the card on eBay and selling it. Wasn't even smart enough to crack it out of the slab or something like that, or sell it offline, or she wasn't going to get caught. She sat there and sold it online. The owner of the card found it and was able to sit there and go to the police department, and they quote message her via, "Oh, I'm local. You mind selling that to me local?" and so on and so forth. So they went and arrested her when she showed up to try to actually sell it.
I read about that, and I'm not sure. Maybe it was a stock photo. It looks like it was like a Cooper Flag Auto or something like that. But that's just dumb.
Cooper Flag Auto. Yeah.
That's just stupid. I mean, he said it best. Video cameras are everywhere.
Video cameras. I mean, you can't get away with anything. I wouldn't even try.
I mean, I'm not advocating going out and stealing or anything, but them video cameras are just terrible everywhere. I'm always worried about them catching me do something embarrassing, not something stupid. I'm afraid my butt's gonna itch in public one day and find it online.
Well, it's crazy. Everybody's got a camera too on their phone and so on and so forth, and they like to sit there and take a video of everything nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's always been a thing here on Hawaii since we're on an island. But if you go and rob a bank and try to run away from the cops, like you're not going to get very far.
Yeah,
that the traffic.
I was wondering about that. How would somebody rob something big in Hawaii?
Yeah, I mean, you really can't go anywhere, or you're seen by everybody.
You do got all them other islands you could hide out on, I suppose, but I don't know.
I've been drinking a little bit of root beer too lately. You know what I found out though, in Japan, they do not like root beer because it smells like like one of those those medicinal, like, what do they call that, with where the like icy hot or something. It's like the Japanese version of that reminds them of root beer, so they hate root beer because of that.
I drink a Barks root beer at work on a somewhat regular basis, just to kind of change up the flavors from Dr. Pepper to Barks to regular Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I'll mix it up. I had some Barks.
I worked today at W, and we had to mix and taste test the root beer. I hated it
because it's not Pepsi. See?
Yeah,
See?
It wasn't Pepsi. You had to write a comment about it, and I didn't want to do that. The sodas. That was the one thing in that store you did not want to mess up. They put
root beer is good with a good scoop of ice cream in it. I like the good root beer float.
Yeah, we just started selling floats and at Chick-fil-A.
There you go. Miss root beer and cream soda. Yeah, I do too.
My little brother drinks cream soda like I drink Pepsi. I have no idea what his problem is.
I agree.
It's good. It's got that vanilla flavor.
I mean, he's just weird.
I gotta quit drinking soda. I would drink way too much, though.
I do drink too much soda. My problem was my dad told me don't smoke, don't do drugs, don't do this, don't do that. But he sat there and like hooked me up to an IV of soda pops, where he just bringing home a 24 pack of those BKs, and they was cheap, like $3 a 24 pack case. So whatnot. So that's before they taxed the crap out of that stuff. So heck, we used to always have like 5 of those things at the house at all times, because they were cheap.
Yeah.
And so here, family tradition.
Jay's gonna be buried with a 6-pack of Pepsi.
A 6-pack.
That's like one day for it.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do me no good, man. Just throw my ass in the back of a freaking Pepsi truck and back it in the hole.
Hey, now, dude, the rest of the family's gonna want some too. Now you got to share.
Screw them, man. They can get their own damn Pepsi.
Yeah, I got to cut it back to maybe like 2 or 3 cans a day or something like that. Even that's a lot, but if you ever seen how much sugar is in a can of soda, go weigh out whatever it says on the back of the can in like real sugar, and that'll make you think twice before you drink another soda.
Well, you see, that's also the reason I'm afraid to quit soda, because the amount I drink, I'm always wound up on sugar. I'm 130 pounds. Imagine what I'd be if I wasn't ingesting all that sugar.
Yeah, it's like 33, or it could be up to like 40 grams of sugar per can. That's like over an ounce right there. That's a lot of freaking sugar. So, or a lot of artificial flavoring in a diet soda. So you got to watch out.
There is, but oh my God, it is so damn good. It's my little blue friend.
It's that fizzy. I love that fizziness of soda. Got to have some fizziness in the soda. Just sit here and chug the rest of this Diet Pepsi here.
This bottle says 78% of the total sugars in this thing. 78% of this is of some sort of sugars. Total sugars included added sugars is 78%.
Jeez. Per serving. Yeah, fizzy. I gotta get one of those soda streams in my house or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Or what?
How come mine says 116% added sugar? Ain't that like mathematically impossible? See if I can.
Yeah, that's per serving though. And there's probably like 2 servings worth in there,
2 servings. This is a 16.9-ounce bottle.
Yeah, 8
I
ounces is
cracked
considered a
this open
serving.
after Aaron's show started, and it's almost gone.
8 ounces is considered a serving.
Yeah, that's like a little thimble.
Oh, what?
You're a little- Oh, you have a soda stream? Yeah, I do that, or I make my own iced tea lately. That's what I've been doing. Make my own sweet tea and iced coffee. Pour some half and half in there and drink that. That's good stuff.
I got 2 TTMs this week. One guy's nickname was Batman, and another guy's nickname was King Kong.
King Kong.
Really? Is King Kong who I'm thinking?
Yes. I think he played for your team at one point in time.
Yeah, hit one hell of a home run for us.
Yeah, that guy.
Yes, I'd heard he wasn't exactly nice enough to sign.
He does for $5 per.
Huh.
King Kong. Well, Jared got it. I'm drawing a blank on the other Batman.
The Batman guy's a football player, and it's not going to be a guy that you would recognize. It's an older player.
Think 70s.
Yeah.
With bushy mustache and a surly attitude, played on many different teams.
My brain's not working very well today.
Well, the cards I got here, it shows that he played for the Jets and the Buccaneers.
Jets and Buccaneers.
The other one I could think of would no, not him, because he played for the Patriots too.
Now he might have played for other teams later in his career because it only shows like 6 years worth of stats here, I think. So,
but I don't think this guy was called Batman.
Now, Ahmad Batman Carroll for my Arkansas Razorbacks, his nickname was Batman, and he played for the Patriots at one point in time, I think. And so that might be a possibility of the guy who's on. I'll just go ahead and show this one here.
All right, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. I click that up on you.
Richard.
Oh, Richard
Batman Wood.
Yeah, Wood.
Oh, that's cool. I love their creamsicle uniforms.
Oh, I love that throwback.
Back when they were real, not this throwback crap.
And Dave King Kong Kingman.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
And the Cubbies. This is from that 70s product, online Topps product. And I thought these cards would look nice with autographs, so I've been sending the ones out to the guys at TTM. And then I got one for the Mets on the 83 Topps. And then on the 77 Topps for the Mets. And then the 76 Topps for the Mets. But of course, I like the one in the Cubbies uniform the best.
Me too.
I know he played for the Cubs.
Yeah. He hit a God. Was it him who hit the home run that went 3 yards over across the street out of Wrigley?
He played for a lot of teams, but he played for 3 Cubs. Yeah, he did. He played for the Giants, the Mets, the Padres, the Angels, the Yankees, the Cubs, and then back to the Mets.
Yep.
I had a nice one of the San Diego Chicken. I've been meaning to send off.
You should. He's got one of the nicest autographs out there.
Yeah. I've seen folks get returns, and that would definitely be a nice card to add to the collection. So I find it better somewhere out there.
I had one of him when I was a kid.
Here's one that Jay's going to like.
Put you up here.
Because he beat her He,
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Billie Jean King beat Jay in a tennis match.
Yeah,
Yep. Yeah, I see the resemblance
When
now.
you that guy she beat in that tennis match?
yeah, yes, that was me. She humbled me good.
When I get to show this, with the camera flipped around, this is a beauty of a card with an autograph that just jumps off of it. It's really nice.
It
What's
is, but
crazy is this card is called Aces and Kings, and her name is King. So that's really cool. And
yeah,
and she
Is she on a
definitely
king or an
deserves me.
ace right there? Let me
she's
see
on
real
an
quick.
ace. Yeah, she's
Okay.
on an ace. Yeah.
There you go. I found it. Yeah, this is the one I've been meaning to ship off at some point. I think this will look pretty sweet with an
Oh
autograph
yeah,
on it.
I got that in the blue variation, and it definitely jumps off of the card, man. It looks good. Yeah, you got to send that out, dude.
Yeah, I will.
What
Finally got
was
some stamps.
the 82 Don Russ? That'd be one of them I'd send in. I think it's 82.
That's his rookie card. Yeah, that's his rookie. I got it signed a couple of different times.
I remember pulling one of them from a pack and wondering why there was a chicken in it. And my friend Scott Hull just looked at me, and I was just learning baseball. So he looked at me like I said something orange.
Ed Giannopoulos, or however you say his name, but he's got one of the best autographs in the business, and he'll write
Yeah,
that, and he'll say the chicken. Yeah, it's a beautiful autograph.
yeah, it's a real. He's Andre Dawson like. It's that pretty.
I mean, it's like top 15 or 20 I could think off the top of my head. Definitely one of the best.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, to be honest, it could arguably be the best. You know what I'm saying? It's that good. There's about 5 to 10 guys that you can just sit there and say, arguably, that's the best autograph out there. His is one. Goose Gossage is one. Dawson's one.
I'd even go old school, say Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth's got a nice signature too.
I mean, you could read each and every one of them letters and everything. It's not B scribble.
Yeah, but he usually
for the chicken.
he usually wrote his autographs big too, though. Anytime you're writing it bigger, you're gonna make it the word.
I don't know. I can write just as messy in big letters as I can little.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I like Babe Ruth's autograph, and I wouldn't be putting it up in the top 10 though. I like it, and I think it's nice, but when
Sure.
these guys has got that penmanship that looks like what I describe is when it looks like a calligraphy pen autograph. To me, that's when it's like an art, and so on and so forth. Some of these, Mariano Rivera, that's another one. Very, very good call.
No,
Rivera, Griffey's got a nice signature. I like Ken Griffey Jr.'s signature.
Jimmy Fox had a great one.
Who?
Jimmy Fox.
Yeah, Jimmy Fox has a nice one. And to me, this looks like, Babe Ruth. I showed Larry Doby, what was this, last week when I showed this autograph? I mean,
Yeah,
you
it's
can read
beautiful.
every last one of those. And it's a nice autograph, but I wouldn't put it up there top 10 just because I could see every letter. I think it's kind of comparable to Babe Ruth. It's very elegant and simple. You can see every letter and so on and so forth. And
these older guys just knew how to sign.
you could actually read their handwriting for sure.
You got a John Hancock autograph out there? That's what Barry Bad is wondering.
Hall of Fame autograph by Al Lopez. Now, of course, I can't read that as well as I could read the Larry Doby.
No.
Speaking of the White Sox.
Nobody speaks of the White Sox. They're icky.
That might be the chase right there, Barry, to have a John Hancock of John Hancock.
Yeah.
All right.
That sounds like a cheat code.
It does.
I'm probably sure I can find one somewhere. Actually,
Yeah, Bernie Williams, nice auto. I saw an Ichiro auto when he signed fully, where I could actually read Ichiro on it, and it actually looks nice. But who was that you just showed there, Adam?
It's Adam. It's Adam. Who else?
Chipper.
Oh, it's a Chippa.
Chipper.
He's got a pretty nice auto too.
But he only wrote J on his last name. But if he spelled out his old Jones, he would really actually have a nice, what would be considered one of the nice autographs, because the Chipper part is just perfect, and the J looks nice. He just writes a 10 in there. He just doesn't write out Jones. So I wouldn't put him as a top 10, top 20, even though he's my boy. All right, it's time to rip something. What you ripping, Jay?
Oh God.
You got anything to rip, Jay? Otherwise, we'll do this platinum blast here.
Yeah,
it's a hot product right now.
It's all on you, because I'm not ripping my one pack I have.
Yeah, I put all this stuff in the back. We could do a little Chipper Jones hunt. How about that? I still got some 91 Bowman in here.
Well, I'll do something vintage as well to see if I can get a Chipper Jones in.
Love to pull it. I don't know if I've gotten one out of this box yet, so I think I got a Bagwell rookie out of here, but I can get a Chipper Jones. Let's see if we can find a Chipper Jones in here. 91. Oh no, I have to eat the gum, huh? If I rip this pack.
Yes, you do. That's the rules, Aaron. That's the rules. You survived, peeps. Don't chicken out now.
I hate this game. I only got 4 packs of this stuff left, and then it's on that box of 90 Bowman I got underneath it. Frank Thomas rookie hunt. All right, look at that crusty piece of gum back down there. I broke the
It's
stick
still
of gum.
pink. You'll be fine.
I bet, right? All right, what do we got here?
All right, any pack with a piece of gum, you do have to eat it.
Yep, that is the rule.
Just eat it.
Them are the rules.
That is the rule.
Shout out to Zach's collections. Chris James, Brooks Jacoby. Hey, there you go. There's like Barry Bonds right there.
Now look how small his head is.
Yeah, he doesn't have that giant bulge there. And look, no arm protection or arm guard there. Not bad, Barry Bonds. Jeff Carter. Julio Franco.
Got the silver.
That's crazy. This must be like one of his last cards.
Oh no. He played for like 50 years after.
Yeah, he did. He had a ridiculously long career.
Yeah, ridiculously
Julio
long.
Franco is still playing in the Dominican leagues.
I was gonna say, he might still be active somewhere. You should rip that one in half.
Which one?
The Mel Hall.
Mel Hall?
Yes.
Well, spare it. Ooh, Kenny Rogers.
You really should.
Osborne. Dan Wilson. Tom Goodwin. No Chipper. All right, here goes the gum. And you might chase her. I'd have to have something to chase it. All right, we'll just go. It's still sweet. No, the sugar's fine there. No, that's terrible. Oh, no, I'm out of Pepsi.
Call with an unloaded gun.
Oh, I got another one. That was like licking your floor right there. Imagine powdered sugar fell on the ground. You licked the ground. That's what that tastes like. I don't want to backwash into my bottle of Pepsi here. Otherwise, it's going to taste like cardboard. Ooh, that's terrible. All right. All right, we got three more packs of that stuff, and then
Bring
on to
back
90
the
Bowman.
Bring back the 90 Bowman. You still got 3 more pieces of gum to get through.
Look at that. There's a full box of 90 Bowman back there.
Oh yeah, you better put your dentist on standby.
Did you find this platinum on at the store, or did you buy it off of the online?
I bought some online, and then I found about 5 blasters so far on release day. So that's about how much I got. So I guess I'm putting together the set. I'm going to try. So we should get pretty close to it.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. Oh, and I found a couple lots. I've been looking for base card lots. So I found a lot that had a couple extra Chipper Jones. So I put one aside for you.
Thank you. What's up, Boom Slang? What's up, Budget Rips, Mr. Kevin?
Oh, hey, what's up, Budget Rips? Oh, by the way, I finally sent that envelope out to you, so hopefully you'll get your card by next week or so. I've been meaning to send out for the March Madness, so finally sent that out to you. All right, we got I forgot the cameras. Little Thomas Harrington, and Cam Smith rookie. I don't think I had that one yet. A little off-centered there. Got blue parallel, not a rookie. Jonathan India. Was he a former rookie of the year? To 100.
Yes.
He was a former rookie.
Nice there for the.
Yeah, he won Rookie of the Year, and then ain't done nothing since.
There you go, Barry. Bo Jackson.
Oh, it's Bob.
Oh, that gun was wretched. I want to feel that one. Oh, wow. Look at that. First card. Boom.
Ooh, and that's what, set out of 75? Not bad.
Where's Troy on that one? I didn't even see that until I. Oh, my. Wow. That's pretty sick right there.
Surprise.
Another former Rookie of the Year winner.
Yeah, this guy's good. No love. He's like not getting any votes in that All-Star game, but this guy puts up pretty decent numbers.
What positions he play?
Nice autograph. Congrats.
Right field?
Say if he's a center field, he ain't gonna get no more votes than PCA.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, thanks. That's a nice pull right there. Corbin Carroll. Mark Vientos. Troy might like that. I might have a spare Corbin Carroll to ship off his way now and the next trade. There's a Nick Kurtz rookie insert. This is a 25 product. And Jacob Wilson right on the back side. Oh, go ahead.
Are y'all hearing any feedback, or is it just on my side?
It's just on you. I don't hear nothing.
All right, I'm going to back out and then right back in. That way I can hear.
Got a little bit of feedback on mine, but I'm good. Yeah, that was a great pack right there. Nick Kurtz. That Corbin Carroll auto. That's sick. That was better than my jumbo box. Mathewson. Another numbered parallel in here. Cedric Mullins on the Prism. And then for the Royals, George Brett, 250. Sweet. I don't know what this parallel is, but it's like psychedelic right there. Oops.
He always looks goofy in those mid-70s pictures of him.
Welcome back, Adam. Kind of does, doesn't he?
Nice, Brett. I like that
George
card.
Brett. That's sweet. Jorge Posada. Wow, we still got 5 packs left. Every pack's had a pretty nice card, man. That's crazy. Matthew Lugo.
Box.
Chris Bassett. I think that might be all the fire in here. Juan Soto, Refractor. That's another nice card right there. That one's well centered, too. Terso Ornelas for the Padres. Might have to start on that whatchamacallit, the building out the full set. I'm pretty close to starting to sort out for it. Chase Petty rookie, 8 Dusty Baker, and William Contreras, Logan O'Hop, A-Rod, Mariners, Xander Bogaerts for the Padres. So I got another insert. Oh, that's cool. Sandy Koufax on this 55 World Series. And our Prism Refractor, Mackenzie Gore. Okay, Framber Valdez. There you go, Barry for the Astro. Oh, no, not anymore. Christian Walker. There you go. There you go. There's a Zach Neto refractor. And Shea Whitcomb. That was an Astros pack right there. Shea Whitcomb. 3 out of 4.
They had to put something in there to make up for that auto.
Yeah. Trevor Williams, Riley Green, Kodai Senga. Last card, River Ryan rookie. So that was a good blaster right there. That was a sweet auto. Corbin Carroll, George Brett. Pretty fire. Nice stuff there. Well, can't complain about that. That was a pretty sick blaster.
It wasn't bad. There wasn't enough cubbies in it.
Oh dang, you got the same thing? That's insane. Yeah, notice the autos, they just like randomly put it. There's no hit slot in this product or anything like that. They just randomly put the biggest card right on the front. So I usually don't expect an auto out of there, but this is probably the best auto I've pulled so far out of this product.
Yeah, that one pack reminded me to try to see where my trash can was.
Yeah. Yeah, no, a whole lot of Astros in there.
You got to be nice to the Astros, or else Barry will fire you too.
So I was like 3 hits in there, huh? India 2, 3 out of 4. What was that? Skybox?
No,
this is
Flair Ultra. Nice.
I remember them.
This is going to, I don't know. This is Series 1. I can't remember which one of the series has Jeter and Chipper in it, but I figured I'd rip some this because I know Chipper Jones is in this product. And as well, this is Derek Jeter's rookie year. So maybe I can pull a PSA 10 Derek Jeter rookie out of here. But of course, once again, I don't know if he's even in this product.
Well, good luck.
I know he's in the product, but I don't know if he's in this series. Let me word it that way. Got Pedro on the back there. That's a good one.
Oh.
Dean Palmer for the Rangers. Jerry Brown. He TTMs. So that's nice. Got some TTM fuel. Some guy played for the Cubbies that wasn't any good. Castillo.
Every single person who plays for the Cubs is great, unless I say they're not.
He's not.
He was great.
Tommy Green played for the Phillies on this card. And I think he TTMs or did at one time. John Wetland for the Expos. Mark Lemke for my Braves. Let's go. Now that's a good card.
That boy was slow.
So was never mind. Gonna do one of those jokes, but we'll keep it PA. Vince Coleman, that's cool for the Mets. I love Vince Coleman. Now that's a big butt right there. That's slow. Never mind. He was fast. Fred, the Crown Dog McGriff for the Padres. Did you know he played for the Padres?
Yes, I did.
And anybody who wants some pizza? Mike Piazza.
Is that an early Piazza too?
It's a good pack.
Yeah, and then Sammy Sosa. This is definitely a good pack. Anybody ripping this back in '93 was going to be happy. Another Cubbies. Now this guy was a good Cubby, Derek May.
Yeah.
Kevin Gross for the Dodgers. Oops. Mark Clark for the Cardinals. And Pedro Martinez. This dude was a beast of a pitcher. I didn't like him, but man, dude could pitch. This is his rookie card, y'all. And I think it might be a PSA 10 candidate, y'all.
Well, send it through.
These are good. They're not sticking or anything. That gloss, that looks sharp. Yeah, Pedro was so good. Such a good pitcher.
How was that Pedro's rookie? Wasn't he an Expo first?
You're right. He wasn't exposed, but it don't sit there and show him having only one game ever played. A lot of times that's his rookie. His rookie might be the year before. This might be a second year card. It's kind of like Chipper Jones had a rookie card in 91, even though his rookie year was 95. And then he also had more cards in 93 that they were trying to say he's rookie, but then he got hurt in spring training and set out another year and a half.
Yeah, it gets a little fuzzy on what card is actually a rookie card.
So
Even more so now.
I think you're right. His rookie's in 92, now that you mention it. But a nice, beautiful first year of playing card of Mr. Pedro Martinez.
Yeah, no gum in fortunately.
No gum.
Hey, what's up?
I had to eat.
Yeah, 91 Bowman had rip a pack and eat a stick of 35-year-old gum. That was fun.
Oh my God. You survived, didn't you? You're fine.
But Card Deal had a nice break tonight. I didn't get into this one, but he's been running a break every couple weeks, every week here and there, pop-up breaks. So if anybody's interested in some cool breaks, check them out. Put the notifications on. But how'd that break go tonight?
What's up, Mr. Arnie?
92 Bowman Pedro.
I still need a Pedro Martinez rookie card in a slab. Mr. Arnie, you have a Pedro Martinez extra rookie that you got lying around that you can part with, sir?
Not bad. That was good. Good to see a nice break. I just did a blaster of Platinum Anniversary. That's pretty nice pulls.
Anybody likes breaks should get into one of Arnie's breaks for real, though. He always does little add-on bonuses and stuff like that, where he puts slabs in there from time to time. Are you okay, Jay?
You okay, Jay?
Yeah, I have a smoker's cough. I meant to turn off the microphone, not the camera.
No worries.
I'm also not very computer savvy.
India, George Brett, and a very nice Corbin Carroll autograph out of one blaster. So that's my big pull. That blaster was better with my Series 1 or Series 2 jumbo box. It was pretty crazy. That's yep. Yeah, Corbin Carroll. I'm a big fan. I got a ton of his cards. Ton of his stuff. And then I ripped one hanger. So out of all of the Series 2 I've seen open, I haven't seen any case hits. I ripped one hanger. I pulled this morning. It's a PC card as well. Vlad Jr. Heavy Lumber.
Nice.
I've only first hanger. I've seen a couple of cases of hobby boxes. I haven't seen any of the case hits coming out. So
yeah,
I've been having some good luck lately. So
what's up, Fabian?
Oh, hey, what's up, Fabian?
You been watching much of the World Cup?
What's up?
Rooting on Mbappe and the France team?
France looks good. I think they're going to go pretty deep in this World Cup.
Yeah, they're one of the top favorites.
I think at least quarterfinals or semifinals. They could win the whole thing. We'll see.
They're definitely capable. They got probably on paper the most talented team.
Yeah, they're pretty loaded.
Well, I got to go to bed, guys.
All right, take care, Jay. It's good to see you on tonight.
Likewise, Jay. Take care.
Big win for the Cubs tonight, or this morning, I guess.
Tomorrow's game's at 1:20.
And happy Father's Day to you as well.
Thank you. Go away, people. I'm going to bed.
It's like ready to pass out in the camera. The
Right?
sleepy yawn.
He got his cough out. Now he's ready to go to bed. Got his Pepsi.
Do they do lumber cards about Tiger Woods? I haven't. You know, it'd be cool if did they have any like golf club relics or anything like that? Golf ball relics?
No, they do have a few relics where it's like jersey type stuff, but not. They don't do much relics in golf.
Yeah, I've seen like player worn like shirts and stuff or their pants or whatever, but I haven't seen anything exotic.
Yeah, that's it pretty much in golf that I've seen, and there's not much of that.
Yeah, PCA's been on a heater for the last. He's hot right now. First card for Pedro, I'm guessing, looks like this Upper Deck Final Edition, 1991.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to look that card up. I'm not a Pedro rookie either. That'll be a nice one.
There are some of his rookies that has them in the Dodgers uniform, and some that has them in the Expos, if I'm not mistaken. I'd have to look it up again to jog my memory. I could be wrong, and it could be just Expos only.
Yeah, but still picking up on the whole 90s baseball thing. I was all basketball in that era. 48 niche. It's I mean, there's 4 games on every day now, Fabian. It's crazy for World Cup.
What gets me though is they only move it from 48 down to 32, in the next round.
I mean 48's probably too much. You can kind of see it in the groups. I mean, the games have been evenly matched, but it seems like all the favorites are, for the most part, doing their part. I feel like 48 might be too much.
I was thinking that originally, but watching a lot of these games,
they're competitive.
Only like 1 or 2 of them have really been kind of like blowouts. So to me, I think they might have hit their sweet spot. Overall, the more the merrier. As long as it's competitive. It's not like the NCAA female basketball, where they just expanded that when they expanded the men's, is already where, the top tier teams always made it, past the Sweet 16. I think anything below like a certain seed, I can't remember what it was, hasn't been past the second round in like forever. And women's college basketball is like 2% or something like that. It's like a really ridiculously low number, and all they're doing is watering it down more. Heck, if you got teams that are able to do a draw or sit there and be competitive for a half or something like that in soccer, I don't think they're putting a bad product out.
Yeah, you're right. The games have been really competitive. When it comes to women's basketball, college basketball, it's just there's the top teams and then there's kind of everybody else, right? I mean, even the finals, I think USC got blown out by like 30 points or something like that, which is, that's your this year's or NCAA women's basketball finals, which is a complete blowout. But when it comes to the men's tournament, right, you got all these smaller schools, and you got the right 5 guys on the court. You can play with anybody if you're hot. So, but yeah, I would say you're right on that. Where the soccer games have been really competitive, I would say. Every game, pretty much. I think I've only seen like one or two routes where Canada smashed Qatar like 7-0, but that's because Qatar got 2 guys sent off, so they're playing 11 against 9 basically. So that wasn't going to end well.
Nope.
But yeah, no big blowouts. Even small nations like the Curacao and what was that? Cape Verde. I didn't even know that was a country.
Yeah, and,
You know,
and they did a draw. Yeah.
hold one of the best teams in the world to a draw. That's insane. I was reading something. Their goalie is a full-time electrician on the side, right? So
He had
he's
like
not even like a
50,000.
full-time player.
He had like 50,000 followers on whatever Instagram, and then now all of a sudden he had like 8 million or something like that after that match.
Yeah, that's insane. That's like yeah, I don't know. That's almost like the miracle on ice kind of deal, right? You go against the best in the world, and
And they were celebrating in their country by holding up coats and and stuff. It's like funny.
yeah, he's like an electrician or something. I think I read. So that what a story. That's cool. But the U.S. men's national team looks really good. Like I was joking, but they might actually have a shot to go pretty deep.
When they got one of the best coaches out there, that's saying something other. And then as well, he's giving them the right mentality and the vibe and culture around that team. He sits there and says, even the broadcasters was talking about this. The previous coaches would talk about, we hope to, be able to go a ways in the tournament and this and that. Kind of, already sitting there saying, well, we hope, that we can have a little bit of a longevity in the tournament. This guy talking about, you know, uh, we do what we got to do. We're gonna win this thing.
Yeah, I like
So on
it.
and so forth. Yeah. So he talking about winning it versus, hey, let's just do the best we can and and see how we might be able to how long we can last.
Probably not. I wouldn't think he has any cards. I don't know if he plays for like any of the major. A lot of these guys, they're when they don't play for their national team, they typically play for all the big European clubs. They all have different sets, Bundesliga or Premier League. So I doubt he has any cards, if I had to guess. But he's not a kid. He's he's pushing 40. So even that's like that's really cool.
I know most of these World Cup sets though has all the different players and stuff. So it probably will be a World Cup type product that he would be in, and so on and so forth if he does have one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Uh, but they typically focus on the better teams and then the star players of those teams. So I mean, I can't imagine how big a set if it was 48 teams
Does
and
those
11
Panini
guys per side.
stickers? Does those Panini sticker books don't have all the teams in there though? I thought they had all the teams in that book. And then of
Oh,
course,
maybe that's it. Yeah, the stickers.
and then of course, in soccer, most soccer cards are sticker cards, kind of like the garbage pail kick cards, and so on and so forth. Like the most expensive soccer cards are sticker cards because that's what that product's more famous for, is coming from stickers.
Yeah, there's some very expensive Panini stickers, or even like the rookie cards. What's considered the rookie cards for like a Ronaldo or a Messi just doesn't even look like anything special. It's just there aren't that very many of them out there. Is the deal with those? But I did get some soccer. I had this what is this UEFA club competition. So this typically features the best clubs. So they'll play like the Europa Cup or something, and usually the best teams from each of the European leagues will have a tournament or something. So this might have some pretty decent players. And then I had some match attacks. And I think I had some from the World Cup 22 World Cup. Maybe I saw a pack of that here somewhere. 22. This Europa. Let's see what I got here. Match
You know what I
tags.
wish I had is one of those 04, 05 Messi mega cracks.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I wish I had bought when that card was only like $1,000, $2,000.
Big money cards. So we can pull a Messi or Ronaldo or something like that. Holland, Mbappe.
But like his World Cup sticker rookie, you know, that's like a sticker. You know, he's got several different sticker rookies.
These are pretty nice. I was looking up soccer cards because I was just curious. Like, if you get a logo like PSG or Paris Saint-Germain, the big club in the France Pro League, I guess it's got a $10 card for just the logo. So Sergio Dest, he's on the American national team, men's national team. He's like a middle back. There's one for the U.S. men's national. Musiala. So yeah, I'm finally starting to learn some of these. There's Erling Holland. He's one of the top players. Definitely one of the top players to look out for when you're watching.
He scored 2 goals in the opener for his team, the Netherlands.
Yeah, so this is a good pack already. Holland, Marco Verratti.
I can't
Luka
think of
Modric.
like one of those case hits for like soccer. It starts with a G. I can't think of it. I had one of those of Holland. I wish I would have held on to that sucker into this World Cup. I could have made a killing on that card. Instead, I moved it to something other. That's probably not worth nowhere near as much as that card.
Big, yeah. I was looking on eBay's got the link to like what is it? The golden auctions, and I just see a lot of soccer cards right now because it's the best time to move all this stuff. So that's crazy money. Modric is a Croatian player. He had a nice run in the World Cup a few years ago. So yeah, not bad. Couple nice PC cards. He plays for the U.S. men's national team, Barcelona. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what soccer. Hey, what's up? So, well, wasn't able to make it on the show. Be on next week. Much love. No problem. No problem. We had Heroes Con and all that. But I appreciate you stopping by, Will. You know I'm a soccer fan. Yep. Need your expertise. Need your weigh in on the World Cup and let us know what's up. Yeah, I found a ton of that Match Attacks. It was like $1 a pack at one point, so I just bought a few just to have something open at some point. So now's a pretty good time.
I had a Galazzo, which is kind of like a Kaboom case set of Holland. It was great.
What was it? I think it was the Kabooms, or the big hit out of the Panini soccer stuff. They're pretty big money.
Yeah, they have Kabooms too, but I had a Galazzo, and it was great, and it was like a few $100 card or whatnot. Galazo, Galazzo. Golazo.
Golazo.
Yeah, and they're like true case hit type stuff. I only see one listed on eBay right now. It's from 2020, 2021 product.
Yeah, soccer cards. I mean, that was kind of around the year where they really started to actually print a decent amount of soccer cards. So anything before that is pretty rare from what I've seen. That's a sweet card though. Was it a die cut?
No, I don't think it was. There's a number variation of it too, like number to 25 or something like that. It was
jeez.
Yeah, it was like a orange case hit variation of it. It was huge.
Oh, let's see if I can type this up. Let's see if I can screen share a little bit. 21.
I couldn't even find no sales on it. I had to kind of go and look on whatchamacallit, one of those pricing website things to find it.
I see. Oh, I found this picture of the card. Does that look familiar? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And then it was an orange variation or something like that, number to 25.
Oh, sick.
What did that one sell for?
Oh, I just Googled it on, but yeah, there's probably a price guide on this somewhere. There, maybe I just Google that right there. I hate that when they don't let you copy the text on the freaking. Oh man. eBay. Oops, that's not it.
Yeah, I think the guy sit there and she showed me a comp, and I found a comp on it. The one I had, it was like 250, maybe 300 bucks or something like that. I told him the most I could do. I gave him trade value of $200 on my table, and I winded up finally being able to move the card for like 2 and a quarter or something like that. It took me like 3 shows to get out of it because it was soccer, and of course soccer here in Arkansas ain't that big, and of course that was probably like a year and a half ago. So as well, we knew this World Cup was going to come on and probably bring some heat to the market, but I didn't want to hold on to that card forever either, and the guy would get hurt or, not be as good as he was and this and that kind of thing.
Well, if it was numbered to 25, that would have been like a big monster card right there. That's for sure.
Yeah, it'd be a monster card now. Yeah, monster card.
Yeah.
Probably at least
That's a
500-ish right now, probably, or if not more.
whole nother rabbit hole to go down and start looking at soccer cards. I don't want to have a monster. I already too invested in too many other things.
Right.
Yeah, that's my problem. So that's sick. Don't have anything big when it comes to soccer.
My 3 biggest cards I have in soccer are all aluminum malls. And I got a Stadium Club Chrome rookie. And then I got the Wonder Kids short print or whatever it's considered, KCID or whatever. And then rookie. And then I got a second year Wonder Kids KCID.
I opened some of that Merlin soccer for his rookie year, but I didn't pull any. I was kind of upset when I went back to go look. I was like, "Where's my Yamal rookie card?" Or
I'm ticked off. I am so ticked off. I love that Aqua Merlin. I think it's numbered to like 250 or something like that. And I had a chance to buy that thing for 125, but it was only selling for $100. So the guy was sitting there like, man, I was sitting there saying, man, I can't overpay that much. Can you go to 110 or something like that? And he would never budge, and so on and so forth. And then then it went up to like 150, and I couldn't find any of the cards for less than like say 200 at that point. And I still never could imagine myself going that much over comps. That thing just still he shot up. I think it's like nearly. I ain't looked at it in a while. I wouldn't put it past if it's at $1,000 now, and I just kept farting around, not wanting to pay over comps and whatnot for the card. And is it like, yeah, I guess I won't get one now. So I'm gonna stick with my Stadium Club Chrome and my Wonder Kids rookie, and that's what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna just continue to do the Wonder Kids parallel as long as he stays in that, each year, and that's kind of the extent I'll probably stay on the Lamar kick.
Yeah, I've only got one, so I ended up just buying the rookie card since I couldn't find it. I don't know. For some of these cards, it's like you gotta set a price in your head what you think it's worth, and sometimes it's what may be worth paying over comp if you really believe in that guy. And most of the time, it doesn't work out that way, right? It's a problem. But
I think I've showed them on the channel before. I'll go ahead and show them. I got them right here. These are my 3 Lamars. I love the Stadium Club Chrome stuff, so that's sick, in my opinion.
yeah, it's nice.
Nice PSA 10. And this is the K-Sit stuff. It's just beautiful. It's got a refractor finish to it.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That's the rookie year. And then the second year, Wonder Kids. Bam.
Boom. Let's go.
And those cards have done really well for me. but not that I want to lose money buying cards. But
I know there's a lot of hype on his rookie year. I kept on hearing his name, but
I just wish I'd have bought a few more when I first was hearing about him as well. But I'm fine with 3 really cool cards of his.
yeah, it's not a bad little collection. Like you were saying earlier, right? You just buy, 3 to 5 cards or 2 to 3 cards of that, that player, and then just kind of sit on them.
Yeah, all in. I'm probably less than $300 on those cards. I bet you a couple of those. That Wonder Kids is probably worth $300. I'd imagine the rookie one.
Yeah, and a slab, PSA 10 slab, easy. I'd guess. Easy. Yeah, right before the World Cup, I was like, okay, I guess I might as well buy one of his rookie cards. I just got the base Merlin rookie card. I think I may have paid $10 for it on eBay or something like that. So at least I got something. See if we pull that Wonder Kids.
Yep. It looked like the last 2 sales was $349 and $300.
Oh yeah, there you go. I think it comes out of this product right here. 25 Chrome. That's him right there. Look for brand new and also returning inserts such as Wonder Kids. Look for an eye on rare short printed cards.
What year is that?
This is this year's 25-26.
Oh, I need the Wonder Kids out of that.
All right, so we pull. These are nice cards, though.
Because they got 23, 24, and they got 24, 25. So, yeah, I need the 25, 26, but it's got to be a PSA 10 now. Make sure it's
10.
Make sure it's minty.
All right, we'll try. These are nice cards, though. Like there's a Chrome stock that this is on, and then there's a thick Chrome stock. And I think this blaster feels twice as heavy as the Platinum blaster.
Well, good luck to you. And as well, I'm going to welcome in Mr. George, NCR.
Hey, what's up, NCR? Been catching some of your videos lately, ripping Magic, some Magic stuff, and I've got a few packs of Magic lying around somewhere. Might have to do that one night. But yeah, these are just nice right here.
They are.
Got Nico Williams. It's on that thick Chrome stock. That's usually for numbered cards, from what I've seen. Every card is on that stock. All right, Last Dance. I can't not even try that name. Frank Ricard.
Yeah, Frank Ricard. That's right.
All right. So we got Ray Waves, Jamudin, Jimo Aloba, Aston Villa.
I wonder if he plays the tuba. I wonder if he plays the tuba.
Yeah. Young player, rookie card. Pretty nice. All right. Hopefully get a Wonder Kids. All right, Brennan Johnson. Tottenham. Power players. Luis Diaz. Morgan Rogers. Yeah, there we go. There's a good one right there. Harry Kane.
Yep. I think he scored 2 goals for England.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the top 10 players or so in the world.
Yep.
Really good one right there, Harry Kane. All right. Rio Gumoha.
There's a Spain jersey there.
There you go. Barcelona, Gavi. Rookie. Federico DiMarco. Oh, no, not a rookie. That's like older dude right there. Malik Tillman. Oh, he's an American player.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He did well today. He played really well for us today.
Yeah, anybody, Tillman, that sounds like an American name to me. American ace, plays for Bundesliga somewhere. All right. Victor Fraudholt. Hey, there we go. That's a good one too. Neymar. Silenced insert.
Brazil.
Yeah, nah. No, Franco Master Tuono or something like that. Now, for that other one, I'm not even going to try. These names. Neymar, that's a nice one. Luis Henrique. Pablo Garcia. Anthony. Usmande Diomande. Portuguese player. All right. Ooh, got numbered parallel there. James Tavernier.
Come on, be a nice one.
Virgil van Dijk. Eli Wahi. All right, let's see what we got here.
Van Dijk plays for Scotland.
Okay, it's a rookie. Younger player. Konstantinos Karatsa. Sounds Greek to 199. Rookie.
Look that up here in a minute and see what it's worth.
All right, last pack. Declan Rice. Morton Hillman. Guile Fernandez. And our last card, Marquinhos. PSG. Yeah, these are just nice. Not bad. Got the Neymar, got Harry Kane. A couple nice pulls in there. Silence. I think everyone here, everyone in this insert has like the a portrait of them doing the whole shh. Got some Topps Chrome MLS. Yeah, it's there's some MLS cards. I always see it on my LCS. I've never plopped down for a box, but
Yeah, that Neymar silence
nice
is a few dollars. That's a nice pull.
Yeah, there's some pretty decent ones in there.
What was the name of that on the rookie card guy though?
Konstantinos Karetsas.
Oh yeah. You're gonna have to sit there and type that in. I'm not gonna be able to.
Yeah. I'm not gonna try. I'll Google this. We'll see what's up on eBay.
I'm gonna try to look up the top on that and see if that's a decent card for you or not. But
I mean, I can't even pronounce it, so it's like, that's yeah. Not even gonna have you try to spell it out or anything. Let's see what we got here.
hopefully that's a decent little card.
I mean, soccer is still pretty affordable. I mean, other than the big names out there, like, I mean, it's not crazy like basketball or anything, or football. There's a lot of really nice cards out there you can get for that are pretty affordable, even for these big guys too. I'll just have eBay autocorrect us. Oh man. Kare Konstantinos. Auto parallel. Yeah, maybe a few bucks on this card. $24. $24 shipping on that $1 card. Somebody paid $25 for that.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing on one of my Otanis earlier when I was pricing it. One came from Indonesia with a $25 shipping tag on it or whatnot. So of course, I factor that in because people are going to factor that in when they buy the card on what it costs.
Yeah. I always check the shipping. Free shipping is what I like to see, but hey, if it's sometimes you can get some good deals. There's one sold $7.50, $5, so $10 maybe on that card. Not bad.
Well, maybe he can sit there and do a little something other and get his stock up.
Yeah, with all these young players. What team does he play for? What league? Sometimes that matters.
Man, I've been going to card shops and card shows, and if a guy's got like a stack of colored parallels like that, rookies and stuff, and just got them for $1 or $2. I've been stacking them up and $5 for the 7 or something like that, and then putting a few away or whatnot. I mean, there for a while. Then I just started realizing I got a buddy that's a big soccer guy. I just show him a picture of all. Says, any of these guys any good? And then I'll sit there and take the cream of the crop. And a lot of times these people aren't even, oh man, you bought these other 10 baseball cards, you can have those for free, kind of deal, and stuff like that too. I've been getting some soccer cards on the cheap, because of that.
Yeah, I love low end cards. That's usually what I go with when I go to shows and stuff. I love digging around in boxes and finding a good deal. And I think there's a lot of cards that people overlook, and sometimes you find some really great stuff. So yeah, soccer. I mean, a lot of people don't know the names. And I know they collect this overseas. I've seen some overseas breakers pop up on my YouTube feed, and sometimes I'll pop in to see what, like, they're mostly opening like tennis and soccer and a lot of these other non-American sports. So there's a market for it out there. So, but a lot of this stuff you can find on eBay pretty cheap. Cool. You don't have to have a whole lot of money in it to get a nice collection of soccer cards. And I think there's a lot of potential. It's gonna eventually. I think the MLS is gonna grow faster than a lot of these other major leagues, and eventually it's gonna be one of the big.
One of the things that's going to help it if the men's soccer can do what the women's soccer has been doing, it's going to bring more popularity to the deal. And as well, you got big name sports people that are having their kids, do well in soccer now, like Trinity Rodman and, can't think of some of the soccer players that's on this USA team. A couple of them has famous sports dads or whatnot in other sports, you know. So I think one's a football player's son, and then one's maybe I can't remember, but there's a couple of guys that has sports related family members and stuff from other sports. So I think it's going to have a great chance of growing in popularity. I don't know if it ever overtake football in America, but it's going to become more popular for sure.
Yeah, the MLS is reaching parity, you know, with some of the other big sports leagues. You know, when they first started, you know, these guys didn't make a whole lot of money, but you know, now some of these guys are getting, you know, multi-million-dollar type of contracts. It's almost kind of getting to hockey level.
They're
So
growing in popularity, and as well, what's helping is because they're getting these guys on the twilight of their careers coming over, like Messi, to play for Miami International and stuff like that too. That helps.
yeah, yep. There's been some big guys who come over at the end of their career. Beckham played for LA Galaxy for a few years, so a few others. When they're done, you know, they're kind of, you know, we might see someone like Neymar come over to America at the end of his career, so you never know. So, I got to see a stack of a Deckle Edge right there.
Juan Marichal, the Dominican Danny. So once again, a guy had these things price tag 10, 12, 15, 12, 2, 3, 5, and 4. I agreed with some of these lower end price points, but some of these I was really thinking, man, I'm buying a stack I bought from you on a, let's do it better. All he did was like, I think, knock $5 off of all these. So sometimes you got to get creative on getting cards and so on and so forth. So I sit there and found out the guy was a Sandy Koufax fan. And I had a modern Sandy Koufax card that I had $20 in. And I sit there and said, I heard you're a Koufax fan. So I showed him that card and I sit there and said, you know, I'll do, of course, I took the sticker off I originally had on it. So I can get the best deal possible. So I wound up getting all these cards for one card I think I had 20 or $25 into.
Not bad.
And
Nice.
so on and so forth, you know, and that would have been, say, those two cards or, you know. So I'm getting all this basically for TTM fuel, though. Juan Marichal. I already had one of these in my stack, but once I kind of gave a comp of what I wanted for that card, I sit there and had some more money. Let me get $10 more worth of cards, you know, to equal. He wanted the $50 value is what he put on the cards. I said, well, make it 60 and we got a deal. So I went and got myself 3 more Juan Marichals. And so I'll be getting duplicates of that one. And then these 3 Palmers I did not have in my Palmer collection. So or I think 2 of them. I think I did have the 71. So the 68 and 70 would be new Palmers to chase down my complete playing day tops run of those guys. Is what I'm trying to do. We get as many of these Hall of Famer tops base playing day run cards, and of course, you know, every now and then I might get a insert or something like that too in the Deckle Edge type thing. Just trying to chase. He didn't have any other guys that did TTMing, so I had to kind of go ahead and get off the beaten path per se. But still going to be cool cards to have autographed from Hall of Famers.
Nice pickup. Nice trade as well. Like, yeah, turn those cards into cards that you want. Hey, what's up, Troy?
What's up,
Good
Troy?
to see you.
Are you going to pop on, Troy?
Oh, he's got to do a free Friday for tonight.
And you ought to sit there and see this beautiful Diamondback autograph that somebody pulled from Topps Platinum Anniversary tonight. He pulled a beautiful D-backs card autograph.
Yeah, I don't want to rub in Troy's face or anything, but check this one out right there. That's nice right here. Corbin Carroll, 75. That was our big pull tonight from Platinum Anniversary.
Ouch, Chris. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I was blessed, and I traded one of my Chipper Jones autographs that was kind of rare from the Koufax autograph. I was able to put in my collection. I think it's numbered to 10 or 15 or something like that. And I traded it away for a gold bat knob autograph of Chipper Jones. So it was a huge Chipper Jones autograph, but number to 10 that I traded for, I think number to 10 or number 15. One of those framed cards, whatever those are, you know what I'm talking about. Got the little gold frames on them.
Yeah, those are nice. Yeah, I've looked up Koufax autos. They're pretty pricey, so out of my range right now. That's it's okay. There's always another card around the corner you can trade for, or that you're gonna pull, or something like that. What was it?
Yeah, I'm sure with that $400, you probably bought some killer product that you pulled some killer cards out of and came out on the bright side of the rainbow on that, anyways.
Some nice cards, yeah. I got this at a show a while ago.
I
what were you
watched.
saying?
No, I was saying I watched Collectorholic, Mr. Chris, open so much product over the years and pull some really cool cards.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
He used to have this wall of sealed products in his backdrop, kind of like these Funko Pops I had. He just had like all kinds of sealed product, like 2018s and 2017s, just all kind of killer product. You know, y'all sealed collectors would envy.
Yeah, I know he mentioned he still has a 2017 mega box of Optic or something like Donruss or Optic, I think he's sitting on. 2015 for 400. Yeah, that would be a sweet card. Troy just pulled into Louisiana, so he's on the road. All right, well, drive safe. Have a safe trip. We'll see if you're able to come on, but if not,
Hey, well, come on up.
Final.
Come on up a state and say hello.
So he's headed home, I'm guessing. He's pulling into Louisiana.
Where he be coming from? Texas?
Not sure.
Oh, he's sitting there. Evidently, he's gotten to where he's going to his dad's.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, from Mississippi to Louisiana. Sorry, going outwards. I don't know geography. I live on an island. I don't know any state outside of my little tiny island I'm on. Okay. Yeah, Troy's gonna pop in for a bit. Good. I got a car for tonight. Free at Friday. All that good stuff.
Perfect.
One second. Yeah, I got this at a show a while ago. It's this Transcending Collection Miguel Cabrera. I think I got it just because I've never seen a Transcending card. And didn't spend too much money on this card, but
yeah, that's the type of card I was talking about with those frames.
Yeah,
I got one of those Sandy Koufax, and I think it's either number to 15.
That's sick. That's sick. Usually, you only see those in certain products like Gold Label or what's the other ones? Maybe Museum Collection or like Transcendent. So don't see those too often. Back in Lafourche Parish.
Yeah, Mr. Robert Parrish, the basketball player, lives in Louisiana.
That's another TTM guy I wouldn't mind sending out too.
Yeah, I just sent the 80s. I sent one of those star cards. I think it's 84 or 85 star Robert Parrish I sent to get autographed. It's in great condition too. I think I might have mentioned that last week. I can't wait to get that card back, and hopefully it stayed in the same condition it went out, because that's going to be one of those cards I'm going to actually have the autograph and the card graded when it gets back. It should be a nice card for my PC.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. Yeah, I finally got some stamps so I can mail to these guys and stuff. But finally got me some stamps. Yeah, can't wait to see that one. When you get that one back, that'll be sick. That'll be sick. I had this. I found this one as well. My collection. Ken Griffey Jr. refractor from Finest, the gold refractor.
Yeah, nicey. Nice.
Forgot I had this card, so I might have.
I was so sad that when my friend looked at all my Griffies, he said none of them was going to gem. A few of them should. I should eventually still want to send out, just because even in 9s, I think they're going to be nice cards.
You might get lucky too. I mean, PSA undergrade stuff, but you might get lucky and get a 10 here and there.
Yeah, I think if I sent 10, just 10 back when they get whatchamacallit opened up, and I just send 10 Griffies with them or something like that in one of these bulk submissions, and they can't just 9 them all. You know what I'm saying? They're going to look for the 1 or 2 best ones and say, all right, we'll go ahead and gem these 2, and so on and so forth. So, those borderline ones, I'll probably wind up going ahead and getting at least 1 or 2 of them be thrown as gem, just because of, a pop control per se on the right side, the pop control.
Yeah. I think it's like people tend to always want 10s on their cards, so it's a disappointment when they don't get them. But maybe it'll go the other way. This one's a little off-centered on the bottom. I guess you can see the logo there. So I was just seeing if this could possibly gem, because otherwise it looks really nice. Maybe a little off-center on the back. I can't tell if these borderless cards. So, or I'd have to go look at a bunch of other cards from that set.
Yeah, that's the key, is always looking at the PSA 10s of other ones of those and kind of compare where whatever starts and whatever ends per se.
Yeah, borderless cards, the die cuts are super tough too. So when you showed that set earlier, I was surprised at the grades you got on those. So those were really well kept over the years.
Yep.
Really
Somebody
nice
probably
set.
put them right into penny sleeves and top loaders right away.
Mm-hmm. How expensive would a PSA 10 Griffey cost to grade? I'm assuming you're talking about the rookie card.
Yeah, the rookie card is probably going to be $80 to grade.
Yeah, because it'll probably upcharge, even if you did something as a value sub and it got a 10. A PSA 10 Griffey's like what, close to $1,000 now or something like that. So
a PSA Upper Deck Griffey is actually $5,000 right now.
Oh yeah. So you get a big upcharge on that. Maybe could be more than $80. I don't know. You got to read their website. I think they always change the rules on PSA submissions and stuff. So I always read it every once in a while, even if I don't grade. Pull it up on the website here. And they don't even have all the tiers of grading because they've shut everything off. But the thing you want to look for is a max insured value. And that's what they'll kind of upcharge around, I think.
Well, I'm hoping to send those 2 cards in and get an upcharge on them.
You actually want to get upcharged. I mean, as stupid as that sounds, because that means the value on the cards is that high. What's up, Troy?
What's up, Troy?
There you go. Now that you got your glasses on, check this one out. We pulled out of Topps Platinum a little earlier.
That is nice.
There you go.
Yeah,
See, so I need to buy that one.
he's so. You know, he plays for the D-backs.
Yeah, he does. He hit a triple tonight. He's tied with Matt Williams, I believe, for triples. Is it Matt Williams? I think it's Matt.
Yeah, Matt didn't play very long for the D-backs, but yeah, he played for him for a little while.
So here's a story with PSA
Oh,
grading right now. Basically, they have like, was it 5 million cards, 8 million cards backlog on the PSA grading. So
They were sitting at 10 million when they decided to shut it down.
Yeah. So basically, they can't. They're so up to capacity. If they accept any more submissions, they'll never get it back on their promised return time, which is already like 6 months on like the lowest tier.
6 months.
So they had to turn off the value grading just to catch up with their backlog right now. It's either that or you put your tinfoil hat on and you say that they cut off the submissions so that everyone didn't want to miss out on grading all their cards that they had lying around. So everyone put in, all their submissions right before the due date on that before they turned it off. So
and added 4 more million to the total.
Yeah. So it's nobody's grading right now because
just think about
all the
that.
graders
In like 3, 4, 5 days, however long it was that long. I think it was like 3 or 5 days, and 4 million more cards were sent in that short period of time.
I mean, it crossed my mind to get up together a submission and just, ship it off to PSA, but I didn't have time to go look at everything and figure out what I wanted to submit. But I know a few people who did.
My personal thought is they said they're going to try to get it down to 5 million and they're going to reopen it back up then. To me, my thought process is, man, you already got it shut down. Go ahead and get it all the way freaking caught up and then open it back up then. That way you got plenty of runway to sit there and freaking and keep it going. You already got it shut down. Nobody's gonna miss it. I mean, yeah, we're gonna miss it just the same if it's another month as we did. If it's only, a month less. If that makes sense. So.
Well, hopefully when they're shut down, they're gonna scale up their grading. The number of graders they have, so how many cards they can grade. Because once they open up that value submission, they're just going to get flooded again because everybody's waiting until it opens up and they're going to have an idea when it is. And
they're opening
everyone's
up,
just going to.
Yeah, they are trying to scale up. They're opening up more places. I think they're opening up one in Florida somewhere, and then as well opening one up overseas as well, too, where like a decent amount of the cards are being shipped in from anyways, so where they can just keep them all home in their own country and don't have to ship them over here to the USA sites.
It's all the Pokemon TCG guys, though, who are submitting all these cards. It's not on the sports side from what I've heard. So it really is, everybody's trying to grade all their Pokemon and One Piece cards is what's causing the submission numbers to go up this high.
If Aaron don't take you up on that offer, Troy, I will. I'll take another Goldie auto.
Yeah, I've got a couple Carol autos, so I'll pick you out a good one. I got a really nice on card that I can trade you.
Need to still try to get a bat and a ball for Carol.
Yeah, he's fun. He's, as you said, he's leading the NL in triples. You said.
Yep.
He's like double digits on triples every year. He's fast.
He's got. He's about I think all right. It's the Grand Slam, the Diamondbacks Grand Slam record that Matty has that he's catching up with. It's Stephen Drew, I think. Stephen Drew has the triples record, and he either tied or he's about to catch the Stephen Drew for the triples record.
Oh wow!
Nice. Well, fellas, I was trying to wait till somebody else hopped on. Thank you, Troy.
I'm sorry I missed you. I've been driving for the last 3.5 hours.
Didn't want to leave Aaron hanging or whatnot, so I was going to try to stay a little bit longer, but since he's got help, fellas, I'm taking off. Everybody have a chipper and blessed night. Aaron, awesome stuff as always, my friend. Thank you for letting me hang out. Bye, Troy. Bye, chat.
Night.
Best of luck at your show tomorrow.
Thank you.
Take care.
So
Good to
I
see
don't
you.
actually have a car either.
Car or card? No worries.
I don't have a car to open.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do one for you.
Yeah, because I got straight up at work. We packed up stuff, jumped in the car, and started driving.
Wonder how they're going to tackle this long term. Yeah, I think. Well, they're going to try to get more graders. I think they need more TCG graders, especially. So.
Well, but this isn't the first time PSA has had this problem as far as grading and too much stuff. They're just going to backlog. People are going to go ahead and quit sending stuff in, and then they're going to catch up.
Well, the problem is, right, if let's say Pokemon gets cold, in a few months and nobody wants it anymore, right? Then now they have all these graders, all of these new, different grading sites where they're doing all the grading, and that's going to cost them money. So they're probably being cautious about how many new graders they bring in is what it is. So, and take care, Adam. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for hanging out. You don't have to stay that long, but I appreciate you, Adam. So, but yeah, how was the drive? How long is it to your back and forth? 3 hours or something?
It's
Earlier.
right at 3 hours from where we live, Mississippi, to my dad's house in Raceland.
That's crazy. You go around the island twice in 3 hours.
And then I got to turn around Sunday and make the drive back because I got to be to work Monday.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
But it's Father's Day weekend, so wanted to make sure I got down here so I could see my dad.
That's cool. Yeah. It is Father's Day, so happy Father's Day to you, Troy.
Thank you. I was going to say it to Adam, but I actually wasn't sure if Adam has any kids or not.
I think so. I think he does, but yeah, just in case, right?
So Adam, if you're still out there, happy Father's Day. And to anybody in the chat, I don't know who all we got, but happy Father's Day to everyone.
That's right. Happy Father's Day. I guess you could make the joke, all the kids you don't know about, right? But you want to go there.
So actually, I'm I'm south of where Speed lives. Speed lives, and I think if I remember right, he lives north of the lake.
Doesn't Louisiana have like a whole bunch of lakes and swamps and all kinds of rivers and stuff?
In this part of Louisiana, in what they call the Florida parishes, which is the southeastern part of Louisiana, when we refer to the lake, it's Lake Pontchartrain, which is the big lake north of the city.
Nice.
And when people say north of the lake, they think about the Covington, Mandeville area. And then, when you say the city, it's automatically New Orleans.
New Orleans, yeah.
Yeah. And then I live, just like my thing says, on the bayou. I live out in the parishes, which is everywhere outside the city.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I know it's parishes, not county over there in Louisiana. So
big French influence.
Yeah, I know Pontchartrain. Yeah, that's right next to New Orleans. In fact, they have all the levees and stuff, right? That can flood if those
and that's
fail.
the thing. Even when I was in the military, everybody, because the house where I'm sitting right now is below sea level. If the levees were to break, there's 3 foot of water in 5 minutes, and then there's 8 foot of water in a day.
That's crazy. Yeah, you gotta watch out.
So that's where the levee system comes in South Louisiana. Everybody's underwater. It's just that we build levees to put the water where we want it. When the levees fail, everybody's in trouble.
Yeesh. Well, so, I know when the hurricanes come through, that's always, or big storms, right? That's when
right. The big storms, the water backs up. But I mean, just down the road from this house is where I used to live, and I stood on the top of the levee and looked at the water pretty much at my feet, and then turned around and looked at the homes in the subdivision, and I'm looking in attics and second story windows.
That's crazy. Sounds like the Netherlands, but in Louisiana or something like there. There you go. Not too far away. That's cool.
Yep.
Well, I'll open my car.
Yeah, and then my oldest daughter actually lives in Gretna, which is I've always considered Gretna part of the city, part of New Orleans.
Part of New Orleans.
I do, but if you live in Gretna, you're not part of the city. You're out in the West Bank, and it's different.
Boonies. I definitely got my car for Free Friday a little later.
And I wish I had one. I wish it wasn't so late where I could just run to the store and pick one up. But
you gotta deal with
Dad's been
alligators.
complaining about that. He hasn't been able to cut the grass.
I wouldn't cut the grass if you got to deal with gators, man. That sounds pretty hazardous right there.
Nah,
I hear they're good eating though. Tastes
they
like chicken.
are. Now, yeah, and that's another thing you have to watch out for when you talk about eating alligator meat. The most common, I guess, thirsty way to eat it is pretty much alligator on a stick. It's just fried alligator chunks put on a stick to, pull off and chew. And that's where the whole tastes like chicken comes from, because it's fried. But the best way to eat alligator meat is in a dish called a sauce piquant. And when you eat alligator and sauce piquant, which is a kind of reddish brown sauce that you serve over rice, that's real Louisiana cooking.
I have to get some recipes on you because I wanted to do some Cajun cooking because I love that flavor. It sounds so good, or it just tastes so good, Oh
yeah, a lot of the best recipes come down generations. Like my great uncle, whenever we had family get-togethers, it was him and his kids, his sons. They would they would do turtle sauce piquant or alligator sauce piquant, or we would actually have live boucheries, which is where you actually take a pig that you've raised and slaughter it and then cook everything down on that pig. And when I say cook everything.
Oh man, oh man. Hey, you know what? I've had goat before. I've eaten goat. I've eaten all kinds of different animals. So if you got 4 legs and it's not the table, I'm down.
Now, how'd you eat goat? Did you eat it Mexican style?
My friends had some goat and they just had it. I forgot how it was cooked, but Filipino style. It was pretty good though.
Because Mexicans, they make a stew with goat meat, a goat meat stew, a cabrito stew. That's really good.
He's like, oh yeah, try this. I was like, it's not dog, right? It's like, no, it's goat. I was like, okay, I'll try it. Oh man, I liked it though. A little gamey, but it was good. It was good.
Well, all right. Since you said dog, and we talked about the Asian descent thing. My mom is Thai. Growing up in South Louisiana with a Thai mom, my brother actually did this to one of his best friends. He had come over to the house, and my mom, who everybody that we were friends with and knew the family, knew that my mom was a good cook, because if you wanted any kind of Asian dish, Thai food or anything, she could make that. But then she could cook everything that was South Louisiana: gumbo, jambalas, etouffees, things like that. So he came, and it was just a regular spaghetti, regular red sauce ground meat noodle spaghetti. So we sat down eating. It's me and my brother Scott and his friend. And my brother was such a BS artist. He was full of it. After we ate, he looked up and looked at his friend Billy and said, "Billy, it was some good spaghetti, huh?" He said, "Yeah, man, your mom, she knows how to cook." And then he went straight into it, and I played along. I kind of felt bad after, but I played along at first. He said, "Did you like that meat?" He said, "Yeah, it was good." He said, "You know what kind of meat that was?" He said, "Hamburger meat." "No, man, no. You know that. We're Asian, right? That was a dog we killed just a couple of weeks ago."
Oh, that's so messed up.
And the guy was like, "No, man, you full of shit." I said, "No, really." And now we were all hunters being from South Louisiana. So Scott went to the freezer and had a squirrel that he had killed not just a few days earlier. And after he cleaned it, there was just a little part on the leg where you had some of that short squirrel hair. He got that out the freezer, showed it to his friend Billy, said, "You see that? That's a chihuahua we killed the day before yesterday." Billy almost threw up.
Oh man, that's messed up, man. That's not that. That's oh man. I mean, that's like your friends and stuff, but dang.
So, I mean, Scott was always doing stuff like that.
That is wrong. I agree. And yeah, dog is definitely an era. I've never had it personally, but I've heard.
Well,
I'll refuse to take part.
A lot of guys that have served in Korea in the military, and I hear that it's changed. They used to have. All right, you probably had bulgogi, right?
Oh yeah, I had kalbi and
yeah.
bulgogi
Well,
is like the
a lot of guys who serve in Korea say that you can eat the bulgogi, but don't eat the kigogi.
Oh yeah, it's dog right there. Bull is the.
I've always said that if I ever made it to Korea, where eating that particular meat was, generally accepted by society, I would try it. But I hear now, because I looked it up a few weeks ago, actually, it's no longer done. Eating dog meat in Korea, it's not so widespread.
Yeah. As I said, anything with 4 legs except for the table. So
the guys who were in the military back in the 80s, they said that if you went out in the morning, you'd have regular street cooks with cages of dogs, and then you come back in the evening and you'd have a bunch of empty cages.
That's messed up.
That's like, so messed really? Up. Golly, I don't know, man.
I'll pass. I did try this. I did try that peach jalapeno jam though. That was good.
You did?
Yeah, that was good. Thanks for sending this over.
Oh, not a problem. I was hoping you would like it.
I'll put on a cracker.
And everybody says, was it the little cream cheese?
Cream cheese, yes.
Put a little block of cream cheese on a cracker and then put some of that with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over to the store and buy some cream cheese. I gotta try that out. So
because they say that the cream cheese helps cool the spice down a little bit and take some of the sweetness out at the same time.
I mean, it wasn't that spicy. I mean, it lingered at the end, but it wasn't too spicy. But yeah, Speed was telling me about that. I'm gonna try it. That's for sure. It sounds good.
Man, and we have 2 bottles of other brands. Remember the one I was telling you I wanted to get you? We have some from that same company at the house, and I was just looking at it before we left because I got off work and I was just eating anything before we hit the road, and we stopped at McDonald's on the way. But I was so hungry because I didn't eat lunch at work. So I saw some of that. I was like, man, I'm about to take some of that and just smear it on a slice of bread.
Yeah, I was thinking toast. I was going to make some toast. Oh, toast, cream cheese, and some of that.
I could definitely eat that. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that'd be breakfast. That's for sure. That jar isn't going to last very long. I'll tell you that.
Well, I still have a box of the chocolate, actually, so I need to go ahead and get into that.
I'll find some other Hawaiian or Hawaii specialties and on the next thing we send.
Yeah, well,
so you have to wait a couple years.
One more time. And if you're going to let me get that card off you, I mean, we definitely need to do that.
Yeah, I've got a few Corbin Carroll autos, so I'll definitely one of them is headed your way. That's for sure.
And that's one of the things I try to, and I think I mentioned that before, like with my Johnny Bench stuff, I've got bench on a ball, bench on a bat, and bench on a card, and then with him I've got the mitt. But most of the players that I really like, I try to get a ball, bat, and card, and I display it all together.
Probably have to be that one since that one's he's got Diamondbacks, right? So
like I got Ketel Marte, I got Marte ball back card, I got Gonzo ball back card. I don't have Goldie ball back card because his stuff is still a little too expensive.
Yeah. I mean,
I got plenty card autos, but not the ball and the bat, to go with it.
I know I've got at least one Goldie auto. So one with the Diamondbacks, I've got a Goldie auto. Maybe if there's one that you wanted and you wanted that one, you can swap as well. If you want the one I've got more. I think it's what was it? It was triple threads, but doesn't have a relic on, I think. But
Okay.
I'll see if I can find that one. And then if you want to swap for one of your other Goldie autos because you want that one more.
Well, you've seen most of them. I'll let you go ahead and have your pick. I think we can go and I'll just go ahead and take some pictures or get an old video and link it and let you go, go through it and see which one you'd like.
Yeah, no worries. You got at least 2 years before the next trade happens. So
yeah, really. Yeah. We got to start getting together the stuff and stacking it in the corner.
Yeah. I've been putting stuff away.
You've got to move at least once, and pick everything up, lose it, go to the new place, find it, and then we send it.
Barry still needs a bench on a microphone.
Bench on a microphone?
Nice.
What's going on, B2?
See you, Barry.
Is it raining real bad in Alabama?
I don't know if you caught it earlier, Barry, but I sent a couple of Astro cards over your way. So finally got that out the door. Now that I finally had some stamps, this was what holding me back because I didn't have any stamps. I was too lazy to go to the post office to go get more stamps. And then I procrastinated.
MLB stamps or anything, Aaron?
No, I mean that's the problem. I didn't have any stamps. So, but no, I mean, I know they sell like collector's stamps and stuff. I just never know when they have, like the ones I'll be interested in. Is the thing.
A few years ago, they did a Hank Aaron, and I've got a whole page of Hank Aaron stamps. I'm not going to use any. I'm going to try to go ahead and eventually frame it and put it up.
Nice. I know they do like the first day issue of the stamps and stuff, which is kind of cool. Maybe you were showing those off, or somebody else was showing those off.
Well, it wasn't me showing it because that Hank Aaron thing I got, it's in my desk drawer at work. I got it one day at the post office. I can never seem to get out in time to make it to the post office to do anything that I need to get done. But if I have to run for work, that's different. So I ended up having to go to the post office for work one day, grab the thing of stamps, and then put it in my desk drawer. And it's been there ever since for the last 2 years.
Yeah, stamp collecting is just another rabbit hole. Stamps, coins. So I definitely try not to. I'm already spread too thin on it on too many other things. So, but if I see something I like when it comes to, maybe I'll pick some up. I just never know when they drop, certain limited editions or whatever.
I got lucky. I just asked actually. And he's like, we have this. I was like, bam, sweet.
I'll take one sheet or one. Yep. Take 20.
And some people, after I got it, I started looking. Some people buy them and sell them, but they mark them up way too much. I'm like, geez, Louise, because they don't sell them as stamps.
Well, it is collectibles to a certain extent, right? Especially on these limited edition things, and stamp collecting has always been a big thing.
Yeah,
stamps, coins, and cards. That's what I remember. It was one of the big things growing up. But I don't know. Stamps didn't have a practical purpose because I didn't have anybody to mail off to as a kid. So I was like, but coins, I collected some coins, little stuff here and there, Indian pennies and Buffalo nickels, Mercury dimes.
When I was a kid, it was wreath pennies and Buffalo head nickels.
Oh, those Mercury dimes. That's probably one of my favorite coins. Mercury dime. And anything bicentennial quarter or $50.
Yeah, thanks to Barrett, I've been introduced to a whole new world of coin collecting and everything else. So I couldn't do, I watched Barrett go through coins, and that's just so killer.
You ever do that?
He'll bust open a roll of quarters looking for a silver, and you can just see it. I'm like,
you can see it, or you can hear it too, right? Yeah. The quarters.
How do people not see that when they've got a coin that doesn't match any other coin, and it's like, oh, that one's not the same.
Yeah, like a silver quarter, it's probably like $15 or something just with the silver content. It's crazy. So
it's not a quarter.
Stamps. Yeah, stamps are very interesting, intriguing. I have some from the 1800s. Yeah, it's crazy. Stamps are insane. I was looking up the rarest stamp. It's like some it's like a British colonial stamp or something, like a 1 penny or something like that, and there's like one of them in the world or something like that, or stamps from the world or coins from the world are kind of cool. Like I've got some Japanese coins, but they're made out of aluminum and stuff like that. So
when I was a kid, I used to
cool.
have some Thai money, baht, and that's what it is in Thailand, baht.
But I had some Filipino pesos at one point. I don't know what happened to those. Yeah, Thai baht, and yeah, the foreign currency is cool. I wanted to get that $1 trillion Zimbabwe bill.
Now, my first time out of the country when I got to Germany, I didn't know how how the whole currency in another country thing really worked.
Deutschmark.
Yeah, in Germany they had coins that went up like far beyond $1. You got a 5-mark coin.
Oh wow, that's like 20. That's like $15 right there in the old
what do you call it, exchange rate? Yeah, before the euro.
Yeah, it's like a $10 or $12 coin. So,
but I remember using. Most people on here won't remember. I remember using a payphone and putting the marks in the payphone, but the coins, and then calling home to the United States, and almost the entire phone call was, I can't believe how fast the money is just counting down on this phone, because you're watching it, it's just going click, 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 and you're like, God.
It used to be expensive to call long distance, right? Like, oh yeah, only 25 cents a minute, and you're like, that's a lot of money. You rack up a big call or whatever, but have that stack of quarters or whatever.
Yep. Now, when I was a kid, Scott, my little brother, every time we walked past a bank of payphones, every kid is gonna check the thing to see if somebody left any change.
Yep.
Seeing that's something that's going away. Can't do that anymore.
You know what? Though I mean, there's still payphones out there. They're just really rare. So you know what? I'm going to try that. Barrett's got the Coinstar hustle. I'm going to try the payphone hustle and see if
we still do that. There's a coin store at our Kroger. When we leave the Kroger, you look at the coin store to see if there's any change laying at the bottom, because people, when they pour the whole bucket of change, usually they don't.
All the rejects go down there.
Coins that get rejected, and they just fall down to the bottom.
Maybe silver. I mean, because it's like the by weight or whatever, right? Yep. When it goes through the machine.
So every time we go to Kroger, and when we're leaving, you go check the thing to see if there's any change in it.
Canadian pennies, Canadian dimes, silver, all kinds of foreign money. So you never know what you're going to find in those. So. You watch any World Cup? You see USA won today 2-0.
Tried to listen to some of it. I was busy at work today. Of course, the U.S. played. So go U.S. Beat the Australians. So that's going to put us, I believe, 6 in the group, and all we have left is Turkey.
Yeah. So it sends us to the knockout. We just have to see where we'll get seated and win out. It'll be huge if we win.
But third time. I don't think that the U.S. makes it past the next round.
Well, I mean, they've expanded the tournament. The knockout is 32 teams, right? So, we might have a chance, at least to make it to the next round. I think the farthest they've ever gone is like, at least in the last 30 or 40 years, is to the quarterfinals. So,
we'll see. I mean,
we'll see.
Look what happened with Spain and Cape Verde. So.
I didn't think the USA team would be this good, but they've looked really good when they play. So I think they'll really have a shot to make.
Now, was it Pulisic out with an injury today?
Yeah, they still won without him. So
yeah, but I don't know what we're looking at long term. With him, not if he's going to come back or not.
Hopefully. Have the U.S. men's national at full strength, and it'll be a big deal. So I'd love to see us win at least a couple games.
Yeah, it's been interesting. Well, on the drive home, on the drive to here, we listened to the Diamondbacks game, so that was nice. for them to pull out the win. Game one of the series with the Brewers Twins. The Braves played the Brewers.
Let me go see. I haven't looked at the score of that game yet.
So we won. I think Atlanta. I think they pulled in lead, but then I didn't listen to the end of the game. So I don't know if they actually got the win.
Yeah, it looks like the Braves won 3-2 in that game.
Okay.
Oh wow, the Rangers beat the Padres. Padres are up big early.
I'm happy with any team that could beat the Padres, because if they're losing, that means we're up in to second place in the wild card, or at least in the division.
Yeah. Okay, you guys won 9-5 today. Nice. Yeah, Corbin Carroll, 3 hits, 4 RBIs, had a double, a triple. I'm guessing a single. I don't see him on the home run board, so he almost had to cycle.
I still check it every now and then as far as what the standings are as D-backs. And when you go to the standings, I automatically go to a wild card, because division standings, we're 9.5 games back behind the Dodgers.
But we're still half a season to go.
I mean, geez. But if you go to wild card, in the wild card standings, we are a half game behind the Cubs for the last wild card spot. And a half game.
It's going to be whoever plays the best. Whoever plays the best down the stretch is going to get into the playoffs. Because, looking at the standings, everybody's in that wild card race.
But then, and again, baseball, the season doesn't, or the let's say the playoff race doesn't officially start till after the All-Star break. Everybody's playing the whole position at the first half of the season, but who was it? I think it's a Yogi Berra thing.
Over till it's over.
You can't win it all in the first month, but you sure can't lose it.
Yeah. That's another one.
True. You can't get enough of a lead in the first half of the season to maintain it to the end, but you can go ahead and fall into a hole where you cannot dig your way out of it.
Yeah, I mean the Diamondbacks are over 500. I mean that's kind of where they want to be. That's how they did last year
until the All-Star break, and then once the trade deadline hits and everything else, and that's when you really start. You need to play. You need to keep up, and you need to start making that room to get ready for the postseason. Of course, as it stands in the NL West, every team is playing for second place.
Last year they were pretty under 500 for most of the year. Then they got hot at the end, made a run for a wild card spot. So
even back
this year you're in a better position.
Kirk Gibson, when Kirk Gibson was managing, we had so many 81 seasons where we're good but not great, and it just wasn't enough to get to the postseason. But just a lot of split seasons where they were 2 games up, 2 games down, or right at 81.
What do you guys think you guys need the most for a postseason run? I'm guessing it's pitching for the Diamondbacks.
Well, today was a 7-pitcher bullpen game. We lost Mike Soroka in the first inning to was it some kind of back tightness, I believe, lower back tightness or something. So we put in 7 relievers, and they held their own. So pitching's not that much of an issue, as much as I would say consistency on both sides, both pitching and hitting. We've had so many games where the pitching was not struggling. It was basically there, but only dropped 1 or 2 runs. But the offense couldn't touch the ball. Nobody knew how to hit the ball. So we ended, you still lose that game. I don't know what it is as far as consistency in hitting. Well, what needs to happen to go ahead and get some guys to, choke up and play some small ball. Just, put the wood to the ball and get it in the field. Try to get a runner on to see if you can't make something happen. But on certain games, I've watched it where it just doesn't. Where we'll go the whole game, no runs on 4 hits, 5 hits. You can't win a ball game like that, even with superior pitching. Ask Jacob deGrom; he'll tell you all about it.
Yeah, the guy's the most hard luck. Lights out pitcher, and then his team can't put any runs on the board when it's his turn, right? So,
yep.
A lot of these guys.
He can go ahead and pitch, 8 no-run innings. One reliever will come in, give up 1 run, and they'll lose the game 0-1. That's got to be heartbreaking.
That's how it is. I mean, you look at that one Bob Gibson year. It's the 1.2 ERA he had for the season. But I think the more shocking one is I think he lost like 4 decisions in that season or something stupid like that. So if you're at 1 ERA, you're giving up 1 run per game, and then still manage to lose 4.
Is that some series 2?
Yeah, series 2. So. Trying to sort this set out.
I actually haven't bought it. Well, the deal we talked about it before. Trying to stay away from just doing series 1, series 2 stuff. Just gonna wait to get the
complete
box
set. Yep, that's the way to do it. And then I'll probably have an update set. I think update's gonna be pretty good this year. That's why with all the rookies.
I need to go back and look at update sets where I have really, really big gaps. Because I'm thinking I might just try to get an old jumbo or an old hobby box just to have something to open.
Oh, old jumbo boxes are pretty pricey, but if you need any update set from the last 5 or 6 years, I probably have a few sets lying around that I've already hand collated.
I'll go back and look at them.
That I've already hand collated. Like I've got a list of anything be from 2019 forward. I'm guessing I might have a couple extra.
Wait, who else on there?
Yeah, right. We've got, I think, 1 or 2 folks in the chat, and it says 9, but the 9 people aren't talking. And then of course
we got folks in here just hanging out.
This is Edison.
There you go. Hey, what's up?
How long have you been on the stream?
I've been on for probably about a half hour, almost since we got here.
Yeah.
How's it going with your gaming? How's it going with the game? Late, see all that and laying with the sleep.
I can still play Soul.
Okay.
There you go. You playing Rocket League, Fortnite,
Speed Racer 5. He's actually right around Mandeville. He says hi. I don't know his name, but he's Speed Racer 5, which I always wanted to say that is a cool name. I'm a real big Speed Racer fan.
Birthday's on the 25th. Hopefully we'll get some series 2. I'll be happy with anything my family gives me. That's awesome. I would say fat packs. These are probably these are good. The fat packs or the jumbo, or not the jumbo box. Stay away from the hobbies or jumbos. Those are pretty dusty. I would say fat packs or hanger boxes are a way to go.
Well, I did get onto DA Cardwell's website today. And you know what's in it? Actually, it's in my shopping cart still right now because I didn't pay for it. A Panini's 2025-26 Road to the World Cup jumbo.
Is that the Panini one?
Yep.
That would be a fun rip. I did some of this a little earlier. Topps Chrome, joyfully.
Yeah, I've gotten some. Well, I'm not a big fan of the Chrome cards, but Topps does mostly MLS stuff. While that's fun, it hasn't caught on, really caught on yet.
Yeah. It's unless all the big European players are in it, then this one has like Champions League and stuff. So, but these are nice cards. I don't know if you've seen these before. What did I get from this?
Well, I opened a couple of like a blaster, nice. I guess a Walmart blaster of. Oh yeah, that's nice.
And they're on that thick stock. You know how like the numbered cards or whatever for Chrome can be a little thicker? Like every card is on that stock. So these are super nice. These Chrome cards.
Is that this year 2020 2025?
2025, 26. Yeah, we got Harry Kane and we got what else did we get? Got a couple pretty nice ones. Neymar.
Oh, nice.
And numbered rookie. So some pretty cool stuff. I mean, we got even some couple of the U.S. men's nationals guys in here. I saw Sergino Dest and Malik Tillman. So yeah, these are nice. It's a nice set. And then I had a ton of match attacks. I was like, okay, well, it's soccer
I haven't
time.
bought any match attacks in a while.
Yeah, I've got a ton of it, or I had some of this lying around. So it's like the best time to rip it since everybody's
You could get tens. Anybody who had tens had it on sale for like $5 or $6.
Yeah, it was dirt cheap. I was like, yo, you know what? I need something. Just some packs and stuff. So I had a few of the Lat 22 World Cup packs, but I think we did those last week. So these are like Champions League as well. Federico Chiesa, big name player there. Suarez, Van de Beek, the ball, Courtois definitely sounds French. Kimpembe, Cole Palmer. Usually this 100 is going to be a big name. Cancelo, 100 Club. So yeah, those are pretty cool. Yeah. And then
I've opened a bunch of those.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? If you're looking for any players or teams or whatever, I got a bunch of match attacks.
Well, I ended up giving away like 2 big tens worth, just the cards that I opened, putting them in the tens to a guy on Edison's soccer team.
That's cool. What, Diamondbacks?
Yeah, I thought I saw something. Oh no, it was Corbin Carroll. I thought I saw.
Oh right. Yeah.
Not Corbin Carroll. I mean, Spencer Swanson with the Cubs.
Yeah. This has all the updates for all the the team updates. I think Pete Alonso has one with the Orioles and
Eastern Washington, Papa, and Stephen Kwan with the Guardians.
Stephen Kwan, Rojas, Future Stars. Oops. Hedges, Brian Reynolds, Carter Jensen rookie, Duran, Robert Hassel, that's Manny Machado, Corey Lee. Really? That just doesn't look right. He's having a good year though with the Yankees, from what I saw. Blesky. Winkler.
There's Ozzy Albies. Jake Mangum. He's from Mississippi.
Let's see. Hometown, Pearl, Mississippi. Born
That's where
Flowood, Mississippi.
Except Jake went to
let's go.
Something Academy. Oh, look at you.
Autograph luck right there. Nice.
Yeah, always. God, dog, man. You print your cards in a back room and then let me rip this open. Man.
You know what? I watched the whole hobby case get open, and there were like 2 or 3 autos in the whole case. We ripped 2 fat packs to get an autograph, so that's pretty sweet. Fat pack luck.
Aaron with the hot hands. Always Aaron with the hot hands.
I mean, I ripped the first hanger today. I got this Vlad Jr. Heavy Lumber.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, it's definitely. I mean, this was better than my jumbo box. I think it was just this one fat pack. So, as I was saying, get the fat packs or hanger boxes. I would say are pretty good. All right, let's go. Fat pack. That's number to 52. Carter Jensen rookie auto. Harry Ford rookie card. Jaron Duran and Bubba Chandler. Hey, that was pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
That's like the first retail auto I've pulled all year for flagship. It's tough to pull an auto. Jeez.
Yeah, no, it's up for us regular people. Apparently not too rough for you.
Yeah, I got lucky tonight. That's crazy. 2 autos on the retail side. It's like,
jeez.
Oh, let's see. He's hit. Home field advantage. No, Barry or Barrett. Barrett's the one of the fat pack luck. He taught me this. Just buy fat packs and get lucky. So, and these are usually like what, $7 for a fat pack. I think it's pretty decent in the today's day and age. Medroth, Bellinger.
What do you be?
Yankees are ridiculous this year. And they have Cam Schlittler now. Now they've got an ace, and they have Garrett Cole. Bryce Eldridge rookie. This guy's probably one of the bigger rookies to chase out of Series 2. Like, this guy's still getting cards. Chris Bryant. Jared Jones. Glasnow. DeLuca. Reds team card. Yeah, Ellie's on there. There you go, Ellie De La Cruz. Jake Myers.
There's Naylor.
Yeah, I like Josh Naylor.
Yeah, I like Josh Naylor too when he was the first baseman for the Diamondbacks.
I know. You guys probably need to
resign. There you go.
There's
our backup catcher.
De Castillo.
Our backup backstop.
Jordan Walker. He's having a nice year too.
Play when he was with the Memphis Redbirds.
He's having a pretty nice year from what I saw.
Tyler.
Locklear. Kike.
Oh, Liberatore. Andrew Hoffman. Golly.
Oh, look at all these Diamondbacks.
That's a good pack. 3 Diamondbacks, 1 pack.
Yeah, there you go. Brandon Lau. Tatsuya Imai. Cebu Lions. Now an Astro. Hey, look, we got a gold parallel. Nice.
Oh, sure enough, yeah.
For the A's, Kurtz. Hey, Jeff McNeil.
Yeah. Number 2026.
Oh, wow. Almost the bookend. Check that out. 2025 of 2026.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
That's like the highest number I've ever seen on a gold parallel. Well, it just became an A's pack right there. Brent Rooker.
He's a Mississippi State kid.
Is he really? Germantown, Twins, Tennessee.
He went to, look at you with the Griffey.
Griffey. Hey, fat packs. Not bad.
Dang.
That was a good fat pack. There was a numbered parallel. There was another parallel. And then, 3 inserts. Merrill, J-Ram, Griffey. Hey, fat packs are probably where it's at. Sweet.
Yeah, nice. Griffey insert. Can't complain with a Griffey insert.
Nope, not at all. Not a bad pack. Yeah, forget hobby or jumbo box. So, I'm over it. I think I've got one more jumbo. I might either try to sell it or something like that. Well, we'll probably end up ripping it later on down the road, but didn't want to do too much Series 2 this year. Yeah, that was not bad at all. Not bad at all.
No, not at all. Golly.
Carter Jensen. I've heard of that name. He must be their backup catcher behind Salvador Perez, maybe. Carter Jensen. I was just like reading the first highlight on the first article I see when I Google. Carter Jensen is playing like a rookie catcher. Well, that can't be good.
Well, I don't know. Last year, a rookie catcher was rookie of the year, so or a year before last. No, it was last year, right? When did just last year the Braves catcher?
Yeah. What's his name?
Drake
Baldwin. Yeah. What a beast. I mean, this guy's having not having a bad rookie year for a catcher. Those are reasonable stats. 238, 303, 724 OPS with 9 home runs. Like for a catcher, that's actually pretty good, isn't it?
I'm all about the defensive stats for a catcher.
Yeah, maybe that's where he's lacking is on the defense side, number 50 on that auto sticker auto. Playing like a rookie catcher. That's never good. What is the next? Royals catcher Carter Jensen is a hometown favorite. Okay, I like that one. That headline. Oh, I like this one. 2 days ago, Carter Jensen hits leadoff home run in 4-hit game.
That's always good.
I think they blew the Nationals up for like almost 20 runs that game. So I don't know. Maybe like 15 or 16 runs or something like that. Oh, thanks. Yeah, good auto luck tonight. Blaster, Corbin Carroll from the Blaster. Rookie auto from the Fat Pack. Oh, sweet.
No,
Ending it with the kid. Heck yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Can't go wrong. Any Ken Griffey. I'll see if I have any extra Griffies sending your way with the newer stuff. I'm sure there's probably a few you can add to your collection.
And I kind of backed off on buying stuff because I had so much other stuff I need to worry about getting, where a lot of the new stuff I don't have.
Yeah, that's probably how we'll do the next trade. I've got probably have a decent amount of open enough flagship to get some doubles on some of this
I need to
stuff,
go ahead and get back to my 73s and go through that lot and take the best cards of the lot to put in my 73 set, so I can get with Boom Slang, get with Mickey, and get with Adam to see about finishing my 73.
How close are you? How many cards are
the last cards I bought were I did that video on those high number cards. I haven't done anything with it since then, but I've got that whole 900 card lot that I bought.
Oh, dang. Okay.
The condition of the cards were very good, or poor to very good, let's say. So every now and then you got a card that was in decent shape that was better than the filler. It could have been an actual card, but I still have to go through it to find the cards to, fill in the holes. Because I want to make sure I don't just say I've got one because it came with the lot. When I flip through, let's say 5 of them came with the lot and they're all trash. I don't want to make a really, really trashy set, but at the same time, if I've got a card that looks like it'll fit as a filler, I want to make sure. And then maybe one day down the line, I can down the line I can update, and get something better.
That makes sense.
I don't actually have a completion percentage because I have so many cards. I still have to go through to see what I have.
Well, a lot that big, I'd imagine a lot of it's duplicates and stuff. So you can pick out which is the best looking one for your set, and then maybe trade off some of the other ones for.
There's this guy I know that really likes vintage cards and didn't have a bunch of them, so I try to get him some from time to time. But we only trade every now and then, like once every couple of years.
I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's a good way to siphon some cards. I know a guy too, So. might be able to get my hands on some of those vintage cards.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I find your name in chat. Yeah. Back in the day, well, now that everybody's got a wrench, it's easier. But back before the YouTube changed the rules, but pre-COVID, anybody in chat could click on another person and go straight to their channel. Then they changed the rules, and now you can only do it if everybody has a wrench.
I see. Yeah, I didn't start my channel until 2020. Well, I mean, I had the channel. I put some gaming videos on there, but like card stuff.
As you've heard, doing. Let's see. I'm taking a look at Speed's channel. 148 subscribers, 109 videos. Dude, I'm so sorry. Looks like after we get off of here, I'm gonna be watching some videos from Speed Racer.
Oh, I've got him subbed. So
I just did it myself.
Yeah, he does some cool stuff. He did a nice video on some of those old card magazines. I love those. Love flipping through an old Beckett or a Tough Stuff or one of those type of magazines just to see what people were saying or thinking back then. So
yeah, you got Super Castlevania 4 from the Super Nintendo. Look at that.
It's a good game. Anything Castlevania is a good game. Which reminds
Faster Kings Curveballs, Pack Battle.
I started playing Diablo 2 again. Oh man, I'm addicted once again, man. That game is like, was it almost 25 years old now at this point? But man,
no way.
Yeah, Diablo 2 came out in the early 2000s. It's got to be close to 20 years old.
See, and I don't think of anything that came about after 2000 as old. Even though we're in 2026 and it's still 26 years old, it's still not old.
It's not, but it is. That's the problem. It's I agree, right? But then World of Warcraft is going to have they're close to their 20th anniversary too, right? They already had 15. So time is flying by.
Oh, that's nice. I just pulled up one of his videos. He's got the upper deck triple exposure from the Nolan Ryan upper deck card. Let's see. I'm trying to find it in the video.
Yeah. I've played all the Diablos. I remember I couldn't play the first Diablo because you had to have Windows 95 to run it. So I always wanted to play the first Diablo. I never could because you needed I had an old DOS box back then.
An old DOS box.
I haven't played Diablo 4, which is the latest one, but man, I've
the only game I tried to really get into then was the Star or something.
Starcraft, yeah.
Starcraft. And I couldn't even come close to beating it. You get to where the little alien dudes will swarm you, and I was like, oh, screw this. I can't play this.
I'll live stream it sometime. I do like Starcraft. And you know what? There's a professional. I mean, Starcraft is one of the oldest esports games, right? They still have professional Starcraft in Korea.
Really?
So I still follow. Yeah, I still follow it to this day. So Starcraft is, and they just had a match. I mean, they have one of the big they do, I guess tournaments in Korea twice a year, but they pretty much had the greatest player of all time in Starcraft. His game tag is Flash. And that might have been the last match. It's like watching Shohei Ohtani retire. He's that good at that game. So,
well, I bought the big box, because it was a Blizzard game, right? Starcraft's a Blizzard game.
Yeah, Battle Chest with all the games.
And I bought the big box set and installed it. Blah blah blah. Tried it, couldn't play it for squat, and that was enough for me.
Yeah, Diablo 2 is the best. Diablo 3 was good. I put a good amount of time on that, but they have basically they remastered Diablo 2, they've remastered StarCraft and Warcraft, so now they have modern graphics on it. So Diablo 2 remastered went on sale. I was like, yeah, I'll play it again. And you can get it for like $20 or something like that. Then it's got up-to-date graphics and it looks pretty good, and been enjoying that on my evenings when I'm not on here or whatever. Play a little 30 minutes here and there. But yeah. Oh, you know what? Fell in love with the original World of Warcraft Sims. You know what? I got it from a friend, but I have the original World of Warcraft Collector's Edition. I think I've shown it a couple times. But I don't even want to tell you how much time I put into that game, World of Warcraft.
I've never played it.
It's in the thousands of hours. I'll leave it at that.
Wow.
But you play that game. I mean, it's an MMO, of course, right? You're playing with other people from around the world, right? So you would spend 6, 8 hours or whatever, all your free time just hanging out in World of Warcraft, and you will rack up
I
that
guess
much time.
I'm just I didn't move that way after doing like D&D gaming and role playing gaming. But I remember when I was in school, when I was at Tech, um, there was a group of us at Friday after your last class. We'd all get together, go eat, and then we'd lock ourselves in Wiley Tower and play D&D campaign all weekend.
That sounds like a good time. That does sound like a good time.
So I mean, we thought it was a good time. I never thought anything about it, but yeah, you're talking about 8 hours. We're talking about 48 to 36 straight hours. When like we got to pack it up, we got to go to class.
Okay, that's pretty hardcore. I mean, you know what? On like release day for an expansion for World of Warcraft, you're racing to max level as fast as possible. So I think when the first World of Warcraft expansion came out, I probably played 20 hours straight, like as soon as it came out, and then got to max level in a couple of days on that. So
there's if as far as gaming goes, I've been seeing this every now and then. I'll see like a little commercial, a little blurb on the side of a screen, but Star Trek has some type of online gaming thing, and that's the only game that has me interested enough to where I've always wanted to. I still haven't looked into it, of course, but I always thought it would be cool to look into it and play that.
Yeah, I like any kind of space sim. Those are fun too. Okay, so you haven't played the original, Warcraft 1 or Warcraft 2 would be around that time, 94, 95. Warcraft 2 was revolutionary. Like, the graphics, like by today's standards, still hold up. Those cartoonish graphics.
All right, good night, Edison.
So,
all right, what's MMO?
A massively multiplayer online game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So, World of Warcraft, you might be on a server with, a couple thousand other real players, and it's like an online persistent world. So,
my oldest daughter plays she does online stuff, but they play shoot 'em up games.
Okay.
Her and her boyfriend are both Marines.
Oh, like Call of Duty and stuff?
Yeah, so they do the Call of Duty stuff and the
Halo.
All that stuff.
Fortnite considered.
No, I don't think they do Fortnite. They do the more reality-based.
Battlefield. Love Battlefield. That's a fun game.
Yeah, and then the way they play is she's like they have their gaming consoles or whatever set up in each corner of the
nice.
And so they're got the headset where they talk to each other, and at the same time they can mute and talk to each other back to back.
Okay, so probably Call of Duty or like Halo or something like that. Those are fun. I'm just my reflexes aren't good enough to play those games anymore. But I do like me a good shooter game, like an old school game. Yeah, I'll have to boot up some gaming. I've been meaning to do some of that.
If I could get together with a group of folks and actually do some RPG stuff, I would do that. I would do that before locking myself in a room in front of a computer to play games.
With nowadays, right? You can run a DM. You can run a full-on session, Dungeons and Dragons, or any role-playing game online. They have all these different tools, and then you just get on.
I don't. I mean, I like doing the YouTube stuff, and in terms of social media, this is pretty much it. I have an X account that I haven't looked at in ages. I do not have a Facebook, an Instagram, Twitter, or anything else.
Well, here's the thing: you don't have to do it publicly on YouTube. You could do it just among friends. Do it on.
But when it comes to that role playing game, I want to be just like I was, when I was in school, sitting in a room with a group of friends in the room with me, and we're just cutting up. And when it's time, hey, let's order a pizza, blah blah blah.
You just want to have a piece of paper with your character and a pile of dice to roll.
And a pile of dice. That's 2d4 plus bonus. Wow.
That sounds like a mace. 2d4. That's okay. Star Wars TCG, the Decipher TCGs. I had some of that growing up. So I know Star Wars has made a few different TCG games. So I never understood I never got into the Star Wars TCG. I could never figure out how to play it. I never had somebody else to teach you how to play it properly. But I've got a good amount of Magic cards lying around. I've got to dig through and sort through, and there's some good stuff. I know I've shown my cousin's collection that I got recently. Let's see if I pull up. And it's like it's all.
I need to go ahead and look up some of your what you call that, magic videos, because I remember I said that last Friday. My second daughter, she does magic.
Yeah. Oh well, any magic cards? Check this out. I got my cousin had a few, like a deck box with a bunch of different, just cards from this era. So this is like the original starter deck, or one of the original. This is revised. So they have Alpha, Beta, Unlimited, Revised. This is like the fourth set of Magic, or fifth, I guess, if you want to count Arabian Nights or some of the other expansions. But anything with this older border, I collect this type of Magic cards. Love these kind of cards. This is the original start. I mean, just the box alone. You know how people collect wrappers for baseball cards? I think the box alone might be like $20 or $30 on one of those.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. But I inherited a nice little pile of those old Magic cards. Those are printed within the first 3 or 4 years of Magic, so like 94 through 97 or so. But my cousin gave this to me. These were my other cousin's cards, and he sleeved everything up for me. So thank you very much to my cousin for doing all this. But we weren't allowed to collect Magic cards, or I wasn't, because these were considered demonic. Oh I mean, they kind of are, right? So if I got caught with a pile of Magic cards, those would go immediately into the trash. But these are the original Magic cards. Some OG kind of cards right there. Howl from Beyond. I already sorted it by color. Ornithopter. There you go. 0 drop. 0-2 flyer. See if there's anything else in here. Library of Lang. That's another classic card there. So this is, I was very happy to get this collection. He's like, oh, I've got some old Magic cards. Like, Magic? What? Rod of Ruin. So these are just some part Obsidian Golem, some cards that I got from a nice little collection. These are my cousins, so these won't be leaving my hands. But, before I got back into sports cards, I got back into Magic cards, looking at all my old Magic cards. And I started to pick up a decent amount of Magic cards. Like, I saw like 10 or 15 what was it? This card, Prodigal Sorcerer. He's got a nickname. His nickname is Timmy. So Timmy is something, is referred to like a newbie type of Magic player.
Who?
If you've ever heard. It's like an inside Magic joke almost. Timmy, like the name Tim. Timmy.
Oh, that's a South Park thing.
Well, it is, but I'll see if I can find.
Edison, they used to use that same terminology, I guess, when they played oh my goodness, the shoot 'em up game online. Fortnite, yeah. If you were a Timmy, you were a little newbie.
Yeah. Okay, here. Prodigal Sorcerer, right here. This is the card. So this card in Magic the Gathering is known as Timmy for some reason. Prodigal Sorcerer. So I got a couple of those. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, Decipher. I've got just a pile of them. I've got a few of the old Star Wars cards. But it went out of print. They lost the license to make to print the cards. But you know what? I've heard that card game is still going on. That's one of the first original TCGs is Decipher Star Wars. I hear they still make fan-made expansions for that people still play to this day. I have good memories of those cards. Going to the local store here, comic book store, one of the big ones was called Jellies, and they would sell comics, cards, basically all this stuff. Sports cards, used books, used records. So picked up a few Magic cards and Decipher Star Wars back in the day. Pokemon cards, stuff like that. I spent a lot of time in that store. either playing not tabletop role playing like Dungeons and Dragons, but I used to play Warhammer. Warhammer 40K. Warhammer? Yeah, I've got 3 or 4 Warhammer armies, Warhammer 40K armies. So
would you used to do the little painted miniatures and all?
Yeah, I haven't done any painting lately. Fabian's been on my case to do some painting, but let's see if I can pull.
Wait, I think you showed a piece. This was like months ago.
Yeah, I still got them, and I've got them all painted up. I've got at least one army that's fully painted that I painted, and I've got like what you call your pile of shame, which is everything that you haven't assembled and painted yet. And my pile of shame is very large.
Well, that's like down my list of not done honeydews. So
yeah, the pile of shame. I stopped adding to it. Stopped buying more new models and stuff. But I got plenty to put together and assemble. I have Chaos Army. Tau, which are like Warhammer 40K Gundams. I have probably half of the Space Marine army. So some point I'll get back to that. Spend too much time with the card collection now. That's
a good thing to spend time with that. 2nd edition, 18th, 30th.
Yeah. You know what? If you can't play D&D in a PlayStation or in a play group, Troy, maybe you want to look at the Baldur's Gate games, the old ones.
I've heard of
AD&D 2. It's AD&D rules, and then it goes to 3rd ed eventually. So.
And we played the last thing we did, the same group of guys, because we all did the D&D stuff, and then we all collected comic books. So when TSR came out with Marvel Superheroes, I had a box of that, and basically they had simplified the rules. All you had was a red and a blue D10, and everything was done in percentages. So everything was simple.
That might be another game system, I'm guessing, because D&D is D20, right? You gotta have a 20-sider and then all the other smaller dice. So
but the Marvel Superhero stuff was super cool and super easy.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it's fun to sit down and play D&D, but then it's fun to just sit down and relax with another narrative type of RPG or something like that, or something a little easier. So yeah, I've spent a lot of time in a game store, comic book store. Didn't buy too many comics, but certainly was there to game. That's for sure.
Oh, I've only got about 5,000
comics. Yeah, I've got 5. My comic book collection is like this. I might have 5 comics. comic books.
when we went to a year ago when I went to the National last year, I brought my Spider-Man 198.
That's right. You got some graded, yeah.
Yeah, and it graded low. I'm probably gonna, if I ever, and I don't know why I sent it to get graded. I guess just because I wanted to get them, in the plastic and all. But I'm gonna crack them out, get them cleaned, and get them regraded.
Okay.
They
That's not a
took
bad
off for like
idea.
fingerprinting and stuff like that, or fingerprints on the cover. Like, really?
Yeah, that's bogus. I hate that. I mean, you don't want to clean or press comics. You can get them pressed, get the sheets clean or the pages clean. Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, for a card collector, it's not. You don't want to alter but for other things, it's like almost acceptable. Like Pokemon cards, like waxing or like stuff you wouldn't consider doing your sports cards is almost accepted.
Yeah. Well, my 198 got an 8, and I expected it to get a 9 or at least a 9T, and
yeah,
he got an 8. So eventually, I'm going to crack him back out and have it regraded.
Okay, yeah, Marvel. I'm gonna look up that game system. I like these older RPG.
Back in the day, it was made by TSR, the same company that made D&D. And I did many characters. One of them had a character that was like it was based on the Tron movie situation kind of thing. And back in the day, there was a TV show called Automan, where a computer character had, basically came into the real world. So my computer program was based on this is pre-internet, of course, is in the 80s. It was the Chess King 2000 Macintosh program. So as far as his logic and thinking ability and advanced, metrics as far as moving and everything, that's high. So he had really high intelligence. And I actually drew the character out. It looked just like it came out of the Tron movie.
That's pretty cool. NCR has a lot of comic books. Still read comics. I'll read. Sometimes I'll read it, but usually not in paper form. If that makes any sense.
And I can't get into the digital comic thing. Try that.
Digital or manga. I'll read more manga than comics, I guess.
If I'm going to do that, I'm going to just watch a cartoon.
Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff. Comic books is something I haven't quite dipped all the way in, but there's a lot of great stories that have been told over the years in comic books, and all the superheroes, origins, and then all the different side stories and introducing characters. It's crazy. So someday.
I did a video probably 2 years ago, right? Of course, when the MCU really started getting popular and they were rewriting everybody's, origin stories and blah, blah, blah. They, both the comic and the movies, redid Wolverine to have the bone claws.
Oh, nice.
Well, the original comic and the original, official handbook of the Marvel Universe, Hot Moon. The official handbook of the Marvel Universe, first printed in 1983 or 4, and then again in a deluxe version in 86 or 88. When you go to the weapons version, shows that the claws that Wolverine had were implanted during the process that coated his, did the skeleton adamantium.
Yeah, I thought it was like his adamantium skeleton. It's like grafted into his bones almost, right?
Well, the way they had the claws done, yeah. He didn't, there were no bone claws. There were tubes actually in his arm that the claws would retract to. And it also said about him being able to pop his claws, his arm would have to be completely straight for him to come out, between the fingers, because they were stored in his, in his upper forearm.
Mm-hmm.
So it's in, and like I said, I did a video where I showed it in the official handbook of the Marvel Universe, and I was like, no, cool. This whole bone claw thing, that's baloney. There were no bone claws.
Yeah, they've changed. Well, eventually, they have to mix it up and then tell different stories and spin-offs and all that. Like, I know they do that a lot with Batman, right? And Batman, they have the main run, which is up to 1,100 or something stupid like that now.
I went back and bought, because I hadn't bought a comic book in years, but when Action hit 1,000, I bought it, and when Detective hit 1,000, I bought it. Now there's a difference between Detective Comics and Batman.
Yeah. I was gonna get Action Comics 1,000 when they came out, but I never got around to it.
Well, I've got one of those, and I've got a Detective. But as far as Batman goes, I've got a lot of 4, 01, 02, 03, and 04, where the redone origin story. I've got the Frank Miller Dark Knight series. I used to have the trade paperback, and I probably still do somewhere.
Yeah, Batman, they change his, they change the story around. They do separate runs, right? Same with Superman.
I've just never thought they've done Batman correctly in any type of cinematic universe. They always make him way too physical, and they never make him as smart as the comics have made him to be.
Yeah, though that's Batman's superpowers, because he doesn't have ultra physical strength. He can outwit and outsmart anybody.
Yeah. My goodness, the Batman Superman movie where Bruce Wayne breaks into Lex Luthor's house to break into his computer to steal the files on all these metahumans that Lex Luthor has, that was so wrong. I mean, whoever wrote that should have been shot.
Well, I mean, to make an action movie around it, though, I guess they have to take some
they
liberties.
Should have done it in reverse. They should have, had Lex Luthor doing something to get the file from Bruce Wayne, because Bruce Wayne should have already had all that information.
True. Yeah, exactly. I liked it. I liked the animated series. I grew up watching it.
And I've watched them all. I watched Batman Beyond, the animated series from the 90s. I did not like the oh golly, there was one where the animation was really, really big and bulky, and I didn't like it. I don't remember what that one was. Brave and the Bold. I think it was Batman Brave and the Bold. I didn't like the comic or the animated feature they did, because the animation and the penciling in the comic were the same, and I didn't like it. I like Norman Brayfogel's Batman. I like John Byrne's Batman. Was it Dick Giordano? I think his Batman.
That's always interesting. Like, whoever is the writer for the comic, it kind of, they leave their imprint or their interpretation on it. It changes throughout the years. And same with all the X-Men stuff too.
Yeah. Oh, right. When it comes to X-Men, yeah, Chris Claremont, you cannot beat the stories that Claremont was writing back in the 80s.
Yeah. Well, that's how X-Men. I always thought X-Men was Marvel. Growing up, that's how big the X-Men were.
See, well, for me, the title 90s, character, Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Peter Parker is, and it's Peter more than Spider-Man. Peter Parker is, the Marvel superhero poster child.
Yeah, he is. But I mean, Spider-Man wasn't, at least in the 90s. I mean, he was huge, obviously, but X-Men was always the one I thought that was Marvel, growing up.
But same thing with Pete. When they brought Pete to TV and everything, it was too much physical violence, too much, Spider-Man, not enough genius Peter Parker.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I mean, what messed it up is, when I think Marvel, they went into bankruptcy in the 90s, right? So they sell off everything.
A bunch of stuff just to go ahead and stay afloat. No, you're right. That hurt. That hurt a lot.
That changed everything, because then Sony had the rights to Spider-Man for all those years. right? Then Marvel kind of had to reinvent themselves and say, okay, we don't have X-Men, we don't have Spider-Man, but we have, you know, the rest of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and they took all the cinematic universe, and the rest is history now, right? So,
and I really do like the movies. I've watched them all, and they're great. But I've always hated the fact that they used Tony Stark and Iron Man as the character that they built everything around. And
that's all they had left, though. I mean, Iron Man has always been like a kind of a B-lister.
It should have been Steve Rogers. The first one should have been Steve Rogers, the first Avenger, not the Iron Man movie. Should have been starting with Captain America and built with Captain America in the lead.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it worked out. For
Same with Captain America is basically, Superman. He's the big Boy Scout.
Yeah, I've always thought Marvel has the
Captain
best.
America looks around, he sees everything black and white. It's either right or it's wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, that doesn't play very well into movies, maybe as much as Iron Man is kind of a flawed character.
And same thing with, you look at Cavill's Superman. They finally went ahead and did that. I hated that they did it when he killed Zod. Basically, it was the whole no choice scenario.
Yeah,
it's it works in today's world, but it didn't work for the Superman of the 50s. And it broke a certain part of me to watch him do that, to watch the studio do that. It's hard, man. But I understand that that's where, they needed to go to have the character step into, the future, basically.
Yeah, to make a good movie and character development and all that. But I mean, the Captain America movies turned out okay.
It did, good. And I mean, again, not complaining and everything. It's just I hated the fact that they built the entire cinematic universe around Tony Stark, around the Iron Man character.
Yeah, I don't know, when Iron Man came out though, that was a great movie. It was
basically the Iron Man was the Jurassic Park for his superhero movies. These special effects are really what did it. The whole special effects to make the suit and make it believable, where a man could put on a suit of armor,
fly around,
and he's like, wow.
Yeah, it was good. I'll admit I haven't watched all of the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies. It's like, when people you ask folks about Star Wars and they tell you they haven't watched the original trilogy. I'm that guy when it comes to it. So
then you haven't watched Star Wars. Yeah, if you haven't watched the original trilogy, you haven't watched Star Wars.
Yeah. I'm like, what? You haven't seen the original trilogy? It's like, no. I'm like, well, you have to go watch it because that's like must watch sci-fi.
And you're right, NCR. Superman can't be too dark. If he's too dark, then he's that idiot character from The Boys.
Yeah.
Something Lander. Newlander?
No, I know you're talking about.
Isn't it something Lander?
Yeah. Waylander. Is it Waylander? I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, that's it. That's your basic Superman, with who Superman would be if he wasn't raised by a couple from the Midwest.
Yeah. Superman's got that American superhero origin story,
and that was the big thing with the Cavill Superman, that one scene where the tornado's coming and Clark has got all these people huddled up under a bridge, and his dad is played by Kevin Costner out by the truck, and he's hurt and he's not going to make it back, and Clark is about to run out and get him, and old Paul Kent looks up and says, "No."
Homelander.
That's the kind of things that shaped who Clark Kent, who became Superman, not Superman who was Clark Kent. How Clark Kent, who became Superman, the things that shaped him to be that person.
Yeah,
And that's one of the things I've always enjoyed about the original DC Comics characters and everything. The Marvel did. It was the biggest A-list actor, Marvel Cats. Yeah, Marvel as a comic company did things that DC was afraid to do. Tony Stark, for instance, he was an alcoholic, and they played right into that one. They wrote all about his addiction and how it affected him because Iron Man wasn't originally a superhero.
The other thing is the media, right? I mean, in a comic book run, you can have a really long story,
Homelander.
but like in a movie, Homelander, it's gotta be a different format for the movie for sure.
Oh, night, NCR.
Good night. Take care. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you stopping by. It's good to see you. He's been ripping a lot of packs too on his channel. A lot of shorts up.
No, I'm way behind in watching. Last time I sat down and just watched, I watched some stuff from Alex, because Alex does like videos all the time. So try to get some stuff from Alex watched. Kevin did a Saturn 4 rocket build, which was awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
Made me want to go out and buy a lunar lander.
Model kit, yeah. No, I'm so far behind on folks' YouTubes. Like, I'll watch maybe a couple videos, but between World Cup and all the others, there's NBA Finals, and just haven't had a whole lot of time to.
I tried to put on a World Cup game to listen to it, but the announcers for a World Cup game do not announce it on, for listen live. Like, I guess because baseball started that way. Baseball started on the radio before it was televised gaming. So the guys who call games on the radio put you in the seat. You can, follow the game.
Tell you the play-by-play and everything. Who's got the ball? The pass to this player. Like basketball too is easy to listen to. Football, the play-by-play, but soccer, they just talk about random crap all the time.
And then all of a sudden they get excited, like they're sitting there, like you're sitting there with them watching the game. No, I'm listening to you. Tell me what's happening.
That's a good point. I think you just hit the nail right on the head when it comes to soccer commentary. I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, they're explaining the game to the American crowd, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't
because
know.
Of course we stupid Americans
we still don't know anything about
kickball.
Soccer. It's not the most complicated sport, you just put the ball in the net, right? And the tactics, and they have all kinds of different lingo.
Explain the stupid, offside rule. When you're like the guy's elbow is 2 inches past the play, and you call an offside to go ahead and turn the ball the other. Come on, man, for real.
And they have all kinds of different words. I mean, instead of flopping, it's a simulation. It's like, okay, whatever.
and every one of them, as soon as they get bumped, they're down and there's so much pain. There's so much pain, and they're looking around like a 6-year-old is looking at a store, and his mom go, "Are you going to come and help me?" No, okay.
Well, and then they don't call a foul, right? And then they pop up because they got to get back and play.
Let me go ahead and play.
Oh, yeah, I'm good now. As soon as they don't get the call or whatever, right? They just pop right back up, and
that's exactly what it makes me think of. It reminds me of kids in a grocery store. No? Oh, well.
I mean, okay, I'll admit, soccer is a lot more physical sport than I thought it was, right? Because there's it's physical. There's a lot of push and shove and positioning, to
it's disorganized running.
It is, but man, some of these flops, you just like, I mean, they're just, it looks like somebody got shot. You ever see the video of all the highlights where they have like, they have like somebody got a sniper rifle or something when they get fouled, like they got shot or something by a sniper rifle. I'll see if I can find. I'll send it the link to it. It's funny.
Did you see the Messi non-call?
No, I didn't. With the
I talked. Edison was the one who brought it to my attention, and I talked to a guy at work about it. both Edison and the guy who worked said Messi should have been red carded for what happened. He stepped on a guy right on his Achilles tendon on the back of his foot, just plain as day.
On
No
purpose,
yellow card,
or
no red card, no call.
they're not gonna kick Messi out of the freaking World Series game. They can't do that. He's got like invincibility. He's got some plot armor. So
somebody pretty much lost a leg for it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've seen a World Cup has been decided by those types. Remember the headbutt a few years ago by Zidane? That was like a long time ago, but that decided a World Cup final, right? France and Italy, I think it was. So, you know, you can't send Messi off this early in a World Cup. You know, I mean, I don't know if you can in like a.
Everybody's going to turn it off.
Yeah, or I mean, yeah, he's.
But I mean, all right, I understand the whole popularity thing. You just can't do that.
Yellow card him or something.
But
you know,
at the very, it's the integrity of the game fails because of that.
Yeah, he should get a yellow, right? I mean, if you get like 3 yellows, you have to sit out a game or something like that.
Should have got something.
Oh, hey, what's up, Yoda? Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Still here. Yeah, random discussion. But appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a blessed Friday or Saturday where you're at this point. But yeah, you can't you can't kick Messi out of the World Cup. I mean, he's kind of the one of the big plot lines since Argentina is playing to hopefully repeat a World Cup or championship. So we'll see. Hat trick for him. I mean, that was pretty special.
Whereas Ronaldo, they say that the team is playing better with him off the field than they are with him on the field.
And then they sub him out at some point early in the game or something like that for Ronaldo.
Well,
he
did make World Cup history. He's the only player to ever score in 5 different World Cups, and it was on a penalty kick, of course, but he still scored.
Well, Ronaldo is a generational type of player, but all these guys are getting old. Like Ronaldo is late 30s.
They're looking at Messi is probably going to be his last one. Luka Modric, probably his last one.
Modric,
Both of those guys have signed contracts with some MLS team. Of course, Messi's already playing with Inter Miami.
Yeah. So that's cool. Get to see the MLS, like the old timers league.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. MLS is the retired, World Cup soccer teams or players.
The star players,
Liga, Bundesliga.
Like, some big names too come over. It's like the top names, but there's like slightly over the hill at this point. I'm trying to think. Let's see if we can pull up a list of all the soccer legends who've played MLS. Maybe that's a good Google search. Got a new keyboard, wireless keyboard now. I changed the setup on my desktop, which took me a little time. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's right. I'll keep my ad blocker on. Thierry Henry.
Oh, Collectaholic's still out there too.
Huh? Who else?
Collectaholic, you just chimed in, told Yoda hello.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah, Collectorholic's all been here pretty much the whole night, so. There's some notifications on my
watching
YouTube
Collectaholic videos, and I can't even remember Mike's channel. Baseball card collector. Mike. I can't remember Mike's last name now, but watching those two and a few others, Pepino Man, I always wanted to do a video where I just, not play. I wanted to just do imitations of the intros because Mike is yo and hello. That's how he starts every video. Pepino, of course, Pepino's got his whole thing. Hello, my fellow YouTubers. I love Pepino's. I will watch Pepino Man's opening just to watch the opening.
It's entertaining. I like it.
Collectaholic is, hi, Collectaholic here.
Legendary.
Yep. So but it's it's the YouTube personalities that I know. It's watching these guys put out their stuff. If you're watching a Collectaholic video, you got to remember to turn the volume down when that thing goes to break into the wall. And wake up everybody in the house.
Yep. Got a cool intro. I've never done intros like that. No opening intro. I've changed it up over the years.
The shorts that I've done, I use Clipchamp and do the little turning box thing that opens up and says Troy's Cards, and Comics 2, just so you can see the name in all its glory, because I know you can't understand when I say it because I say it too fast. Hi, this is Troy with Troy's Cards.
It's a mouthful. It's a tongue twister. You say it 5 times fast. I know you can do it. I can't. Troy's Card.
When I first started, the channel was Trading Troy's, because I was hoping by starting the YouTube channel I could go ahead and trade cards to complete sets. That's what I wanted to do. But
I might change the channel. We'll see. I might pick out a new name. I've had a couple ideas kicking around. So
I think you need to stick with sports cards and things. I like it.
It's faster. It's fast. Oh, I mean, we'll think of something. I got a couple ideas for rebrand at some point in the future.
But I like my 10-gallon hat.
I like Troy's cards, comics, something like that.
And they put me at work. They say Troy's Cards and Comics and cocaine, and it's like,
there's no
drugs on my
all
channel.
the other good stuff that starts with a C, huh? And I like it. I like your channel name. It's cool. It's a mouthful, but I finally figured it out.
And it's actually played in. Every now and then I'll do a video where I'll do a die-cast card, I'll do some type of card, baseball card or whatever, and then I'll actually show comic. So when I do the tag for that, so let's do all three: a card, a comic, a card, and a comic.
That's a good question. Are Hot Wheels more popular today than they were in the early 2000s? I'm going to go with yes, because there's always like 4 guys standing in front of freaking Walmart when it opens at 6, run straight to the Hot Wheels aisle every morning.
But are they more popular? I guess I would say yes too, but I not in the way that COVID did for cars, but I think COVID and the internet did the same thing for Hot Wheels. Maybe not to the same degree as it did for baseball card or sports card collecting or even Pokemon collecting and things like that. But more trading was done online where people couldn't go out and hunt. And
I had never thought of Hot Wheels as a collectible. I thought, okay, we're gonna put some of those plastic tracks together. We're gonna do some Hot Wheels racing and stuff, but Hot Wheels collectibles as a collectible is like something new. I wasn't aware of it until very recently.
Well, what was it? 2018?
Yeah,
16
within the
to
last few
2018,
years.
that's when they turned 50, right? 2018.
Something like that, yeah.
I think that's what, because that's the same year I turned 50. And that's when I started actually collecting, not buying toys, but collecting Hot Wheels. In 2018, I was actually buying a toothbrush at Walgreens and saw a display for the black and gold set they did in 2018.
When did they
And
start
picked
putting
up-
treasure hunts into cases and stuff like that? When did that start?
Oh, and I think it started in the 90s, but it wasn't setting up tracks with daughter car ramps, and that's cool. Originally, when it started, it was just treasure hunts, and the treasure hunt cars it was printed on the card and on the car. Those are some of the most sought after because nobody was really collecting them. So it was just
now some of those old treasure hunts,
kind of like the Desert Shield cards. Nobody ever thought that would turn out the way it did.
Yeah, anything rare, right? Anything that's 97. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know how they've had those in those for that long, but yeah, Desert Shield, and then obviously the Tiffany sets.
Still need to get me an 87 Tiffany set.
Yeah, that might be one. That might be one that's attainable. I guess
eventually I'm gonna grab that. Eventually I'm gonna, because that's one of the my 87 super collector mentality. I don't have that one.
Members only, like that didn't have like a huge collector premium, but now it does. Like, yeah, that's all new to me. When I got back into the hobby a few years ago. I did find a couple.
I can wake up early and run to Walmart and buy some cards before. Wait. Oh, I was like, I know those cards.
I got these from you,
those
bro.
cards.
Got some 51 Bowmans from Troy here. A nice little trade we did. Some of the oldest cards I have in my collection now. So cool.
And they weren't in bad shape either.
No, these are nice. These are nice. Corners, I mean, centering, I don't care too much about on these older cards, but it's in good shape, right? There's no like gum stains or there's no like scribbles, and the corners are nice on these. So these are sweet cards right here.
Oh, see, the card deal said, Troy, are you a big fan of the 87 set? I don't know, Aaron, is Troy a big fan of the 87 set?
Troy is 87 top super collector as far as I'm concerned.
Anything with the 87 border, I'm going to go after it. Oh, that's nice.
It got me an Andrew Jones rookie card, Topps Finest. Nice. I didn't pay too much for this card. A few bucks on this card. I got it for less than $8, but Finest rookie card. There's a Derek Jeter red parallel I had lying around.
That's a Heritage?
This is out of, I think this year's Heritage, maybe last year's Heritage. For some reason I had that top-loaded Jeter rookie card. Or rookie. It says rookie, not a rookie year. I'm guessing 95 Pinnacle. I did find some Indian stuff. Here's a Manzardo auto.
I think I have a Manzardo auto from Stadium Club.
Yeah, well, it says Tampa Bay, but this is a 1 of 3 on this Elite Extra Edition. It's got a little piece of that Nike swoosh in there, it looks like. So I thought that was a pretty cool one. Found that while I was going through some stuff. Found a Stephen Kwan autograph.
Display box.
I found this Charles Nagy autograph as well.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, wait, that's Archives
auto. Signature. Yeah, so I'll probably send a couple pics, see if you're interested in any of those. Do you have the Jumbo Pack display box from 80 Jumbo? That's probably a question for you, Troy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hold on and see.
The Rack Pack display or the I've seen that at my LCS a couple times, I think. Oh, here's one Jordan I was going to show to Adam a little earlier. Is Hardcourt Heroics. I did not realize how crazy Michael Jordan inserts are. So if anybody has like any kind of Michael Jordan insert lying around, like these are just stupid money these days. So, oh, you sent me a pic? Okay, yeah, I'll pull up the picture later.
You had that pop up on a video or anything that I can see?
I'll send the picture. Yeah, if you're not subbed up to Card Deal, definitely go give him a sub because he's got some cool live streams just hanging out.
I'm subbed up to him. I'm just wondering if you did a video like Matty Ice pickup. I was wondering if you had a video showing that 87 pop up thing. What's that? Some more Series 2?
Yeah. That's so crazy. Okay, like the small amount of retail I did was like already infinitely better than that jumbo box we read earlier tonight. Like, so what I get 4 hangers and 5 fat packs, and I still have half of that. And we already pulled an auto and the heavy lumber out of the fat packs and hangers. So, all right, let's see what we got here. Probably end up ripping through whatever. There's another Bryce Eldridge card. I got like 4 of those now. Nice. We're pulling like one out of every
collation, dude.
Oh shoot, got the camera all messed up. Since I changed the setup. Here. Same collation,
dude.
Yeah, same collation. Soto. That's fine. I mean, if we're gonna get the collation with the best rookies, and I'm good with that. Pulled a couple of Murakami rookie cards. Maybe there's another one in here. Oh, red White Sox. Yeah, there you go. Murakami rookie. So really lucky on the collation out of these. Get the same one over and over again. Colors. Eden Harris.
Adam McCullers autographed jersey. Astros autographed jersey. I sent it to you. Hats. Dude, golly, I don't remember Hats. He had a channel. That's what it was. It was something Hats or something. He's a big Astros fan.
He does. Card Deal does some breaks I've been getting into. So I've been winning a lot of free slabs. I'm getting lucky. So the last one I got a Mike Piazza classic minor league
Mike Pizza
slab coming, which is gonna be pretty cool. Doyers, Will Smith. All right, what do we have here? 1, 2. Oh wow, in a fat pack. Oh, that's a hanger. It's got hangers. Okay, so 2 of those will be Diamantes, and then 2 of those will be something else. Jonah Tong.
Stars of the MLB. Schwab.
Yamamoto. Nick Kurtz.
Nick Kurtz.
×2.
Yo, no shit.
There we go. Hangers are always legit. Oh, Hayden Christensen. Freaking Darth Vader. First pitch. That's cool. Nathan Lukes.
So Darth Vader's as a Cubbies fan.
There's a Jerry Seinfeld. I want that Jerry Seinfeld first pitch. Oh, that'll be a nice parallel if this is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, that's nice.
Diamante. Brooks Lee. Yeah, not bad. This long. Probably pay for that hanger.
That's all 3 Japanese born, right? All 3 Japanese born players?
Yeah, Roki, Yamamoto, and Otani. Nice. Parallel. Sweet pull. My phone. I got Facebook. I had to pull it down on Facebook. Share that picture.
Is that of the 87 pop-up display thing?
All right, I can probably just pull it up. Google it. 87
Oh, I didn't even think about doing that. Duh.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. For okay, that's a rack pack box. Oh shit, I got tabbed all over the place. 87. I didn't even know they had jumbo packs. 87 jumbo pack display tops. Ah, okay. That is no, it's just a jumbo pack. Put box in the search.
Jumbo pack display. I want to see 87 jumbo pack display case versus the original cardboard chipper or display box to use by retailers anytime. So you get large packs of iconic wood grain paint. So it's
Facebook Messenger. Okay, let's see. Did it come up on my Messenger? Messages are missing.
you see anything or you?
Okay, no, I gotta get my phone. I'll
Oh.
come back in a second here.
Well, is it just the box that they came in, and just like you
Check.
could when you go to a hobby box, you can fold the top up? But car deal, as far as my 87 collection, I've got, of course, the 87 complete. I've got the 87 traded. I've got the 87 traded Tiffany. I've got the 87 O-Peachy complete. And then in 2087, in 2000.
Of course, my phone is dead.
111 or something. They did another wood grain border mini card set. I've got that. In 2017, they did a 30th anniversary set. I've almost got it. It's like a store display. No, I don't have anything like that. I think I've got the 2017 insert set complete. I'm still trying to complete the 22 insert set, which is the 35th anniversary. And then in 2001 or 2021, they did the All-Star Rookie Cup set. And in that, there are, I can't remember, we kind of have a notebook, but they did some 87 cards. And I'm just out of the All-Star 2021 All-Star Rookie Cup set. I'm just looking at the 87s. I'm getting the base, the variant, and the base number 2. I think it's 99. So not all of them, because it's kind of costly. That one's kind of pricey. I've got an 87 Santa Claus card from 2024, 2025. The 70 YT, I think it was Willie Mays, is on an 87 card border. So basically, anytime I see that wood border, and it doesn't actually have to be specifically the 87 design, but that kind of blonde pine type, yellow pine wood border, I'm going to chase it. I'd like that. I like that wood border. Now, I don't know if you've seen the guy that cuts out and makes 3D cards on the internet. I think he's got a YouTube channel. I'd love to go ahead and get some of those, enough of the 87s because I got plenty of extras. But to get one and try to make an actual 3D card the way he does, and at the same time get an actual piece of 2x4 and cut it out to where it's a 3D card in an actual piece of wood.
Is that the box? That just looks like the cello box. Well, my phone charges a little bit, then we'll be able to go look for the pics. I can't bring it up on my desktop for whatever reason.
Yeah, you were saying it's a store display, and I've got some stuff pulled up that says, I'd search Topps 1987 Jumbo Pack display case. And honestly, it looks just like when you buy a hobby box. When you start pulling the cards out of the hobby box, you can, stand up the cover so it looks like a display. So 2021 Topps Cup, I think it was called, fall 87 border, but it's Ozzie Smith. And Ozzie, the Ozzie cards are expensive. 86 Topps the first I ever had. And Christmas, the 87 Topps of the first cards I purchased with my own kid money. Sweet.
Trying to think my first pack.
When I graduated high school.
91 Hoops, I think. First pack of cards I ever opened.
See, and that's where I didn't start collecting baseball cards till 2015.
Yeah, I love your story. I went into Walmart. I bought a blaster, and here we are.
Yes,
10 years
exactly
later.
right. I walked into Walmart, bought a 2015 stinking update. Yes, opening day, a 2015 opening day blaster, and here we are, thousands and thousands of dollars and thousands of cards, baseball bats, gloves, baseballs, jerseys later.
When I got back into it, these sports cards, right? I walked into a card store. Oh, I haven't been to a card store in like 20 years, huh? I walk in, and the first thing I bought was 2018 update retail box. It's like, dang, I should have bought them all.
You should have bought them all. Not just one, you should have bought them all.
If I had known the future, 2018 update.
Well, still, you and that Ohtani Judge rookie.
Oh, yeah, that was a 22 update. That was a good set.
One day when you're getting ready to retire and those two gentlemen are doing, giving their Hall of Fame, acceptance speeches, you're going to go ahead and sell that card for $1.2 million. And,
that would be insane. I don't think it'll ever hit like that crazy amount, but it definitely is a nice pull. That's the biggest card in my collection by far right now. So, but yeah, I did find a couple Shohei rookie cards. I think I bought a 2018 update retail box and a 2019 Bowman Mega. And, here we are a few years later, just dumping money into cards. Been hooked since 2015. Yeah. The longer I've held on to it, and we're talking about this, is it's the fact that you hold on to cards for that long. Sometimes it works out in your favor. Most times it doesn't, especially on a lot of these other players that aren't going to be Hall of Famers or whatever. The hot rookies for this year, right? There might be one or two guys that are going to be collectible for years to come, but most of them won't be. But holding on to it works out in your favor sometimes, and doesn't work out for you most of the time. I think is the here's one I found that I'm going to try to sell as soon as possible. Where was it? So I pulled it back in 2021, and I have some heavy bags on this car. Now's the time. Got these Jordan stuff. I already got called up, so he's having a pretty nice start to his major league career with the Cardinals now. But I've had this card. I should have sold it when I pulled it in 2021, and now might be the time to try to sell it now. Blaze Jordan, first Bowman auto to 75. So I pulled that one out. That one's definitely gonna try to list that card. Yeah, it was a big pull in 21, and I've kind of kept tabs on Blaze Jordan, but finally, he's starting to put it together. So Cardinals are playing pretty good too. So, if they make it to the playoffs, I figure the time to sell on at least the teams that are in playoff contention is going to be right around the playoffs. So, Ohtani stuff is probably going to pick up if the Dodgers make a run in the playoffs, and if Judge is back.
Did you just say if the Dodgers make a run in the playoffs?
Hey, you know what? I mean, baseball be like that, right? I mean, any team can win a 7-game series if they play better, a 5-game series. So, I mean, Dodgers, yeah, they've won, twice in the last few years?
I think 7 out of the last 10 years.
In the division, right? Like they've made it to the playoffs, right? But you can get knocked out
the
by.
Dodgers, I'm pretty sure the Dodgers have won the division 7 of the last 10 years, if not more.
Yeah, they're like a 90, 95 win team every year, but to win a World Series consistently, it's easy getting knocked out of playoffs in a 5-game series or 7-game series. So
because we got teams like ours, which the thorn in their paw.
Yeah, so that's I think right around the playoff times would be the best time to sell Ohtani.
Well, I still need to figure out. I'm still trying to do all this other stuff. I haven't gotten this, a good start on that 2018 Heritage set that I keep talking about. And if I don't get the 2018 Ohtani, I'm not going to do the set.
All right, good night, Speed Racer. Take care. Have a great weekend. Good hanging out with you too.
Yeah, man.
Oh, and that 2018 Heritage rookie card, that one has gone up a lot.
I know, and that's crazy. I'm not about to buy that card. If I can't trade 2 of my extra Ohtani rookie cards to get that one card just to start that set, then I'm not going to do that set.
Well, not the way that you do Heritage, right? Where you've got to have the high number cards as well. That's the hard part too. So
because that's hard to do. I mean, it's very, very costly. Very costly.
Yeah, those 100-card high number checklists. Yeah, but I've never gotten close to finishing that. Tough set. I've done it for Heritage High Number. I think 22 Heritage High Number. I've made the complete set with all the short
the
prints,
high number, the short prints are 25 cards above 700.
Doesn't count, right? Yeah, I like Heritage too. It's a fun set too. It's fulfilling to build that full set.
Yeah. Oh, when I finished my 2017, which was the 68, I was like, yay!
500 cards, all the high numbers, or
my 2017 is complete.
Nice, very nice. Heritage or the high number part or whatever,
all the way through.
So
one
725. Nice.
And if I can only get my 2019 to look that way. But of course, the 400, the 400 numbers in the 2019 is killing me.
I didn't find too many. I found like 6 of the 400 high number part.
And then,
but I might have all the 701 to 725.
I think I got most of the 700 in the 2019. The 700 short print. 700 short print. I think I have most of them. I might be missing just a couple, but. Didn't me and you talk about what they're doing now, instead of short printing the end of the run, like for the base set, it was the 400 number cards, and for the high number, it was the last 25 cards. Now they're short printing 1 to 100.
No. That we would have been lucky, right? Because they did that in either 24, I think, where there was 1 to 100. This year, it's a 400 card checklist, and all the short prints are like mixed in there. So it could be 64, and then it could be 68 as a short printed card. Like this.
Screw that.
Checklist is a disaster this year for Heritage. Like,
see that? Well, I'm glad I'm not doing it anymore. I'm going to try to do the ones I've got. Basically 68, 69, 70, 17.
Like they fixed
18,
it for
19.
2025, and then they screwed it up for this year's. Like, yeah.
And even though I'm doing a 73 set, I'm not going to do the 73, 20. So 17, 18, 19 was 70, 73, 3 years more, 19,
22,
22, 23. So the 2023 is the 1973. I'm not doing that. But
No, 24. They did. It was 1 through 100.
I've already got most of them. I've got most of the base 2023 already, because when it came out, I was buying them.
Well, let me know, because I probably have a decent amount of 2023 Heritage. I think I've either completed this set, or I'm like 5 cards away, or something like that. I've got my checklist out somewhere. But I'm close.
Sit down.
Yeah, Oh yeah. I had to do that with Platinum Anniversary. With trying to sort out another set. So I finished the second 2022 set.
Wow.
And then I think I'm 6. No, wait, where's my little booklet? All right.
And that Platinum Anniversary stuff's not cheap.
This is what I need for a third set.
A third set?
Yeah, about 20 cards away.
2025 Platinum Anniversary?
22 Platinum Anniversary.
22. You need to put the card set on the top of the list.
12. yeah, that would help, right? That would help. You're probably right about that. You're probably right.
I've done the same thing. I've got, around my desk. Well, it's actually the kitchen table, but I've got lists. Like, I'll get started on sorting a set and just start, writing stuff down, and then like 5 days later, look at it and go, "What's
this for?" Yeah. Well, the good news with that is there aren't too many.
A shorts list for something, and I have no idea what it is. I'm like, you're an idiot.
There aren't too many sets with a 500 card checklist, so that's the one thing I got going. I'll know which set that's for.
Well, the thing I like the most about Heritage is it's one of those that is still cardboard. Yeah,
I like me some Heritage. That's for sure.
I'd love to go ahead and do A&G, because A&G is still cardboard, but I don't like that it prints so many non-baseball cards and puts them in there.
I've never finished an Allen and Ginter set. I've come close, but I think Ginter, some years they have short printed cards as well in the checklist. So,
but I love the way the cards are done. I mean, and the cardboard is a thicker, harder cardboard even.
It's like a lighter cardboard. All right, let's see if I can find this. All right.
I can't click on it because I don't have a Facebook account.
Yeah, I should be able to find it. I got to go to my YouTube channel and I have to go to the chat in there and then click on it. The idiot. All right, let's see what we got here. That's a good section. I know you guys are seeing the infinite tunnel right there. I have to get to my YouTube channel so I can go to my own chat and then click on the link. And all right, I can do this. What is this? I'll have to join the group. Dang it. No, because I'm not part of the group. My phone should be charged up well enough, though. Let me go get my phone. Let me get my phone real quick.
Hi. $2025-26 Panini Donruss Road to FIFA World Cup Soccer Jumbo Value Box, $118.75.
Jumbo value box. Is that like a mega box, or is that like a hobby box, or what is that?
It's on DA Card World. It's a black and white box. It shows the same, 2025-26 Donruss Road to FIFA World Cup 26 Soccer, which is the same thing as the big blaster. There's a Kaboom card. There's an animation. There's Ronaldo in a zero graph, and I've got some zero graph cards. There's auto. There's a beautiful game auto, and Pink Velocity Signature Series. So it's only 118. I wanted to get that.
Is that a mega box though? Because like mega boxes are usually like a $60 product. That's a.
Well, no, it's not a mega box. It shows, it says a jumbo value box. 25 cards per pack, 12 packs per box.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that's like 300 cards.
That's a DA card for 120.
That's like a mini. It's almost like a retail box, then I'm guessing.
Did you show the thing on your phone? Because I missed it if you did. Because I was looking at DA card. I'm glad I don't do Aloha Friday on a computer. I do it on a tablet or a phone where it's just streaming. Because if I did it on a computer, I'd miss half the show. Because I've got so many tabs open right now. I'm just flipping through stuff and then going back to the show.
Yeah, I'm a mess when I do it on my computer. I mean, I got to figure out the whole mobile setup. But you know what? Did you see? I changed the desktop setup now. So now it looks like a proper setup.
Yeah,
here.
it looks like a video display, kind of like it looks like everybody else's channel.
Yeah, exactly. But before you couldn't see any of the cards on my desk because of the camera angle and stuff. So my desktop, and then I got all kinds of random crap on the side.
Cards. Oh, the series got a Series 2 super box, right? That's what they call that, a super box.
Yeah, those super boxes. I mean, those. I don't know. For some reason, man, those resell for like $60. So I figured I'd pick up one. All right, come on. Oh man, what's my Facebook password? I remember a long time ago, Facebook was it was actually a platform for mostly college students back in the day. So,
well, I had a MySpace account, but then when Facebook came along, I opened a Facebook account and had it for all of a week, and then shut it down.
Yes, I mean, I sent you code via. Okay, well, let's see what. Four, 2, 6, 0, 2, 7. This is way more hassle than everything.
Oh, you still don't have it? Just make sure you say something when you do have it, because I don't.
Yeah, I'll have it here in a second.
Trump Premier exclusive specials, baseball, 2017 in Elia.
I try to keep my digital footprint as small as possible.
06 is as far back as it carries. Anything prior to 06?
Mm-hmm.
525 for a 5 box. Stickers.
It's not come through. Huh. For some reason, I don't see the picture on my Facebook Messenger. So,
well, I don't know. I still, have the tab when I look for it, and I didn't see anything.
yeah, that's weird.
I don't know.
Well, guess I'll have to Google search it later on, see if I can find a picture of that. But now I'm curious.
Let me look up store display, Jumbo Pack store.
Yeah, that might be it right there.
Display case. You all.
Those boxes must be rare, though. I'm guessing. They're can't easily find them. Oh, TCDB. Maybe TCDB's got a picture of the packaging.
See, everything else wants to automatically go to Rack Pack stuff.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we should have just did that from the start. That would have been smart.
You found something?
Yeah. TCDB is good. They always have pictures of wrappers and all kinds of random crap on there. Let's see if I can switch this over. That must. Oh shoot! Where did that go?
It went into the void.
Off into the ether. That's cool.
Jumbo Tops, Jumbo Pack, baseball cards. So
I'd never seen that before. Yeah, I'm guessing that's it right there. I'd never seen that before. Sweet. I mean, we can look at all the other 1987 display. Jumbo Pack. Okay, I didn't even know they had Jumbo Packs, 100 cards. Okay, I've seen them open before.
Wow.
Yeah, usually I'm thinking of Rack Packs. I didn't know they made 100 card Tops Jumbo Pack.
Still
That's it. Okay. Yeah, look at that. You only get one piece of gum. What a ripoff.
100 baseball cards and one piece of gum? No way.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Okay.
Is it both of them or just one of them like that? Tops Jumbo Pack baseball cards.
Get all those fat jumbo packs in there. That's probably enough to build like 4 sets right there. Rack packs,
one Bull
boxes.
Rookie and 2 Bonds rookies.
I was thinking of the Rack Pack box, or the Cello box, and then. Okay, cool. I didn't know that existed. 1987 Topps Limited Collector's Edition. They probably only made like 100,000 sets of that.
Yeah, that's still the one I'm trying to get.
Cellos.
eBay.com.
Yeah, that's. I didn't think of that earlier.
Topps TIFFANY.
All right. Let's rip this last hanger while we're waiting.
Got the traded. There you go. 1987 Topps Tiffany Baseball Complete Set Factory Seal, $850.
That would have the bonds in it, though, right? Or that the Topps traded. I don't know.
That's insane.
I'm not the 1987 expert here. Maybe.
The lowest price for an 87 Tiffany complete, is this one sealed?
Sealed set, though. Oops. Swanson. Same collation?
Nope, it's sealed. This guy's got one he just put on, apparently. His starting bid is $600. No bids yet. Ends in 6 days and 17 hours. Buy it now for $840.
Maybe you have to look at the completed to kind of get an idea what the price is.
Yeah. See as well. Let's go ahead and check it. Sold.
Hey, Otani. Nice. Last base card. Let's see what we got here.
A lot of people buying traded. I already have the traded set.
All right, Mike Trout. At least we got a numbered card in
There you go.
there. Yeah, I think we got a numbered card in there. Mike Trout.
87 Topps Baseball Tiffany Complete Set, not sealed. $336. When did that sell? March 29th.
Sometimes there's some good deals on eBay. I'm still waiting on that lot I bought. I'm hoping there's 25 Otani cards in that Ichiro lot. That'd be pretty
Not
sweet.
sealed, $340. Factory
Those
sealed,
are
$490.
really small.
So these people want $800. They're outside their stinking mind.
Hey, all you need is one guy to put the bid in.
But
All
it
right,
goes
for the
up.
Royals.
Right, it was $300. Then by May 6th, $500. May 7th, $530. March 26th, $600.
That's actually pretty nice on that color.
$700.
Nick
June
Lofton
12th,
blue.
$750. So as it went, it just went up and up and up and up.
Pretty much everything in the card market's going up and up and up right now. Not bad.
Well,
Number 150 out of
I
this.
quit watching because I didn't have that kind of money. Holy smokes!
What's up?
Somebody paid $1,000 for a Tiffany and a traded back in April.
Well, the traded's got the Barry Bonds, though, right?
I thought the base set had the bonds.
Well, I don't know.
I think the base set had the bonds because I'm pretty sure I looked at it in my folder just the other day.
Probably. I'm not the 87 expert. I probably
What's
have
next
enough.
to that Corbin?
What?
Your thumb.
Behind there?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the Carter Jensen auto that he just pulled.
Yeah, not bad out of retail. I mean, we got a gold parallel, got a blue parallel,
Nick Lofton.
the autograph. That's actually pretty solid to 50 out of a fat pack.
Jeez.
Got this out of a hanger. So
See, man, I'm telling you guys, Aaron prints these cards, and then he self packages them and he says, "Let's break this open. Oh, look at this hit." It's golly, man.
I've had some pretty good luck lately. I'm not gonna.
Pretty
not
good
gonna
luck.
lie.
You're so full of baloney. Pretty good luck.
Yeah, you know what? Let's see. So I got 5 fat packs. I got 4 hangers this morning. I'll show you what we've got. We've already got some pretty good stuff out there.
I have watched Aaron open so many autos. It just baffles me.
They send the hot cases down to my local Walmart.
Bill Ward, Kirby,
Cornea.
slow down some.
Yeah. Garbassi.
That's why my
Just
videos
play
are
that
an hour long.
Yeah. Correa.
George Kirby band. When we played the Mariners, Kirby killed us. or killed the Diamondbacks. They got swept by the Mariners, swept by the Cubs. There you go. Cardiel said it. Rigged.
He's a good pitcher. Kirby. Alcantara.
Sandy, yeah.
Langford.
Tyler
Rigged.
O'Neill.
Monasterio. We'll slow
George
down
Springer,
a little
now
bit.
he's with the Blue Jays.
That always gets me when I see the red
The red
jersey on the
uniform?
Blue Jays. I'm like,
Oh,
oh man, that's
the
got to be
red
like
leaves.
Angels or something. Nope, Blue Jays.
Yeah, Blue Jays in a red uniform. Wait a minute, something ain't been, just like the Red Sox with that yellow and blue.
Yep, Lopez.
Ronaldo Lopez.
Sanoja.
Nathan Eovaldi.
You know what? I got a really nice auto of Eovaldi for like dirt cheap. It's like gold ink or something. Guardians. That's a cool image on that one.
Is that Blade next? Yep, Blade. Yeah,
He's actually doing pretty good with the Reds. Yeah, he's playing good. A couple of down years. Campero.
There's Lance Keller Jr. Oh, you run into the Rivas. Yep, I remember this collation from an earlier pack.
This guy's been hurt 3 out of the last 6 years in his career. That's insane. Look at that. 3 years it did not play. Leo Rivas. Kyle Tucker. Randy McGowan. Who did he play for? A's. So he's been around. Braves, A's, Norby.
Connor Norby. Thought it would be Connor Griffin.
And Marlins are.
Do you know if Griffin has a rookie card in Series 2?
That's why I said Topps Update will probably be pretty good this year. I think he'll have his rookie card in an update. If he made his debut, then he'll have his rookie card in Topps Update. So there's going to be a lot of good rookies in Topps Update, I think. Schlittler, Chase Burns. Hey, there we go. Roman Anthony. What else do we have in here? Oh, this is a fat pack. I thought this was a hanger. Like, there's all my numbered stuff or all the parallels. So,
Andy.
Miley. Empty fat pack. Not bad, though. We got just this alone, maybe.
What was the big card in that one? Roman Anthony, 75th rookie. I like the 75th anniversary cards.
I've never finished this insert set because it's like 100 cards across every series. This is one it's tough. I open a lot of flagship, but not that much flagship. I have one. Is that the last fat pack? Okay, I got this one last one.
Here we go.
Let's see through the back. I mean, I don't know what else. I mean, we already got the autograph out of there. So if we pulled something else crazy out of here, that would be insane. Bryce Eldridge on the back there. All right, let's see. Slow down for you. Gordon. Burrows. Cole rookie. Coney. Reynolds. Carter Jensen. Pulled like a bunch of his stuff already tonight. Braves team card. That's actually kind of a cool team card.
Acuna. Michael
Ozuna, Albies. Haesung Kim, maybe? I don't know. There's one Asian dude in there. Woodruff. Luke's. All right.
Oh, there's the Dodgers again.
Utani there.
The Doyers. Tyon.
Vientos. Clement. So, it seems like the Blue Jays just take every castaway from the Guardians, it seems. They got Clement and not castaway, but all the players that half that team feels like they're from Cleveland.
Oh, they got Darnell Varsho from us. Oh, there's Swanson.
Because they have Clement and they have what's his name? Jimenez. LZ Steer, Bryson Stott. He's having a good year this year. So yeah, he's been solid. Young. Hey, Churrio's in
Maxi
this.
Churio.
Wonder what card number he is. 448. So did they stop doing that when they put all big names on 50 and 100? Wow, look, pink parallel and
Another,
gold in here.
Another gold.
It's like that's like two hits
they
out of
still
this
did
one.
it with like number 50, number 100, number 150, number 200.
That's what I thought. Oh, and they got another backwards card in here. All right, silver foil board, Triolo.
Yeah.
Hey, fat packs are where it's at. Forget hobby boxes and all that stuff. And some good stuff in your Eldridge, Brady House, hey, Paul Schemes. Gold parallel. All right. Oh, for the Ray, it could be Caminero. Gavin Lux. And then this is a pink parallel here.
He used to be the Doyers.
Hey, that looks like Randy. Randy?
Oh, 72.
No, that's his strikeouts, I'm guessing. But I see that purple Diamondbacks cap, so I'm trying to think.
If it's not Johnson, it's Schilling, but I think it's Johnson. Yep. Dang.
Ew. Too bad I couldn't get more
there
fat
goes another
packs.
Goldie auto.
No. I've got plenty of Randy stuff. He put a lot. They've been making a lot of his cards as a Diamondback. So
yes, 25. Is it 25? I think, or maybe it was Series 1. No, it was 25 Stadium. Gonzo autographs, Webb autographs. A lot of Diamondbacks.
They put Diamondbacks. I mean, you got to put. I think they have to balance it out. Where did my mouse go? My mouse down. Oh, there's my cursor. Okay.
Ended up having to buy a lot of that online.
They have to. They have. I think they try to do with the sets is they try to balance it out for the breakers so that every team has at least a couple big hits or whatever chase cards.
And that makes sense. Of course, I don't break cards. I don't break anything. It's going to be memorabilia, bat, glove, ball.
So for Diamondbacks, as a newer expansion team, it's not like the Yankees where they just have, hundreds of, or not hundreds, but, 100 years of history, pull out all their retired players or retired numbers. But, for a team like the Diamondbacks, you get a lot of the Randy Johnson or Luis Gonzalez. I haven't seen anything Kurt Schilling. That's maybe if you're retired too.
Hall of Famer as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's another guy they could use for Diamondbacks polls. Maybe he doesn't sign. I'm not sure how all that licensing works. I've tried to read up some on how they do that, but I've never figured it out. On how they do, because once you retire, you're not, or I guess you're still part of the Players Association, but you're no longer active. I guess you might not have to sign cards for Topps or be obligated.
To put on the ballot.
5 years for Hall of Famer, and then, but as far as licensing. How certain players what is it? Like Barry Bonds had his own licensing thing, and then Ted Williams, Ted Williams card company and stuff.
Yeah, I think
I don't know how that
basically
all works.
They just followed. You're right. How does that work as far as the Players Association and the union?
Well, I think even everything Babe Ruth, it's like the estate of Babe Ruth. It might even sometimes show in the copyright and stuff like that for certain retired players. I have no idea how that licensing works. No clue. But what is that? Out of the retail.
Oh, baby.
What do we get? 2 golds. 2 golds. All these other retail inserts, which are nice. The first pitch. Yeah, retail was quite good to us. So what do we get?
Hayden Christensen.
Hayden Christensen, that's getting a top loader. That's cool. Darth Vader. It's got a bit of a bum corner.
Got a bit of a bum actor.
Yeah, emo Vader right there, right? Emo Darth Vader. Out of 4 hangers and 4 hangers, 5 fat packs. We got 2 golds, 1 blue to 150. That's nice. That'll probably get top loader. Randy Johnson, pink insert. First pitch, heavy lumber, and an auto. Yeah, it was good. And then all these other inserts to sort through. Retail parallels and stuff. Silver foil board. I think those are all the inserts, and there might be a few more. Those 2, I think. Well, shall I do a free up Friday? We'll pop open a Hot Wheel.
I suppose so. Since you're solo on this one.
All right, gotta do free up Friday. All right, welcome to Troy's Cards, and Collectible Comics and Collectibles.
Cards, and comics
two. All right, guess we'll do it like this. So I got a nice Hot Wheel for tonight. So one of the premium.
Oh, really?
I think definitely costing me more than $1.30 something. So for tonight, all right, the camera. I guess I gotta go from the top now. Got this nice Fast and Furious.
Oh, Fast and Furious. Oh, 6'9" Camaro.
Yeah, that's
it's hard to believe that was 25 years ago that their first movie came out.
See, I told you. I mean,
that's crazy.
25 years ago, right?
And
when they up to in the franchise.
2000. What's the rest of this? Let's see. Okay, I've seen the Fleet line.
I haven't seen the Maxima.
Custom Mustang, or the Fleet line. Custom Mustang. That's got to be the best casting out of that set, though.
Well, anything GDM. So here is like just not even possible. Never.
Yeah, but that right there is pure American muscle.
But that's right. There is no replacement for displacement. Oh, I like that blue color. That's a sweet car right there. Look at that. Nice detail, too, on the bottom.
Yeah, look at that. Exhaust all the way to the back.
That's sweet. I like those rims, too.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. It doesn't look like your standard Hot Wheels rims. That's nice.
They're stanced out, too. Back wheels are wider and a little bigger. So interior detail looks pretty good. Yeah, that's a nice car. I see why these are a little bit more expensive. Sweet. Like this back profile.
Yeah, see, that's nice.
Yeah, this is nice. I like the color. The paint job is real nice on this. That they put like the little, was it like the sparkle inside of it?
You might remember that model kit that I have. That's the color I was shooting for.
Yeah, that's hard. That's sweet. Nice.
Very nice.
That was my Free Up Friday. We're going to have to pick a winner on Free Up Friday tonight. Yes.
It's going to have to be Eric's car with the Camaro.
Who wins by default. Haven't had many wins on Free Up Friday, but we'll take this one. Anyway,
I know you've had a couple. There were times when we all went with something kind of ordinary, and you went out the box.
I pick all the stupid cars I like. Anything that catches my eye. Even when it comes to cards, I think that's the best way. If you like it, catches your eye, then you probably need to have it in your collection.
Oh, there's an 80% chance that I'm going to open a Porsche.
See, you always got me beat on the Porsches, so What else did we open? Oh, I put all my cards up in a bin. So
Seeing mine are laid out on the table waiting for me to go display, especially on Porsches. I need to take down my Porsche display in the bedroom and redo it.
the problem is I don't have enough space lying around to do that. Otherwise, I would. If I could just have a table or a display, but I don't have enough space to put. You know what? Maybe we'll put like shelving up here or something. You know, get some cards up there.
Well, you can go ahead and get just a baseball bat display and then put them in a baseball bat display because it's got a front cover on it, so you don't have to worry about falling out.
Oh, I gotta think about that. It took me a couple days to figure out the current desk layout, so I'll think about it.
So what time is it? It is after 3 a.m.
3 a.m. Ready to call it?
I suppose so. I'm looking at one more thing here.
What you got planned for Saturday or today, basically, for you?
Well, I don't know. It depends on what my dad wants to do. Sunday, we're supposed to be trying to, of course, grill or barbecue or whatever.
Oh, that sounds good.
So, but in the morning, I'm hoping to. Wait a minute. That's not 2020, or is it?
This was what I got out of the jumbo box earlier.
Oh.
So we got City Connect jersey and a couple numbered cards in here. J-Rod, Wood, Jeter. All these are really off center, top to bottom.
Uh-oh, I think
J-Ram.
Edison's in the kitchen. Oh, there's
Cooking
Blaze
up.
Alexander.
Yeah, he's a former Diamondback, isn't he? Now at the
Blaze
Orioles.
Alexander, Jake McCarthy. He's playing McCarthy's with the Rockies now.
The Rockies now, right? He's actually playing
Yeah.
pretty good again.
Well, they got him in center field.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
yeah.
Trey Savage's rookie card.
Savage. You know what? I only pulled like one Savage rookie out of here. But I got like five
I
Bryce
thought
Eldridge.
After what happened and the way he played, I thought he would get more hype, but he is not. Nobody talks about Savage.
He was hurt
there's
at
another
the
one.
start of the year, wasn't he? He was hurt to start the year a good
Wait,
amount.
what? I didn't realize that.
I think so. Well, I guess I got a couple. There's another one.
Three. That's the third one.
Sal Stewart. And then the rest of the stuff from the jumbo. And Machado Silver.
Oh, nice photo. Right bat to the ball. You saw that?
Yeah, that's cool.
That's beautiful. Good shot. That's hard to do.
That was probably my best silver foil. Jones.
Zebby Matthews.
Zebby. Oh, Harry Ford rookie.
J-Rod with the same card you got on the kid, the Griffey.
Oh yeah, that'll make a nice little pair. I wonder if there's an Ichiro in this set. Glove work.
That'd be nice.
You gotta have a if you're gonna have a set focused around, catching the ball. I mean, I feel like Ichiro should have a card too.
Tell you what, that's a lot of Mariners. Oh, there's Wade, isn't it? Automatically, it's Donnie Baseball. Sorry,
Donnie Baseball. Cavalli. Carrillo, no idea. Wilyer Abreu. Michael Garcia. Yeah, that was a jumbo. Oh wait, I guess there were a few more inserts out of that jumbo, huh? Or maybe some of these were retail mixed in as well.
Yeah, that's a green. Wait, is that numbered? That's got to be numbered, huh?
No, they have pink and then they have this bluish aqua, which aren't numbered. So, yeah, there's a lot of non-numbered stuff that.
Arenado. Wait, is it Diamondbacks? Yes, it's Arenado.
Hey, no.
I have to watch out for that.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Because all the other teams he's been with kind of have the same colors, right? With the
Arenado, I mean, only St. Louis, but before that he was with the Rockies.
Oh, that's true.
Arenado started with the Rockies, then went to St. Louis. He was at third base in St. Louis at the same time that what's his name was at first Goldie, yeah. Yeah, they basically two great plays at the corners. One former, one future Diamondback. There's Rod Carew.
Yeah, that's pretty
Nice.
sweet. I got a couple of these coming in. It's autoed, so out of a couple breaks I've been in. One was Vlad Senior, and then the other is Tony Perez.
Oh yeah, nice.
So we got a couple nice autos coming in.
Who's that? Blake Snell.
Blake Snell.
Can't stand Blake Snell.
I know, but he's like a 3-time Cy Young winner now.
He is,
Two-time?
but if you remember that interview right before, it looked like they were going to go on strike, and everybody was so sick of millionaires arguing with billionaires about who's needing more money. That kid came out and said, "You guys don't have the bills we have." I could have just slap that fool in the head.
Yeah, he's not the most likable player, but dang, 3 Cy Youngs, you got to be doing something right, I'm guessing.
Well, I'm not saying
he
he's
is
not a great
underpaid.
player. I just can't stand him on a personal level.
Yeah, you could say that.
There it is. That's a Griffey you just pulled. And then
Pete Alonso. That was the jumbo box. Yeah, Pete Alonso in an Orioles uniform. It takes a little time to get used to that. So I got a lot of Pete Alonso stuff. And then switch up the unis is changes everything.
I'm reading Bud Selig's book, but the commissioner before Manfred.
Yeah,
it's for the good of the game. That's the name of the book. I just finished the part where it went to he's talking about the 95 strike and everything that led up to it now, and then after that he did a little thing on all the new parks and everything, and he talks about speaking of the O's, Camden Yards, how the O's used to play in Memorial, I think it was,
right,
and the commissioner and the owners and basically the league kind of restructured to go ahead and put a new face on baseball and try to give it a better identity, because back then a lot of teams are sharing a stadium or sharing a field with a football field or football team, and Camden Yards was actually the one that led the way as far as build a new park just for baseball, make it all about baseball, return to the big brick facade like Ebbets Field had, and away from the steel girder look that football fields have, football stadiums.
Yeah, kind of the modern way of building baseball.
Yeah, the way it's done
right?
now. But Camden Yards was one of the first.
Well, baseball has the money to do that now, right? Before it was like, okay, well, the city's going to have one big stadium and everybody's going to play in it, right? Whether it's football, baseball, basketball in the case of the Spurs, right? So now it's like, now they get their own, everyone's building their own stadium, dropping hundreds of millions of dollars on these facilities. Like they're
still getting the cities and the municipalities to try to sell bonds to go ahead and raise a portion of the money.
Yeah, I was just looking to see at the progress of the new new stadium for the Vegas
the A's.
Yeah. So like that thing's going up pretty quickly. So we'll see.
If when they move into it, if they're not the Vegas Athletics, I'm going to be pissed.
Well, I heard they had a trademark issue. Like they couldn't get the Vegas Athletics. So I don't know what they're like. What else would they be called though?
What trademark issue? I don't understand that.
Just athletics in general is such a generic name. So I heard they couldn't get Vegas Athletics.
But it's a generic name that's been in baseball since 19 or 18 something, 19 early 1900s. Back with Connie Mack.
Well, I mean, athletics can refer to anything to do with athletics. I mean, even like gyms or anything generic or stuff like that. So.
It's one of the foundation baseball teams.
Well, that's not the way that whoever decides that is looking on that. So at least for the Vegas Athletics, I don't think they could get the trademark or something to do with something to that effect is what it was. So we'll see. Pile two. But yeah, the stadium looks pretty nice. I mean, if I ever get up to Vegas, that's definitely going to be on the bucket list.
Well, I'm still waiting for you to come stateside, period. So you better start paddling that boat.
Yeah. I mean, just to get out there, I think is going to be. I'll definitely try. I think a little harder.
Well, look, it's technically easier for you to come here than it is for any one of us to go there.
Yeah, I know. Just to leave everything over here is tough. I think. Try to get someone to house it or something like that would be pretty tough. So I'll work on it. But maybe the National a couple years from now is something I'm considering.
Well, if you need to really tell me in advance if the year you decide to do the National, so I could go ahead and start saving up so I could go back.
Yeah. Well, Adam said he was going to go to the one in Detroit. I think that happens in a couple of years.
The next 2 years are going to still be in Chicago, this year and next year.
Yeah. So I mean, it's if you're going to plan for something that far out, or that might be something to shoot for. But yeah, I don't know. National, I feel like it's something I got to do at least once, just to see all the crazy stuff that folks bring to the National.
It's incredible.
Yeah, to see all those cards in person and stuff. Because I mean, over here, there's shows and people have some crazy stuff and collections, but nothing like that. Nationals brings everyone from multiple states, and in Hawaii, it's just the Hawaii collective community, and then sometimes you have some mainland folks, but we never get all that crazy stuff to show up here at a show. So yeah, definitely want to try at least.
Well, that's why I'm hoping to try to increase your vintage collection.
It's getting there. I got a nice little shoebox. I was gonna make a video about what I've managed to get so far, and then try to showcase all that. It's like, okay, I'm just starting out in vintage, or starting vintage collection. This is what I've gotten so far, and for other folks who might be interested in going down that route, try to do some vintage collecting and stuff. So,
but your oldest card actually is your Hawaii flag card.
Yeah, by far.
1887, 1887.
1887 or whatever. Yeah, by far, that's the oldest card in the collection. All right, I think I got this all sorted out. Still some silver foils. Yeah, it's crazy how many different parallels they have now for non-numbered stuff. Here's what I was kind of talking about. But look, they have pink, they have aqua, they have this, which is like shimmer. Okay, I don't know if you can tell the difference from this, which is a sand glitter.
Yeah, this one's looks more like wrinkled paper. The shimmer looks more like wrinkled paper, whereas that one actually looks like dots, sandy dots.
I know, but there's not that much of a difference between the two, in my opinion. Let's see what else. You got the regular silver foil board, and then you have the Diamante. So just that alone, you know what? There's more parallel types as well. That's like 6 different foil board, five different foil board variations.
There you go. You master set builders. Go ahead and work on that.
You know what? I wanted. Maybe I want to try to build a silver foil board set as something in one of the years, or one series I might try. But yeah, good luck trying to master set anything. In this day and age is just ridiculous. Obviously, you're never going to master set like the numbered parallels or anything, but say if you're going to master set all the inserts and then certain parallels, Good
I
luck.
don't know how they do it. Those guys who are, they have to actually own a hobby store.
Well, I think you gotta know a lot of other collectors that have the same set or whatever, or who buying enough quantity, open enough to. But I mean, I don't know anybody who does that. So, but there are some master set builders. Like if you're gonna do a master set of Heritage, I would just do the more common inserts. I would do the base set, high numbers, and then just the more common insert sets. Anything that's like case hit I'd leave that out of a master set. Even that should be considered, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's about as far as I'd go.
But that's again by definition a master set. It's supposed to have one of everything.
Yeah, but you can't master set like the like super fractors or something. You're just never gonna come across it, or master set all of the auto checklists. There might be 100 guys on an auto checklist these days.
Yeah.
So
I don't know, so I don't try to do it.
Yeah,
base set builder.
I mean, just the base set, and then the common inserts. I think is
and I don't even do that.
Goal.
I'm a raw base set builder. The only time I go insert chasing is if it's something to do with the Brooklyn Dodgers, something to do with Ken Griffey, something to do with the Diamondbacks, or something to do with 1987 Porter.
That's the best way to do it. Just build the base set. It's usually can be fairly inexpensive to at least collect the base set, and at least you have all the cards of all the big rookies from every year. Even if they're not particularly valuable or anything, just build the set. It's always fun to put together a set. So I should have a full set now for Series 2 if I'm guessing. So I'll probably sort this out later on over the next couple of days. I've already got this half sorted, so it shouldn't be too hard to get it sorted out into a set. But the way I sort is I'll just keep on splitting the piles in half until I get there. So like for the top, I'll put every card numbered that starts with a 3 or a 4 on the top, and then everything on the bottom will be numbered 5 to 6. This is the easiest way, I think. And just keep on splitting that until you got it all sorted out. That's the only way. That's the fastest way I've ever. This is half sorted already, right? So,
well, Zane,
split the pile in half.
When I get them all, I just go ahead and do 0 to 99, 100 to 199, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, and then take those stacks and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and put those out, and then sort those out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this way you don't have to keep on reaching down and putting stuff in piles and stuff. See, I've already got this all sorted by hundreds and stuff. So I would sort this, anything 1 to 49, and then 50 to 99 on the rest of it. So this will go pretty quickly. There's not that many cards here to sort out. But I'll do that. I'll do that later on, probably this weekend. Sort out a set. Should have enough. All right. Well, it is 10:30 over here.
It's a little later than 10:30 over here.
Early for me still.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on as usual. I always have fun doing it.
Yeah, it was fun tonight. It was good to hang out with you.
I wish I would have had any kind of card, or especially I was really wanting to have another box of soccer cards to open.
Oh yeah, that would be fun. I guess they have Panini stickers, and then they have this, but they don't have the World Cup stuff. And
now a lot of guys have been doing those sticker collections, and I've been staying away from it because stickers don't age the same way. As they get older, they unstick and they curl, and that's why I didn't want to do the sticker collection. But while I was looking at some cards, actually when I bought the boxes I did buy, there were 2 kids. They were there with their dads, and their dad was getting them started doing the sticker collection.
You know what? If I were going to do the sticker collection, I'd buy the album and actually put the stickers inside of the album. I know the stickers are worth more if you don't stick them onto the album, but I think I would do it differently if I were
Well, if
collecting the
I'm
stickers.
saying if I was to do it, that's what I would do. I would actually get it so I could fill out the book.
Yeah, put them on the album and stuff, or maybe there's a way you can like tape it onto the album or something without like actually peeling it and putting the sticker on there.
But it's still stickers. I mean, and they're not going to hold up.
Yeah, I've seen stickers. You know, obviously Panini's made stickers since like the 80s or even before that. So yeah, they yellow, they age, they get brittle and stuff, so they don't hold up as well as cardboard, right? But
Exactly.
All right, Troy. Appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. It was good times, man.
Do we have anybody left in the chat? If so, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for again having me. Hopefully next Friday I've got some cards to open up, and you know we can, and hopefully I'm gonna have a car. I can't let
No
you
worries.
do a solo Fred Friday again.
I know you're on the road, so you know it's just, you know, it always surprises me, you know, that you'll put the time aside and get everything set up even when you're on the road and away from your house and all that. Come on Free Friday, so I always appreciate you, Troy.
Hey, not a problem, man. I have fun. I wouldn't be doing it if I wasn't having fun.
Sounds good. Hey, you know what? And we don't have to worry about your battery when you're at your dad's house either. So
Yeah, see, that's we'd have probably finished a good 2 hours ago because my phone would have died. Here, sitting at the computer, don't have to worry about that.
I was gonna send you one of those portable battery packs, but then, you know, mailing batteries through the mail that's not something that
No, they
I
have
could
a
do,
tendency to
so.
want to expand and explode.
Well, it's probably illegal too. That's the other problem. We have to.
No, you can go ahead and put the little orange. You have to put the ORMD sticker. It
Hazardous,
used
yeah.
to be ORMD sticker. Now it's a diamond with a black top and a black bottom.
It's restricted. Like it's hard to get any. Like we can't like get spray paint, like certain things sent to us here because of that reason. So batteries, spray paint.
Just gotta make sure it's got that, you know, the what used to be the ORMD sticker, which is now that symbol on the packaging, and all it basically says is this cannot go on a plane.
That's the problem. Everything coming to Hawaii comes in on a plane, so it's kind of hard to get all that stuff.
Don't you guys have
here.
a boat that goes once in a blue moon?
Yeah, it takes like a week to get here though. So.
Oh, there you go. You know,
that's where my Ichiro package is on a boat.
Like
I think
if you have, you know, like you said, spray paint. It's not manufactured on the island, is it?
I mean, it's special order for a lot of that stuff.
Well, retailers carry it, right? Yeah, big retailers. But like, if you're looking for specialty stuff, like model paint and stuff, like we can't, or it's all special order, so it's in short supply over here. But the rest of it must be floated in.
Oh yeah, all comes by boat.
Yeah,
so
that's like you said, takes a long time.
It takes a long time. All right. Well, thank you everybody for stopping by.
I'll see you hopefully sometime during the week. You know, catch a video here and there, but at the very least next Friday.
All right. Sounds good. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. We'll do it again next week. Good night, everyone.